Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Hello, and welcome to the show. My name is Kira. Cody should be joining me shortly, and possibly Patrick. I want to thank our patrons, Chris Wimberly, KBBB7, Don Wong, and Jessica. And thank you again to everybody who donated to get me this brand new machine. It is so much better than I even imagined it would be. I didn't realize how slow and outdated my other machine was that I used here for 9 months. And then in California, that machine was a complete joke. And so is my internet connection, so now I'm like top of the mountain. It's so great. I've got everything open for the show that I normally have open. Plus I'm leaving other things open that I closed before because it was too much of a strain on my computer, but this one's like doesn't even bat an eyelash. Let's check it out. Yeah, very low CPU and memory usage. It's pretty unbelievable for me because I haven't had a new machine since 2004. Well, it's 4th of July here, and as you may know if you're a long-time listener, I don't personally care about holidays, but I went for a walk earlier and you could hear and see a lot of fireworks. And some idiot started a fire close to here. Thankfully, right down the street there's a fire station and a fire hydrant right outside my window. I guess that was put out pretty fast, but yeah, rednecks and their fireworks, not the greatest combo. I've been watching, okay. A file got saved wrong that I need to grab. Sorry, folks. I'll be back in a minute.
Here we are, the source of all Street Fighter strategy, Capcom headquarters in Northern California. Okay, so you played Street Fighter 2 Turbo on the Super NES system, or the Special Champion Edition on the Sega Genesis system. You've gotten pretty good. But since you're a cut above most players, being pretty good doesn't cut it. To be the best, you could have spent a fortune you don't have learning the moves on your own in the arcades. Or you could have spent time you don't have figuring out the moves off the printed page. But you've decided to check out the strategy video instead. Because we're not just going to show you combinations and strategies for both the Super NES and the Sega Genesis systems. We're going to find out ways to make you think like a winner by talking with experts on Street Fighter strategy. Like this guy, Tomohiro. Tomo's the #1 ranked Street Fighter player in the U.S. And he's created most of the combos and strategies on this tape, and we're going to meet him. Let's go. As you can see, they weren't exactly expecting this. You can learn the basic moves that we'll be talking about by reviewing the manual that came with the game. The characters you'll be seeing on screen appear in the same order in the manual. Cool. By the way, these combos and strategies are for intermediate and advanced players. But with a little practice, anyone can learn from them, no matter what level you are at right now. So don't be discouraged if you don't get this stuff on the first try. Because hey, you can always rewind this video and review, right? You can always rewind this video and review, right? Check out some of this introductory stuff while I dig up an expert.
Introductory stuff.
These moves will work regardless of which direction.
Okay. Let me make a note here. Okay. So I noticed that on Netflix, The Firm is now on there for July with some notable actors in there, such as and
Your worst nightmare, butthorn!
I have to say that out of all the movies out there where Wilford Brimley's character gets beaten with a bag, this one would probably be my favorite. And that was no easy choice, folks, because, well, if you've seen the appropriate movies out there, then you'd know why. This one was especially good, and it sounds like this. And it's unclear whether he beat Wilford's character to death or just knocked him unconscious. I think he was unconscious, but that was Mr. Thomas J. Cruise giving said beating. But more importantly, what did Siskel and Ebert think?
But the firm can play hardball too, as its security chief, Wilford Brimley, who usually plays nice guys but is a real villain this time, threatens Cruz with blackmail.
Here's your Abby, one day walking to the mailbox, anticipating the arrival of her red book, her sharper image catalog. What does she find instead? She finds Heartache Mitch. The death of love and trust.
And that's certainly a new image for Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, he's not selling oatmeal there.
I thought it was an okay movie. It's like nothing great. I was listening to Chuck FM on the radio while I was waiting for my roommate to do some shopping, where their motto is, "We play everything." I actually want to prank call them sometime and ask them to play something very specific. So, if you play everything, do you like play the sound of a hotel maid chewing tidal wave bubblegum while changing 38 vacuum bags? You must, if you play everything. Well, let's see if there's a phone number for Chuck FM. Yes, there is. I'm going to call that later. Let me add it to the list. Just a second. Okay. Anyway, on Chuck FM, they played a Hootie and the Blowfish song. I can't remember which one, but it reminded me of a whole flood of things from the mid-90s, because Hootie and the Blowfish were like everywhere. And this is like when we, in my old house in California, when I was a kid, and we first got satellite. We took forever to get it, but we finally got it. My parents did. My dad. And we lived way too far out to get cable. But we finally got with the times and got DirecTV. I think it was pretty new at that time. And it was so cool, because I could never watch like MTV. And that was the first thing I went to. I also got Much Music, which at the time was a music video station out of Canada. So you could find like a lot of cool things on that channel. I discovered a lot of new music that I wouldn't have otherwise. And they had MTV2 when it was new, which played like some cool stuff that you wouldn't see on MTV1. So I was flipping through it, the channels, and I went to MTV, and this song was playing.
The song, Hold My Hand, was played here. We removed it due to the show being blocked.
And I was kind of just waiting for it to be over, because at that point I wasn't, well, at that moment I wasn't recording it. I would usually record on SLP with a VCR, and then just fast forward through 6 hours of videos and see if there was something interesting. But this is when I was first just blown away by having satellite. So in the video for that song, there's the drummer is kind of in the background at the moment that my dad walked in the room and looked at the TV, and he said, "Who's that asshole in the background with no shirt?" I just lost it. It was so funny. And then I never liked them, but like I said, you couldn't escape them. So, which brings me to another song by them. And it's this. So like, girlfriend at the time, and we would snuggle up and listen to the radio, and that came on, and that lyric came on right there. And my girlfriend said, "You fool." And then she's like, "What?" He said you could call him a fool. Which I laughed very hard about. And then, yet another song that sparked a memory was this.
The song, Let Her Cry, was played here. We removed it due to the show getting a second block. The relevant lyrics are: she went in the back to get high, I sat down on my couch and cried.
And one of my friends named Jeff, he's like, man, he's like, his girl went to get high and he cried. What a pussy. I don't know why all these things just stuck with me, but I remember a lot of random things. And to take it even further than that, the same friend who I no longer talk to, I ran a bulletin board system on my computer, as I've mentioned, and there was like this lonely, nerdy kid a couple towns over. It's like, man, you guys want to hang out? Like, I need some friends. And we were like, okay, I guess. And so we hung out with this kid for a few hours, and I just remember, like, he didn't have very good hearing or something, so he'd always say, "Pardon?" Like he was a bit younger than us. So it was it seemed like every fifth thing you would say to him, he'd go, "Pardon?" And my friend got tired of him very quickly. So this kid happened to have the debut album from Hootie and the Blowfish, who my friend Jeff liked. And it was sitting in his room, and the kid walked out of the room, and Jeff just grabbed the CD and put it in his jacket pocket and lifted it. And he added insult to injury. The kid had this little model of what was it? A Star Wars AT-AT walker. And my friend had you can't make this up. He had a scab like on his elbow or something that he pulled off, and he put it on top of the AT-AT walker and just left it there. And then on the drive home, we just thought the kid was a nerd. We kind of humored him and just decided to go someplace new. I think he had a good computer or something and some games that we checked out. And on the way back, Jeff was just imagining what the kid's reaction would be. And he kind of imitated his voice, like, "My Hootie CD! What happened to my Hootie CD?" I can't remember if the kid actually asked me later, like, "You guys, did you notice a Hootie and the Blowfish CD?" But that was rather amusing. And earlier I mentioned a hypothetical hotel maid chewing tidal wave bubble gum. Anybody remember that? It was this gum, like this novelty gum, where it's like really thick, and you chew on it, and it's like this stuff comes gushing out into your mouth, like fruit flavored or whatever. I thought it was really cool when I was a kid. Like, I gotta get tidal wave gum. It's like, oh my god, that makes all other gum like obsolete. You get all this stuff when you first bite down on it. And they made a very high production commercial out of it.
Tidal wave? Big soft liquid center bubble? Big burst of flavor inside. Hey, Chief, I don't know why it's called tidal wave.
Flavor Mondo! Tidal Wave bubblegum. It's a flash flood of flavor from the very first bite.
So, if you couldn't tell, it's like an Indiana Jones type of thing. And yeah, that commercial, if you played it today, it would be not allowed. I think it'd be highly offensive. Okay, so Cody says that he's getting set up. In the meantime, let's get to the calls. We had a copyright hit on the last show. It wasn't anything that broke the show and required a re-upload. Not the test show on... well, I did a test session 2 days ago. It turned into a normal show after that, with mainly Percy calling around the world. But the last Saturday show that Cody and Patrick were on, we got a copyright hit that we got actually a couple years ago or so. And I swear I listened to that song to see like what the similarity would be, because it happened when a phone was ringing and Cody was talking. This happened with Naughty Dennis on a show, and it said, "You're using the Missy Elliott song." So we got the exact same copyright hit. Whoa, can you hear that in the background? My roommate has a can of compressed air and he's dusting out his computer. So this is part of that song. I listened to it before, but I don't think it was this version. Maybe it's an album version or something, but now I know why we got the copyright hit, because there's a ringing and talking, like, oh, you're using Missy Elliott, there's ringing and talking, that's a no-no. Just like the other copyright hit we got with some guy who had a ring in his song singing about his dad. But here is part of that song, which now I'll get a copyright hit for using this, but it won't break the show, so.
What up? Y'all know who this is. I'm not taking calls from bill collectors, haters, or gossipers. So if it ain't about making me a check, just leave a message, because it ain't important. Peace.
Please leave a message at the tone.
Hello? My name's Martha, and I was referred to you because they said you can probably help me. See, my relationship's gone sour, you know, in the bedroom. And I done tried everything. I mean, I done flipped it and reversed it like you said on that there CD that you got. I even tried kinky things like getting naked and wearing shell toes. Ain't none of that work. Ain't none of that shit work. I even asked my nookie, please don't fail me now. But I be talking to him and it don't talk back. I mean, I'm really not into that whole magic stick touching thing. But sometimes I get real freaky and bark like a dog, you know. Arr, arr, arr. Oh, I just love your records. Me and my homies are gonna go get finger waves down in the hood. That's how much we love you. Oh, and how's that Madonna doing? Is she really like a virgin? You know, when I seen that Gap commercial y'all did, I just ran right out and bought me a pair of them there dungarees.
Your talk time is now over.
Goodbye.
Here comes the new challenger.
It's Pat Check, everybody.
Hi. Echoing.
It's echoing?
What's the echo? Oh, it's just when I first joined, right?
Should be.
It's probably gone now.
Welcome.
Thanks. It's good to be here. Was that the... I turned it on and I was thinking, I wonder if they started the show, and I turned it on and then I heard you talking about tidal wave gum.
Yeah.
And then I immediately, I immediately thought you were just starting to talk about it. Hang on, let me reposition my headphones. Hang on a second. You see, I haven't had my hair cut in about 4 or 5 months, so I had to kind of sweep my hair back now, which is something I haven't had to do for a long time. Anyway,
your sound is all wacky.
So my sound is wacky?
It stopped now, but it got all weird.
It's because my mouth was kind of far from the mic for a second. Is it clear?
No, it was.
Did you go in and?
It was
Did you go in and check those weird settings that are kind of buried in there, in the audio?
Some of
them, need to. Yeah. There's a couple of them that are noise cancellation that need to be set to. I'll look here.
I turned them off because I don't want it cutting anything out.
Well, there's like an aggressive that you set to normal. There's a couple of let me see.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay.
You're okay now.
Let me know. Everything's good now?
Yeah, you were speeding up really fast, like your internet was messed up.
Oh, yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's like there's a couple of audio processing. Suppress persistent background noise disabled. Suppress intermittent background noise disabled.
Young man, it sounds like you're slurring your words. Are you drinking?
There's echo cancellation aggressive. That to auto. So okay, but as soon as you started talking about tidal wave gum, do you know what I thought of?
What?
Diggy moi! Which is, I remember that commercial from being a little kid, and just thinking that was kind of funny. Like it's like the native. It's a native, and is he in like a canoe or something? They're like paddling down a river or something, or it seems like they're, or maybe they're just underground somewhere, and like this. I just remember this native, whatever is just like, Diggy moi! And then there's a subtitle that says it's a tidal wave, right?
I don't.
And then yeah.
It's Ziggy Bumwa.
It's what?
It's Ziggy.
Ziggy Bumwa.
Ziggy Bumwa.
Yeah. When I was a kid, I just thought it was Diggy Bumwa. So I pretty sure I remember having a discussion about that with some kids at school. Like, we were just kind of laughing. And then I think at the end it shows them in a canoe, and like there's a one guy, like, he's blowing a bubble out the end of a recorder or like a musical instrument or something, right? Maybe I'm misremembering that. This is literally a memory I have from being like 6 or 7 years old or something.
Something like that. It's like an Indiana Jones thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end,
yeah, Temple of Doom was big, I guess.
Let me isolate this.
You know why it's called tidal wave?
Okay, I'm gonna play that multiple times during calls.
Ziggy Bumwa. Yeah, but here we are. So that piece you were playing, that was the Missy Elliott song that
Yeah.
That we've gotten flagged for twice for playing, supposedly, because it has. But what exactly is it picking up on that it thinks is copyrighted?
The ringing and talking.
A fucking ringing sound.
Yeah, just like that one, the other dude's song singing about his dad that got us the hit. Because it has a voicemail and a ring at the beginning.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Alright. So, that's... Yeah. Missy Elliott needs to get some money from us because of that. I see Brent's here, and he's giving us the thumbs up. Brent? Oh, you know, the kid on our avatar.
Oh, yeah.
He's saying the show is going okay, dudes.
Thanks, man.
He just needs a cool pair of shades. Make him the coolest dude around.
He'd be like the young Terminator or something. With his flat top.
He's got a completely, his head is completely like Frankenstein's monster, just square. Look at that.
Or like a pencil eraser.
Where's that kid now? What's he up to? I wonder.
Well, like all child actors, he's probably in rehab or something.
He's like, man, I appeared. Isn't this a Macintosh commercial, right?
Well, we don't want to divulge this greatness.
Oh, okay. So he's like, I appeared in that one commercial, and next thing I knew, I was smoking crack.
Yeah. With Willie from Alf.
Oh, Brent, let me tell you about my family. There's Lynn and Brian, and then there's Kate, my wife, in quotes, and then there's Alf.
He's so high that he just thinks that's his real family.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, poor Max Wright. R.I.P.
Yeah.
He had a little bit of a problem, I guess. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he got clean, but you know, there's some of those people never really get clean. That's sad.
When did he die?
I don't know. 3-4 years ago. I'll have to look it up here.
He wasn't very old, right?
He was in his 70s, I think. Oh, he died last year. Just a little over a year ago. June 26th, 2019. So he's been dead for just over a year, and he was born 1943, so he was 76. Is that right? Oh, not quite 76, 75. So I mean, yeah, it's, you know, you want to live past 75, I guess.
I'm only 75.
Yep.
So in that clip I played with Missy Elliott, where a number is called, I had Cody, of course, decipher the numbers that were being
Yes. Dialed. When's Cody going to join us?
He said he was getting set up like a long time ago.
Oh, well, he's got his shitty computer, so... Folks, next we're going to need to get Cody a computer. So... Anyway.
Yeah, I think Cody needs a new computer.
So, yeah, he's probably still getting set up. So, anyway, you were saying Cody deciphered the number that was being dialed in there?
Yes, he did. And he narrowed it down to 2 numbers, and we're going to call that. See what happens.
Okay. I didn't realize Max Wright was in the made-for-TV version of Stephen King's The Stand.
What else was he in?
With Lieutenant Dan. Oh, I'm looking at his Wikipedia page. That's all.
I need to check something really fast here. Hang on.
Okay. I can talk about.
Yeah.
I can talk about. And I was pretty sure he was in one of the Muppet movies, right?
I don't know.
Wasn't he like... Whoa.
Okay. Something... This show's gonna have to be taken down because it got started before it was supposed to be started.
Oh, what happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
Well,
did
actually,
you hit the go button?
No, it didn't. It says live 35 minutes, which is right, but the other thing said...
Well, it's because of the stupid thing where you have to start the stream in order for it to connect to YouTube Studio. Okay. Then, when you hit go live, that's when you're actually going live. You're actually on the air at that point.
Okay.
It didn't used to be like that, but there's a switch that says... It's like if you scroll down in your broadcast window, there's like a little switch that says auto stop and auto start or something like that.
Okay.
You see that? There's since you started there should be one that says auto stop, and I've never tested those, but I'm guessing it'll just go live at a certain time and then go off the air at a certain time which that wouldn't be of any use to us. But do you see it there?
Yeah, I do.
What does it say exactly?
Enable auto start. I can't because it's already started.
Right, and then there's an enable auto stop.
Yeah, which I can.
Which you can set probably for a time for it to come on and go off, which might be useful if we were like, okay, we're gonna start at this exact time, but you'd have to be like ready to fucking go right then. So.
Don't need to do that.
But I like the old days when you could sync it completely and just. When you hit go in OBS, it would actually start your stream. Yeah. But no more. You can do that now with YouTube Studio. So,
all right,
thanks a lot. Thanks for making it so much easier.
Yeah, thanks for getting rid of Hangouts, which there was nothing wrong with it.
So. Yeah. Well, Hangouts. Yeah, that was kind of. This is worlds better than that, just because we can broadcast in stereo without a bunch of crap and. We can actually put whatever we want on the screen, which I guess doesn't matter if it's just an audio show. But I like it because we have a lot more control now than we ever did with the Hangouts. But before YouTube Studio, it was Creator Studio. The Creator Studio, like I said, you could just hit the button and say go, and you were streaming, and that was it. Now it's like you have to start streaming. Then it connects. Then it will connect in YouTube Studio. Then you have to go back, start your recording. That's another button press, a third button press. Then you have to hit go live in YouTube Studio. Then you're on the air finally after it does what it needs to do there. So, I've bitched about that endlessly. So.
Yeah, it sucks.
Anyway, so yeah, I don't understand why we can't sync it like we could with Creator Studio, which is no more. So, and I swear, Willie was in. I want to say like the very first Muppet movie, and he was like kind of he was like one of the little minions of like one of the antagonist of the film. I guess I don't know.
So
anyway,
did he voice the Muppet, or was he an actor?
No, he was actually. Am I just imagining that? It's like there's a scene where they're on the bus, right? Like all the Muppets are traveling on the bus, and then like they take him hostage or something. I don't know, man. I can't remember what the deal is, but I remember he approaches their bus, or he's on his bus or something, and it's anyway. And he's just like, he's just like this little sniveling minion type, guy. But it's like I remember seeing that as a kid in the 80s and going like, oh, that's Willie from Alf. It's just like he has a couple of lines and then he's done. It's like I think it was the first Muppet movie, so it's like 1979 or 80 or something. So, but it doesn't show on Wikipedia, which we all know that Wikipedia is not always correct. Is the Great Muppet Caper, was that, or is just the Muppet movie was the first one, right?
I think it's the Muppet movie, yeah.
The Muppet movie. Of course, you type that in, and it's like 2011, Jason Segel. It's like, no, not that one.
With the exact same name.
Yeah, It's a reboot. We got to reboot every single thing. My favorite reboot though is how we rebooted the coronavirus pretty quickly there.
Yep.
Man, that shit came back with a
Nice
vengeance.
job.
Huh? Nice job, everybody.
Should see
nice
the
job.
restaurants and bars around here, just everybody packed together, no masks.
Yeah. It's just
Let's
out of control, man.
not go down that path.
Yeah, I know. It's just. I say it's funny to me, but it's really just sad that staying healthy, it's become a political thing, like trying not to, or not wanting to fucking get sick and die. It's turned into, yeah, it's dumb. It's completely dumb. So, yeah, we won't do that.
Okay, so let's call these two Missy Elliott numbers. Maybe we can talk to her.
Yeah, wouldn't that be crazy if that?
She just answers.
Like, how the hell did you get my number?
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
What's the area code? What is that? What's the location for that area code?
203 is...
That's not familiar. Like Canada?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. Interesting.
So there's another number that it could possibly be. I'm going to try that.
Okay. That's interesting that it actually went... I mean, it wasn't,
Yeah.
You got to know there are other people out there that can decipher those numbers like Cody. So it's like you would think that would just be disconnected, or... But he said it could be this one, too. He could have missed a certain number. So.
Well, if you have... You probably know this, but if you have a landline, if you hold the phone up to the speaker and you play a number being dialed, it goes through.
Yeah, if the tones are loud enough, right?
Yeah. They didn't have to be too loud when I've done that.
Yeah.
It's fun. Okay, let's try the alternate one. I'm using Google Voice and it's just like so fast. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Hi, this is Pat Van Wass, and I'm sorry I can't answer the phone right now. Please leave a message after the tone, and I'll get right back to you. Thank you.
Pat Benoit's.
Sound like a real nerd, man.
You sound like a nerd. Yeah, we're gonna kick your ass on the phone.
I'll be right back, so just chat with the audience, be like, or check on the
Chat
chat
with
maybe.
the audience. I'm not finding this. Max Wright. So maybe I was mistaken. That happens sometimes, But I swear that Max Wright was in one of the Muppet movies, possibly even the first one, or maybe the Muppet Caper. I don't know. Just had a small part in it. But I don't know. Let's we'll look up his IMDb page and see what we get here. See if we can see a Muppet movie in his. Because surely IMDb would have that, right? Because I mean, it was a speaking part. It wasn't like he showed up and said, "I'm Max Wright. Goodbye," or something. He just But I'd have to go all the way back to... it just doesn't... Not here, so I must be wrong about that. I don't see any Muppet movies on his resume here. So how's everybody doing? Did everybody tune in to game night last night? We had a good time there. I played what was it? I played Arkanoid or the hack of Arkanoid, which was called, what was it, like what the hell was it? I don't remember, but it was just it was Akapong or something. All they did was change the paddle that you hit the little ball with into like a complete big block square, white rectangle, and then the ball was just changed into a white square. Just kind of fun, but other than that, it was just Arkanoid, and it seemed to have unlimited lives. So I ended up playing that after Justin left. Justin had to go, and it seemed to have like unlimited lives. So I was just not really. I was just seeing how far I could go, and then when I got so far into it, I realized, like, when I got down to my last life, like, suddenly it started subtracting lives at some point, or there were just, like, the hack probably started me out with 50 lives or something like that. And I was going through them, and I just thought that I had unlimited lives. So when I got to, like, got down to, I had, like, 1 life. I was on my last life, and I realized, oh, shit, it's been taking lives away. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Echo! Echo.
Cody is trying to sign in on the Pran Funkels account.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it does that shit, so...
So I'm signed out, yet I can still hear you.
Yeah, I can still hear you. But yeah, it was doing the echoing thing, which happens when people are trying to join and stuff, so...
Hang on, I have to sign back in. This is lame. Okay.
Lame. Lame. Echo. Echo.
What, can the audience hear that? Could you hear me echoing?
Yes.
Okay. Next time next time it happens, I'll have to do the Three Stooges thing, like, hello, hello, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. So, uh-oh, my computer wants to restart right now. Wants to do a Windows update. Oh, great. So, hopefully I can just do that when I get offline here. So,
let's
trying to do an update on my processor and on my Microsoft Edge, which I don't use. I realized my Windows 7 ran a Windows update like last night or a couple of days ago, and I'm like, what is this? And it put Microsoft Edge on my on my Windows 7 machine, which I thought was kind of funny. It's like, I'm never gonna fucking use this.
Okay, Cody isn't here.
Okay.
He's muted.
Cody, I see him there. I like his name there. I won't say it.
Here comes the new challenger.
Here yeah. Ah. Oh. And I'm hearing the brrr, I'm hearing the
buzzing.
Yeah, it's not real bad. It may be. It's not awful. You may be getting interference from something nearby.
Yeah, that's what it has to be, and I never had that happen until recently.
Right. Both of you sound kind of quiet to me now. I don't know. Maybe I need to turn my mic down or something.
Wait,
but,
hang on. Am I louder now?
You sound fine. You're clear. You're just a little bit quiet. You were on one of the last shows I was listening to. It might have
How
been,
about now?
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay.
How about now? Yeah, I mean you're kind of loud, but I think it's good.
Okay.
But I can hear like your air conditioning running in the background. It's that loud.
Yeah. Hopefully that will stop running.
That's fine. You sound good. So you were talking about how you didn't the headset you didn't really like it because it wasn't a consistent mic sound and oh, there it is, loud brr.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try something here. Go on with what you were saying.
Well, I was going to say that the reason what are the chocolate chew?
Chocolate chew.
The reason that you are not getting the same results that I am, I'm actually monitoring myself. I can hear myself when I'm talking, and I don't think yours is set up to where you can hear yourself like a real radio broadcast.
So if yours starts to get nasally or something, you can immediately hear it.
Exactly. I have my hand near my mic, and I can make a tiny little adjustment, and you don't even notice I'm doing it. So
yeah.
So that's exactly what that is. So that's why.
Okay. So listen. So you don't hear the buzzing, correct?
It's very faint. It's very faint, yes, but it's gone pretty much.
You can hear it though.
Yeah, it's faint. Like.
Did it just get?
Now, yeah, it just went. But now you're gone. I don't hear you at all. You are completely gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Hello? Hello? Did we lose Cody? Hello? Yes, hello? Hello? Nobody there?
Where are you?
Alright, well, let's get on with the calls until Cody fixes that. Let's, both those numbers for Missy Elliott worked, so let's try them again.
Okay. One of them's the guy said I like it.
Your call has...
Okay.
Your call.
It says, this happened with Percy. It's like, it says joining when you let them in, then it just sits there.
Oh, he's gone now.
He's in the
back.
queue to, I let him in, but it says joining, and it sits here.
Hmm.
It took about 15, 20 seconds with Percy, and
there
now
goes.
he's there. Okay.
This is his phone now he's joining with, I believe.
Okay. Let's call one more. Leave a message this time, Patrick. It's just so fast.
Yeah. That's the way it should be. That's the way it is.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, my computer just shut off.
Oh, that's nice. Why?
I was in the middle of saying there's something, I think it's not grounding properly.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 20. Please enter your password. Then press...
Whoops.
Okay, so pound is not universal for that number. Let's try star.
Look how quickly you just dialed that back.
Yeah. It's not even breaking a sweat at all. Thank you for people who donated.
Yes. You're the best around.
I keep getting kicked out.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated... The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Somebody else figured out it was the Missy Elliott number.
Yeah, thanks to Cody. We're trying these two numbers and they both work. And the second guy is a real nerd, man.
Sounds like a real piece of shit.
How so?
Well, he sounds like he's wearing glasses. One.
Yeah, listen.
He needs one of those. He needs to get punched in the face for being so smart.
So fast.
Hi, this is Pat Van Wasp. I'm sorry I can't answer the phone right now. Please leave a message after the tone, and I'll get right back to you.
Sounds like he
Thank
needs
you.
to have his front teeth way back into his throat.
That annoyed Paul.
Right, now I can't remember the name of that. To pull it up.
Can't remember the name of what?
The clip that I need to play. I think maybe.
Well,
I'm trying to
I think
remember
we need to hear it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember the name of the.
Is it the Falcons or something?
Yeah, but
That's the one. The thing with the Mama's Family guy. Or the not Mama's Family. Not
Mr.
Mama's Family. I'm
Belvedere.
sorry. The Mr. Belvedere guy.
Yeah.
That Doug Benson was roommates with.
Yes.
Oh, I think
the source of the Christopher Hewitt nut sitting story.
Wow. Okay, let me search.
Christopher Hewitt nutsit.mp4.
Speaking of interesting MP audio files, I noticed tonight on TV that I guess it was on 48 Hours, it was the Casey Kasem, the mystery death of Casey Kasem. Hi, Casey Kasem here.
The Mystery Machine, occupied by Shaggy.
Whoa. Sounds like
We're gonna put your front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your pretty eyes out till they are looking south.
Oh no, oh no, no.
We're gonna stretch your thin arms and tie them in a knot.
That keyboard's like sassy backup singers or something.
You'll think that you've been shot.
Oh no, oh no.
Like they couldn't afford
New blood on Falcon
backup singers.
Ground. You're gonna look like cooked spaghetti.
Not uncooked spaghetti, which is very rigid.
It's a triumphant part.
You got a lot of options here.
I'd rather pass, I need to throw up. I've got a hit the class, and I should show up.
You know we are the Falcons.
It's like they wanted ladies in the background going. They had to replace that part in the song with a keyboard.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
I'll leave a message
Anyway.
for Nerd Boy here.
Yeah, you could leave a message with that.
Do you want to start it or should I just play it for you?
Oh. He's gonna be looking south. That's all I know. What is the direction he's looking?
I guess I'll use Stephanie to deliver the message.
There's a message from the Falcons. Yeah. You've received a message from... Act like you don't know anything about it. You're just delivering the message.
Okay.
Hi, this is Pat Van Wasp. I'm sorry I can't answer the phone right now. Please leave a message after the tone, and I'll get right back to you. Thank you.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I have a very high profile client who wishes to be... Let's do this.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2. To delete and your message has been deleted. Please re-record your message at the tone.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I was recently told a very high-profile client who wishes to remain anonymous, but they did have a message for you and asked me to convey it to you, so here it is. I haven't heard it. I have to take the phone away while I play it, so yeah.
We're gonna put your front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your pretty eyes out till they are looking south.
Oh no, oh no, no, no.
We're gonna stretch.
To replay your message, press 1.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I was recently told a very high-profile client who wishes to remain anonymous, but they did have a message for you and asked me to convey it to you, so here it is. I haven't heard it. I have to take the phone away while I play it, so yeah.
Kabash, kabash.
We're gonna put your front teeth way back into your mouth and punch your pretty eyes out till they are looking south.
Oh no, oh no, no.
We're gonna stretch.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording,
Right, so his
press
eyeballs
2.
are going to be
To delete
out of the sockets and dangling, pointing down. Is that what that means?
I guess.
Is that
I
what
don't
the
know.
South is?
I'm just waiting for him to say, and then we're gonna tie you in a chair and kiss you a lot, 'cause we're secretly in love with you.
And slap dill pickles on your balls. We're gonna put some mayonnaise in your belly button.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, not
and
that.
rub our hairy asses all over your belly button.
Oh no, oh no, oh no.
That'd be worse than getting beat up, I think.
Yeah.
Way worse.
New gum on Belgian Derby.
You're gonna run into Bertha.
And now for the Pran Funkels, creep of the week.
Hi, you've reached the Sunshine Properties night recording service. We're sorry we missed your call. You are important to us. Please leave a message at the tone. Thank you.
Keep on creeping.
So just that woman is the creep of the week?
Yeah.
Your call is important. It's in Dolly Parton. Your call is in Dolly Parton. To us, impartin. To us. He's eating some Lance Captain's wafers. He records that.
Hi, you've reached the Sunshine Properties night recording service. We're sorry we missed your call. You are important to us. Please leave a message at the tone. Thank you.
Night recording. I got some recording I got to do at night. I'd like to go
Tonight on NBC. Night recorder.
I need some night recording done.
There are three things you can count on these days. Death, taxes, and night court.
Night court.
Night Recorder. It's a spin-off. It's about the stenographer and the night court.
I'm a little bit sad that the bailiff Roz never got her spin-off show, right?
She might have.
Did she? I know. Well, there was the Marsha Warfield show. Marsha Warfield show. That was like a daytime talk show. That wasn't.
So have I missed anything tonight? What have I missed?
You missed the very important thing here.
Ziggy Bomwa, indeed. You know what he's saying there?
No.
Listen carefully. Now, what does it sound like's happening there? Just before, while he's... do you not speak the native tongue of bubblegum?
What is that commercial for? Is it Bubble Yum? Or is it... was it a gum? It was a gum called Tidal Wave. Is that what it was?
Oh my god, you never had it?
I just vaguely remember. I remember that commercial.
I was waiting for Kira to play Ding Ding Ding.
Well,
Diggy Bumwa.
We already said the name of it.
And it's actually Ziggy Bumwa. Bumwa. I always thought it was Diggy Bumwa too.
What's he supposed to be saying?
There's a title on the screen that says "It's a Tidal Wave," right?
Yeah. He's saying Ziggy with a Z.
Ziggy Bumwa.
Ziggy Bumwa. All right.
It sounds like I missed a lot.
Yep. Let's make a Pran Funkel. There is a number in the commercial, which is this.
You know what really makes us mad? Is wasting money on CDs with only one or two good songs.
Yeah. Tell them about punk.
Yeah, we got this CD called Punk. It's loaded with our favorite tunes, man.
Yeah.
Just listen. This Punk CD has 36 tunes, man, and I'm telling you, they're all great.
Yeah.
You also get Huey Lewis in the news. Romantics. And the Fix. You can only get this CD by calling this 800 number, man.
Yeah.
So call now. Here comes the rain again. I'm only human, of flesh and blood. Oh, hold me now. Come a chameleon. Heading for the 90s, living in the wild, wild west. You can get all 36 of these great songs on 2 CDs for only $26.95.
Or 2 cassette tapes for just $21.95.
Here's how to order.
To order Punk, call the number on your screen or send $26.95 for 2 CDs or $21.95 for 2 cassettes plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address on your screen. Rush delivery is available. Remember, this special offer is not sold in stores.
Punk? Why is it called Punk?
I know, like crowded house slow dance song for the prom.
Huey Lewis.
Yeah.
And you also get Huey Lewis.
Is there is there a backstory to that where it's like some foreign country that?
It was on.
It was just
Night Flight.
It was kind of when CDs were still kind of new, I guess. Like Like, I don't know if that was probably one of the first like CD collections you could buy. I guess I don't know. Maybe I would guess. I don't know. I mean, CDs themselves weren't new. They'd been out for like 8 years or so.
It seems like I remember seeing that, but I don't remember it saying punk.
Yeah, I don't either. Like, I remember that you also get Huey Lewis in the News. That rang a bell. And then some of those other songs, like, I mean, not the songs, but like just the combination of the songs. Like, oh, I remember hearing that little bit of that song going into Karma Chameleon, or something like that.
Yeah.
So, and the stupid chick that is just like, yeah, like that. She says, yeah, about 4 times in a row.
Yeah, can I have her instead of the CDs? Just want to.
Yeah.
Like, there's no punk on it.
Why is it called punk? Don't get it.
The closest thing is the Cars, maybe.
Yeah. We're considered new wave, right? It's about the closest. Yeah, exactly. But it's all like top 40 stuff, of course. But interesting, very interesting. Blast from the past.
So, I just wanted to say that I looked it up, and fireworks are not legal to set off in Kansas City, Missouri.
What about Tommy and his fireworks?
Anyway, and I also heard someone at work was saying that firework sales are at record highs.
Okay.
So there's a lot of them popping and going off around me right now.
Yeah, we've had shit going on for days here, and tonight it's been nonstop since about, I don't know, since it was daylight out. Like,
it sounded like
not big shit, not just little pops and pops. Like,
yeah. It's like, it's been going on. I hear a lot right now, but earlier it was like ridiculous. It was similar to the night of the Super Bowl, only those were more gunshots.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy. It sounds like a war zone or something.
Yeah, that's what it is here. Probably can't hear it, but been going on for a while. I can imagine if we had a dog, it would be probably in the bathtub hiding and pissing itself, So dogs aren't fans of fireworks, I hear.
Yeah.
Should we order punk?
I think we should.
Okay.
Can I get punk?
You can, if somebody answers, just ask them for punk, Cody. This might be disconnected. It's like trying to call it, but nothing's happening.
Yeah, it probably just doesn't work. I'd like more information on. I'm like trying to figure. I'm like you can't Google it though because you put punk compilation and of course it pulls up compilation albums of punk. Like.
I'm gonna dial this on my phone and see if it's disconnected.
Probably fast busy signal or something.
Yeah, it's disconnected. And why can't you tell me that?
Is there feedback or buzzing coming from me?
That little.
Yeah.
That's something that Zoom is doing. I think it's part of their noise cancellation that you can't turn off.
Okay, so it's not just when I'm on then.
No. Yeah,
okay.
It's something from Zoom. I was noticing it. Yeah. There was something pretty loud there.
Yeah. Oh, in my background?
Oh, in mine.
Oh.
I didn't hear it, but... Oh, boy.
I talked earlier about The Firm that I just watched for the first time on Netflix. Did you guys catch any of me talking about that earlier?
No.
No.
Well, a certain oatmeal enthusiast is in this movie.
Yes.
And
I hear something bad happens to him. I think he told him Scientology was not real.
But the firm can play hardball too, as its security chief, Wilford Brimley, who usually plays nice guys but is a real villain this time, threatens crews with blackmail.
Here's your Abby, one day walking to the mailbox, anticipating the arrival of her red book, or sharper image catalog. What does she find instead?
Oh,
find heartache, Mitch. The death of love
healthy,
and trust.
wholesome heartache.
And that's certainly a new image for Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, he's not selling oatmeal there.
Or is he?
Yeah, or is
It's hearty, healthy, wholesome heartbreak. Heartache, whatever it was he said.
Yeah.
So that was... Was that Tom Cruise kicking the shit out of him?
Yeah.
Yep.
He was hitting him with a bag of files.
Now, these days, how could you possibly, like, how many people could even watch that movie and how can you not laugh at that scene just because you know it's Wilford? You know, like back then it wasn't, you know.
No, he's not selling oatmeal.
He wasn't so...
He wasn't the diabetes guy for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You could kind of take the movie seriously, but now I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Some of his finest work was in the China Syndrome, though. Yeah. Seriously,
I haven't seen any of that. I don't believe in it. It's got China in the name.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's about a nuclear power plant, and Wilford has a big scene at the end.
It's an explosion in the toilet.
Well, in the firm, there's this one lady rents an office space, and there's a window that has a phone number. So maybe Grandpa or somebody could look into that.
I thought you were going to say there's a window Wilford's looking through in the background.
That would have been better.
Witty names here. Witty names here.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
Okay.
That's not
Well, that's unfortunate.
Next numbers are Atari service numbers on the bottom of the Atari 2600 circa 1982. We have two 800 numbers.
Has anybody answered tonight?
Nope.
Not yet. Well, it's 4th of July, so happy 4th of July, everybody, if you're in the States.
Hello, and please listen carefully as our menu...
And I know Percy's celebrating.
Yeah?
He's celebrating our independence from his nether regions.
Alright, that just went to spam. Let's try the other one.
Hello, and please listen carefully as...
Nope.
Hello. Is it the one that just tries to sell you tires?
Yep.
Those places are, they're so open to change. They're so forward-thinking that they're never not changing their menu options. You know, they're just constantly moving forward.
Yeah.
They're embracing change.
Yes, you gotta admire it. you know.
They listened to that Sheryl Crow song and they took its advice.
Yes.
That one that says, I've never been there, but the brochure looks nice. Like, that's a different one. Teacher lady.
I think she might enjoy frequenting the establishment of this. What's in this next commercial?
That's some garage band.
So there's no voiceover. It's just there's this shots of this bar and restaurant. A guy looks like Tobe is in it, or at least Tobe's type. And
Tobe.
some lame musicians and comedians, and at the end it has this creepy animated chef like lifting up cooked spaghetti.
Must be a falcon.
Yeah.
In the kitchen.
I know Patrick saw it. Did you see it, Cody?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, do you have my comments on it? Like I know I made a bunch of comments on it, but I don't remember now. I'd have to open up our chat on it. But yeah, it's completely ridiculous.
Isn't there just some quick shot of some old man?
Yeah,
we're guessing is the owner or something.
Yeah, it's like it's supposed to be a comedy, and I got the thing here.
Music venue.
Yeah, it's like a music and comedy venue or something, and I just said,
oh, did you get?
I said everyone. Oh, okay. Did you put them in there? I'm looking at on my phone.
Kira did.
So, yeah. I said I'm willing to bet the comedian in quotes at 16 seconds is the owner himself, and then everyone's favorite asshole wearing a beret playing awful music, wearing a backwards beret, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks like Bob from UHF.
Yeah.
Or some character he definitely played in something at some point.
Looks like
what's that guy's name?
Place.
David Bowie.
Yeah, David Bowie. We did a tribute to him when David Bowie died, remember?
Yes, that's right.
So, and I just put looks like it totally happened in place. And how could it not be with that terrible stock music, which is sure to attract and appeal to only the most intolerable of complete douchebags?
Sounds kind of like the newer Uncle Buck theme.
Yeah.
Honk honk. I'd like to honker.
Uncle motherfucking Buck.
They both just sound like some generic thing.
Yeah.
Uncle Buck. When I hear that music, it makes me
whoever the guy who
honk honk a man's honker. When I hear that honk honk.
Whoever the latest Uncle Buck is, better look out, because there's evidently a curse on Uncle Buck's people who played Uncle Buck. So hope he doesn't die.
It Cedric the Entertainer or something?
Is it? Was it? I don't even know. The latest Uncle Buck lasted like a half an episode, I think, before it got canceled. So, though the one
Kira, do you know?
It was like 2009 or something, or was it? It wasn't that long ago, was it? Let's see, Uncle Buck.
2016.
Oh yeah, so it wasn't that long ago, was it? Uncle Buck TV show. And who was in it? Let's take a look. Mike Epps. That's who it is.
He played Uncle Buck?
Yes.
Okay.
And the show was created by one of the creators was Stephen Cragg. Do you know who that is?
He was a guy on Mad TV.
Yeah, he was like a writer for Mad TV for a lot of years, and then towards the end, he had a segment in the show where he would just come on and talk about shit. That was kind of funny.
Yeah, I'd forgotten about that. But
yeah, so he was one of the creators of this. So
why was I thinking it was Cedric the Entertainer?
I don't know.
Because of that Honeymooners movie or something?
Possibly, yeah, possibly. I don't know. Honeymooners, Uncle Buck, it's all the same.
Anyway, that commercial with the music that doesn't actually have any speaking has a phone number.
Beep, beep, beep.
Maybe the 16-ounce shake guy could ask about shakes or something, I don't know.
Okay.
If they're open, which they probably are. 8 episodes.
Thank you for calling Vanelli's Bistro. We'll be closed Saturday, July 4th, and observance of Independence Day holiday. We will reopen Tuesday, July 7th at 3:30 p.m. Thanks for calling, and however you celebrate our nation's birthday today, we encourage you to be safe and stay healthy.
He sounds like 16 inch.
Stay.
Thank you for calling Vanelli's Bistro. We'll be closed.
The key you entered is invalid. Please try again.
The key you entered.
The key you entered is invalid. Please. The key you entered is invalid.
You're not leaving a message, you son of a bitch.
This dial's so fast I can barely play dialing music.
That's a
Thank you for calling Vanelli's Bistro. We'll be closed Saturday, July 4th in observance.
How come you closed? Don't you like America?
Thanks, folks, for donating for Kira's computer fund.
Thank you for calling Vanelli's Bistro.
The key you entered.
Hear how fast I'm redialing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's insane.
Thank you for calling Vanelli's Bistro. We'll be closed Saturday, July 4th in observance.
It's like, where's Millie? It's like, it's Millie?
Vanilli's.
Thank you for calling Vanelli's
I bet
Bistro.
that's on that
The key
punk
you
CD.
entered is invalid. Please try
Is
again.
it? Really?
I bet.
Alright.
No, wait, because they were found out as being frauds, like, pretty soon after that, right? I don't know. Who knows? Or,
that's very punk of them.
It's called punk. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, at that time, like, that was probably the first, like, music compilation CD or something.
I'm just thinking at that.
Whatever,
what year did that? What year was that from? Like 1990 or something?
I think like 89, 90.
So even
commercial
at
or that
point,
song?
Yeah, that commercial compilation. Whatever.
Well, I'm guessing 89 since the latest song I could tell was Wild Wild West, so.
I was just thinking, like, it's not like people didn't understand what punk was at that point, you know?
They didn't remember.
Like, as a kid, I wouldn't think I would know enough to, you know, not think any of that stuff was punk.
Huh, okay.
Just like, if I saw that commercial as a kid, I think it would
you wouldn't
throw
have
me off.
You wouldn't have argued with it?
No, I'm saying I definitely would. It's not
Okay.
like it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like people didn't know what punk was, you know.
Right, yeah, that's fucking strange, yeah.
I guess some people didn't, but
Make a dog in the morning.
Take a dog in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Classic rock all day.
Here we are, another year for.
Here we are, another year.
Another year for America. America. Horse with no name. No, that's not what we're playing.
That is correct.
Excuse me.
So here we are. America's now 244 years old. That's just a few. Whoa.
There's some bass going on there.
Yeah, somebody played some Reds of Rygar, I think. But
they were doing a beige bass tree, I could hear.
Yeah, somebody was...
And a pood.
Somebody... Whoa, boy. Somebody...
There's that pood again.
Wow. America is 244 years old, which is just a few years younger than my ex-wife. Whoa. There it is.
That's not very nice of a thing to say, but well, we'll move on with the show.
Whoa. So,
hey, you heard about these new Quaaludes? Heard about this new thing? Well,
the new cereal?
I just did some
cereal?
Yes.
Quaalude
I just did some.
All right. Oh, boy.
You know,
there's a virus going on, so there's a lot of things that are closed down, and one of those things that's closed down that we're so sad is
the beach.
Is the beach. You see the shirts that Dong and I wear every single day of our fucking lives.
Oh, yeah.
Hawaiian shirts go a lot of places. Hawaiian shirts, you see them everywhere, especially when Dick and Dong are wearing them, but one of the places you would really want to see them is at the beach.
With some boys.
One of the only places that it's probably appropriate is the beach with boys.
Sipping on some Cocoa Mo, Dick and Dog in the morning.
Kokomo! Beach Boys, Dick and Dog in the morning.
Sip on some hot cocoa while you listen to this at the beach.
No, but I will. He asked me to, so I said yeah. Too nice. Sometimes a little bit.
Oh, I hate nice people. Y'all are so lame. Nice people they no match for me.
You gotta sing it now.
I have to tell you that the karaoke here is fucking strong.
I like it. I just
some Bud Light, want some Bud Light.
I'm so awkward right now. Smoke so much weed and go home.
What?
Do you have weed?
I wish. You got me jealous for a minute. He's gonna hate this video because he's gonna hear us talking about all this.
We talking shit, right? Please don't post this already.
This is his phone, not mine.
I'm ready, girl. Let me guzzle this. I fucking paid for it. Bitch, guzzle.
Yeah, y'all can't waste it. Don't be wasting it. Y'all get out of y'all feelings and don't be wasting shit.
Here's the issue that's hurt me right there. She bought for the worst yesterday.
What you been doing?
I've been trying to stay out of it.
This is like the
Not my
beginning
fault,
of
bro.
that Weezer song.
Not mine either.
Maybe the Sweater song.
Me and Nosby.
People at a party. Some drunk, just laughing.
No, it's not. Like, that's nothing to you, clearly.
I'm drunk. I don't even know what the hell you said.
Me neither. Who are we? What's my name?
Exactly.
Where do I live?
Exactly.
What's this for?
I'm old. Yeah. That's what it's for.
Motherfucker, you ain't old. How old?
This isn't John.
32 old enough.
Nope. Remember these are his friends filming
10
it.
years on you, asshole.
Yeah. But wouldn't it be great if somebody did this to John?
No, I mean, you fucking whacking too much, bro. You right-handed?
He gonna hear that shit on the goddamn.
Stop with the video.
He's trying to show his dad he can sing, man.
One more time, I want to hear.
Look like this the most. They my age.
Bigger or what?
I hate those white dudes. Y'all racist though. I ain't She's in a lot of trouble just because I'm talking to you right now.
This is one of those songs that
It's not actually fine.
That don't even make no sense.
Alright, give it up for Travis. Doing enough.
Give it up to Rabbit.
that's one of those songs that I wouldn't be too angry if the karaoke, the KJ had like an edited version where it was about half as long, you know.
You're right.
Do that sometimes with songs randomly.
Like
if it's some song that's, you know, might go on for way too long.
Right. Just so drunk he's like no sense of rhythm or anything, and maybe he's just like that regularly, but I don't know. But yeah, the stupid woman talking like at first he sounded like the want some Bud Light, want some Bud Light, the big long drink. Yeah, he sounded like a drunk whore in a bar.
Well, that actually wasn't John.
No, that wasn't John.
No,
BB's
it's funny.
commenting.
It's
But
funny.
it sounds. It's yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I heard Kokomo on the radio on Chuck FM.
Now, see, I bet their version was half as long as what we just heard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and like I looked it up, and it took me a while to find a really good one. And I only listened to the first 30 seconds. I'm like, oh, this is already gold. I'm just gonna save it. So I'm just now hearing that he sounds a lot like John.
Yeah, I kept wondering if it was him. Especially that part. Congratulations, you found the one note that they never hit in the entire song.
They hit 11 notes in this song, and that's the one they do not hit right there. Yeah.
in any octave.
I was just like dying laughing every time.
No, but I will. Yes.
Sis, I fucking paid for it.
I fucking paid for it.
Ain't wasted.
That's Bertha's
Don't be
daughter.
wasting it. Y'all get out of y'all feelings and don't.
Yeah, he comes
Maybe it is
in
him.
way too early.
And then
Like,
and then
I
sneaks
wonder
it
if it
way
was-
too slowly. He stretches it way out. Yeah.
Like kind of like a recording that's being of someone talking that you try to lay over a piece of music.
Now, are you sure that wasn't Brian Wilson? Maybe
Yeah.
Brian Wilson of the Beach Boys to sing
It
that.
must have said "ooh" on the screen, so that he didn't know where to put it. You know.
Yeah.
When it was playing and Patrick did the first imitation, I literally almost fell out of my chair. I was laughing so hard.
Did you have gummy tonight?
I did, yes, and some shots.
I
What's
might
that?
be a little high
Oh, good.
myself.
Patrick, in voicemails, can you do that? Can you sing that part?
Before
It's out of my throat.
before I forget, is it possible that guy has other videos of himself singing karaoke?
I think
Did you
I
check?
looked, but I didn't see anything. But I'm gonna.
He's gonna be pissed off when we talked over it.
We might have just found ourselves a new John.
If I remember right, he only had that as the sole entry for singing.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hear in the video, they're like, he wants to show his dad that he can sing, like, or something.
Yep.
Play that.
I was trying to follow what they were saying, but it felt a lot like sitting in a bar with people I don't know, that I don't really... It's hard to give a shit what they're talking about.
Right, like loud fucking people who...
Friends of a friend or something that are assholes.
Let me isolate this really fast so I can play it later.
Sounds like he's on the toilet.
No, it's not. Like, that's nothing to you, clearly.
Oh, I'm drunk. I don't even know what the hell you said.
I'm drunk. I don't know what the heck he said.
Sounds like he's having a painful shit or something.
It's really hard on your throat to do that, too.
Oh, thank you everybody who donated. This makes the show so much nicer.
Yeah, it's great to have stuff just work.
Like, as soon as my brain can do it, it does it. It's so nice.
Well, you got you got a nice, you got a solid state drive there too, which is
Yeah.
crazy.
Okay. So next, there's this. You guys know the angry ravioli lady?
Yes.
Patrick, do you know?
Something about a woman talking, like, giving a review about how awful the ravioli was at this place or something.
Yeah, but
yeah, it's
it was. Go ahead.
My friend Melissa, her husband got this message, and it's from a nursing home. And it was this lady.
Nothing worked at this horrible place. It was horrible. Garbage. For dinner. Ravioli. 2 pieces of god-awful, horrible ravioli with shit on top of. Garbage. Nothing was any good today. They screwed up everything. God damn that horrible place. And that idiot daughter of you. She called finally. Nasty little bitch. God damn bitch.
Okay. So, somebody you know got this message from a woman at a nursing home?
Yeah, her husband just checked his voicemail, and that was on it. With the wrong number.
Brissette in the chat says, that's a guy. So I was trying to listen to it and imagine an old man or something.
Is it I guess you can't tell, but...
I always assumed it's an old lady.
It's kind of like the Where's the Beef lady. Has a deep voice.
Yeah.
You guys know, before we call this, you know who else was in the firm of note?
When you say it, I'm going to be like, oh yeah.
Your worst nightmare, butthorn!
Oh.
Because it was the early 90s and Gary Busey had to be in everything.
Yeah.
Gary Busey, Burger King.
He's like he's in everything from like about 88 to 94 or 5, isn't he?
Yeah. Well, what year did Black Sheep come out?
95. 94,
Okay.
95, somewhere in there.
Yeah, I think you're right. I was thinking it was 96, but...
I think Tommy Boy was 94 and Black Sheep was
95.
95. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Tommy Boy was 95.
Tommy Boy's 95 as well?
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
95. Huh, interesting. Okay.
I thought Black Sheep was 96. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know.
So, I got the number from her, and it goes to just the general number for, like, the front desk of a nursing home, and nobody ever answers. And I called as Phyllis and complained that I got this number or this message from her, and no response. And I called as Stephanie, threatening action if you don't get back to us regarding this message. And now it's final warning time. This place has awful reviews, so that's probably why she's so mad, and I can see why by their phone or their staff. So.
That's Senior Living West Bend. If you want information about living at West Bend for yourself or someone you know, please press 1. For all other calls, please press 2. Thank you for calling New Perspective Senior Living West Bend. If you want information about living at West Bend for yourself or someone you know, please press 1. For all other calls, thank you for calling New Perspective. please hold while I try that extension.
Thank you for calling the Lighthouse of West Bend. We are unable to answer your call at this time, and please leave a message, and we'll return your phone call as soon as possible. Thanks, and have a great day.
Begin recording your message at the tone. When you have finished, you may press the pound key or hang up.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. I've been phoning you now for a number of weeks regarding my client who received this message from someone at your facility.
Nothing worked at this horrible place. It was horrible garbage. For dinner, ravioli, 2 pieces of god-awful, horrible ravioli with shit on top of.
Now, you've already heard the rest of this. It goes on to call my client's daughter a bitch and several other profane things. Now, I phoned you some weeks ago and told you that you had 48 hours to deal with this, and you did not reply. So I'm afraid we're going to go ahead and take action against you. There's nothing you can do at this point, but if you'd like to contact us regarding it, 402-882-2083. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. Okay, I'm sure they're just going to hop to it and call us back for that.
I'm sure.
You know, feces is an interesting choice of something to top ravioli with.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Was that a moose?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it was. Dibba-dibba-bash. Dibble to
Was
the
it a
bash.
tickle to the bash?
I believe it was. It won't be long till another one's gone.
Just testing that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Another one drinks a moose. So, Kira and I were having a discussion the other day. Something I thought of. And I don't know. I'm not trying to derail the show briefly, but I was just wondering. I just had a thought. What's the most memorable? What is thinking back when we were kids or whatever? Is like what's the most what is an 800 number that you still remember? What's the most memorable 800 number that you still know today?
I probably shouldn't admit this, but I really love sexy, slutty, hot girls.
Yeah, tell us more.
Wow, just talking about it is making my mouth water. I love getting on my knees, undoing a girl's jeans, and watching the hottest, sluttiest, totally horny, most willing nude girls just pop up in my face.
Oh boy.
What the hell is she describing? I was laughing when I heard that episode.
Why did she sound like a 10-year-old?
But then, she's at crotch level, I guess, her head is, but then she goes into, they pop up doing, I don't know, she forgets what the context is, mid-sentence or something. Pont.
Well, I played that because that's an 800 number, but go ahead, Patrick.
Oh, sorry. I had to step away for a second, so I was gone about the last 10 or 20 seconds. Is there anything important said?
You got a video recorder and cable TV, but you still don't see what you want to see. You're changing channels, looking for more, when everything you want's at your pop-cart store.
Take it, boy.
Shadooba-da-pop, lesbian.
They just pop into her face.
Yeah, I was talking about how she undoes their jeans and gets on her knees and then watches hot, horny girls pop up and do something. It's really doesn't quite... It's kind of hard to follow.
It's a little bit, yeah. So anyway, that's...
Somebody edit two sentences together or something, because they wanted to cut something out.
Quite, yeah. Well, they can't... I guess they can't... connect the dots completely. I don't know, but so
anyway,
I would just think a number that you still remember, even from watching a commercial or even on a show or anything. In mine, you want to hear mine, or do you want to give one first, Cody? That you can think. Just think of random 800 numbers that you remember hearing or seeing on TV that you still remember. Now, what's the first one that just pops in your head? From the 80s, early 90s, or mid 90s.
The first one that I can't remember what it is now. Wait, was it? Yeah, I think I remember the Ghostbusters.
Okay.
Hotline or something like that. Was it 654-1984?
Yeah.
4, was that it?
Yeah. It was
I think that's maybe the first 800 number I remember.
Yeah,
calling,
and I remember that too. Yeah, I remember when you call it, and if you could get through, because it was almost always busy, it was a recording of the Ghostbusters, because the movie had just come out.
It was still there, I think, for a couple of years.
Yeah. It was 1-800-654-1984. So we could try that, but for me, and I was more talking about maybe repetition. Or something, just a number that's burned into your brain. And for me, I believe the first thing I thought of was 1-800-876-5353. The Unsolved Mysteries number.
Yeah.
I heard that.
It looks like there was a problem with the system.
Is that what happens when you call that now?
I think that's where we got that.
Phone service on this number has been suspended. Your call is now being disconnected.
I'm sorry, there's been a temporary problem processing your request.
It looks like there was a problem with the system. Please hang up and try again.
Phone service on this number has been...
And that's only after we sped it way up, right? We got that.
Yeah, because it was... No, it's like so slow you can't make anything out. It sounds like a demon or something.
Yeah.
Because the first time we got that, we were like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, what are we looking at exactly over the phone? Like, it looks like, you're taking
before we even sped it up, just because it was obviously like a slowed down recording. Anyway.
That's so weird that, we found that, but, anyway, right. So that was my little contribution to the show was 800 and a girl whose mouth starts watering and she unzips pants and lesbians pop in front of her. Yeah, there's something kind of missing.
Like a whack-a-mole game or something.
Whack-a-lesbian. All right.
Well, that's inappropriate.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
It looks like there was a problem with that whack-a-mole.
It looked like there was a problem with the system. She sounds like she just woke up too. Like, all right, go record. Oh, wait, I can't get a drink or something. Oh. It looks like there was a problem with the system.
Okay.
Well, our longtime friend and compatriot to the show, Joe, who is spamming or spoofing on YouTube, has this crazy lady that contacted him, and we tried to call her a couple times, and she wouldn't answer, like 2 years ago, so we're gonna call again. Cody, just try to try to annoy her as much as you can, I would say.
Okay.
See if I can play the dialing music fast enough. Nope.
You have reached the voicemail box of 9.
Wow, only one digit got out?
Yeah.
Before it hung up?
Imagine that.
It's all like instant now.
Hey, happy 4th of July, Gladys. Gladys, the old poot. Happy.
That's something we used to call people and say.
Gladys, you old toot.
When we were kids.
Don't mess around with our toot.
You have reached the...
Okay, let's leave a message. Do you want to start it, Patrick, like you normally do?
How do I normally?
Well, you start off by saying, Gladys, you old toot.
See if I can get it. Started.
It's a binge blaster in my omelet.
You have reached the voicemail.
Gladys, you old toot. I thought you ain't answering, but I want to wish you a happy 4th of July.
Sorry, me and the boys couldn't make it on down there. We got stuck at the little festival there. They entered a nice. Oh shit! They're still blowing off these fireworks here. I'm sorry, boys. Let's take it easy here. We're gonna have to go. We might have to go to the emergency room. You guys don't settle it down. Anyway, give me a call back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Give me a call. Yeah. Gladys, I love you, and I think about you every day. Give me a call back, will ya? Karaoke bar. Right.
No, it's not. Like, that's nothing to you.
I'm drunk. I don't know what you said. I went back outside the bar. All right. Give me a call back. Okay, bye.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2.
That's a pretty good one.
Yo, dude. I know you ain't answering, but I want to wish you a happy 4th of July. Sorry, me and the boys couldn't make it on down there. We got stuck at the little festival there. They entered a nice. Oh shit! Still blowing off these fireworks here. I'm sorry, boys. Let's take it easy here.
Is that what those were supposed to be?
Yeah.
We're gonna have to go. We might have to go to the emergency
about
room.
that
You guys
before
don't settle
I
it
was
down.
on the show.
Anyway, give me a call back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Gladys, I love you. I think about you every day. Give me a call back, will you?
No, it's not. Like, that's nothing to you. I'm drunk. I don't know what you said.
I went back outside the bar. All right. Give me a call back. Okay, bye.
That voicemail
especially
doesn't
accept
the
one
music
at
very
any
well.
time. To listen to your
So, like,
message, press
all
2.
you hear out of that
to
is the
re-record,
drunk
press
people
3.
talking.
Message sent. Thank you.
It sounds like he's somewhere blowing off fireworks, and then he's in the bar, and then he goes back outside the bar or something. Or just a second he steps into a karaoke bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fireworks was just a happy accident. Like, he was just playing those bash noises, and I just decided to pretend they were fireworks.
I wasn't sure if he'd talked about that earlier or not.
Well, Patrick was talking about 4th of July, and I noticed I had a couple of Rygar things set aside. I'm like, oh, that'd be a good firework.
Yeah. Like, they don't really sound like fireworks. They sound like video game explosions, you know?
Yeah, they kind of look like fireworks on the screen, though.
Yeah,
like little
turtle blowing up.
I think you'll call us.
I hope so. Joe also wanted me to play. We played this before, but this is the message he got from that lady.
Hi, Amy. I just want you to know that I know who you are, and I know where you work, and I know what you do for a living. And if you ever come near me or my family, Kevin, ever again, I'm going to fuck you up so bad you won't be recognizable. Am I clear? I really hope I am, because I'm not playing games anymore. And if I don't hurt you physically, I'm going to take you down psychologically, just like you have me. Thank you very much. You've been reported, by the way, and I'm going to make sure that the police know who you are and that everybody else knows who you are, too. I'm going to ruin your reputation if you come near my fucking family again. You stupid fucking cunt.
You're going to make sure everybody knows who I am? Wow, are you kind of like an agent to the stars, like an actor that is known worldwide or something?
Yeah, apparently.
Boy, what kind of power does she have that she can make sure everybody knows who you are?
Well, she sounds pleasant.
Very pleasant, yes.
I'd love to talk to her if she would answer.
Yeah.
Okay, last...
Folks, thanks so much for joining us. Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to... I wanted... Peter Lilly said something that he often comments that I think is funny, but he says, I shall redouble my drinking and smoking and take up bug chasing, lest I make it to such an advanced age that I'm dropped off at the senior living of Bell End. Good stuff. When we were calling the
what
thing.
the place was called?
Bell End. I doubt it was called Bell End. That's basically slang for a dick.
Okay.
Over there where he is.
Well, let's try to get some people on the phone here.
Yeah.
Last show I was playing clips from the $1.98 beauty show, and it has a number if you want to be on the show. Yeah. The guy is like a Paul Lynde type of guy.
Mr. Taylor, Rip Taylor,
Taylor.
R.I.P. Snap.
And it's a number to be on the show.
From Hollywood, the glamour capital of the world, join us in a make-believe search for the most beautiful girl on earth. Yes, it's the $1.98 Beauty Show. An entertainment spectacular if ever there was one, where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage. Tonight, the $1.98 Beauty Show will continue its relentless spoof of all of those other so-called beauty contests. And although this is not a real contest, we will bring you our version of the All-American Beauty, that one-of-a-kind girl who not only has personality and poise, but beauty and talent as well. Yes, sir, the $1.98 Beauty Show will be bringing you tons of talented and beautiful women every single week. Happy women, terrified women, women singing and dancing and bathing suits. From the halls of Montezuma to their chores.
It's a 5-minute intro.
And now, here's the host, star of the show, Mr. Beauty himself, Rip Taylor.
So, was he known for something before this show? And if so, what?
The whole thing was throwing confetti.
I know. Like, what did he do?
He threw confetti.
Where did he come from?
Hey, thank you. Welcome to the $1.98 Beauty Show. We have 6 of the most exciting and gorgeous girls you've ever seen in your whole life.
Just
Wait to find out which one will be this week's $1.98 Beauty. One of which is a Zostic ballerina with an enormous tutu. Her and her competition right after this message. Don't go away, you'll love it.
You sure gotta help me.
Oh boy.
People who impersonate him, I'm realizing they're not overdoing it.
No. He was the guy who ran out and went, "Wah!" and threw confetti. That's his thing, is he would come out and throw confetti. And here's the interesting thing. Both him, Rip Taylor, and Rip Torn, both born in the same year, a little over 1931. Both born in 1931, about a month apart. They were born about a month apart.
Okay.
Both died in the same year.
Did they?
A little less than 3 months apart in death. Last year, they both died last year. Remember we talking about when Rip Torn died? I made a joke that we still have his brother Rip Taylor.
Oh, okay. So Rip Taylor died.
Yes, he died
Okay.
in October of last year. Rip Torn died in...
It's hard to keep track of these
in
rips.
July. Yeah. So.
Oh boy.
So, all right.
Well, should Ileana try out for the show, maybe?
Yep.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mr. Taylor had passed on.
The service you are attempting to use has been restricted or is unavailable. Please contact customer care for assistance. Message CA20065.
You can't fool me. That wasn't you saying 0.
Oh, he'd been messing with a helium balloon at that point. He was just coming down from some helium.
He put a Latino guy on the phone.
What do you think that guy likes to do to unwind and just party? He likes to just...
Well, he likes to be in the studio audience of the $1.98 beauty contest.
I imagine a guy with just some fucking just... Yeah, I imagine a guy that's kind of like the dad on Stranger Things, the kind of boring dad with glasses.
Yeah,
that guy who's kind of thick in the mud. Like, that's what I do is I record messages for a phone company.
When I really want to unwind, I make some Earl Grey.
And then I go into the kitchen and make some pancakes. With some pancake batter. I just make pancakes.
And my wife fucks a 17-year-old.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so this next
Wait,
one...
what was that?
I think that was a reference to
Stranger Things.
Stranger Things.
Oh, okay.
At least the end of, or it was like, there was an episode where you thought something was going to happen, I guess. Or was it like the end of the second season or something?
Something like that.
Where he comes by the house or something. Anyway.
We got... Oh, let me play the intro. I don't know.
The $1.98 beauty show! Wow! Look out, there's confetti everywhere! Wow!
On behalf of Saltermeyer and Gladstone Associates, it's time to see you in court.
Okay, this is for Tom Saltermeyer. There's a little bit of a copyright thing here. First, Mad TV put out a skit called Lowered Expectations, and the music sounds like this.
Lowered expectation.
And then some guy named Kazumi Totaka made music for Wave Race 64, and obviously was watching Mad TV. So Tom's client, Mad TV or whatever studio.
Who was this your idea?
I played that as a dialing music, and Patrick said it was...
Sounded like Lower Expectations.
Yeah.
I've always noticed that too, because I'd played Wave Race 64, so... Is it Wave Race or Wave Racer?
Race.
Wave Race 64. And I'd always thought that sounded like Lowered Expectations.
This was a show I wasn't on, or?
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember hearing that on a show that I listened back to.
Wow. It's definitely on there.
Wasn't I quiet?
No.
Just now?
Yeah, my microphone was... I guess I'd bumped it away from my face, kind of.
Are you using the headset?
Yes.
Okay.
With my phone, since we were getting that buzzing, and my computer shut off when I unplugged it from an outlet. which is weird because it's got a battery, you know. So there's some kind of, I'm thinking my power cord or my, you know, adapter charger thing has something wrong with it.
New play plug-in.
Okay, so I put the notes in the chat. Cody, you want to do Tom Saltermeyer?
Okay.
For this. Okay, well, my goodness, I've saved. Let's see how many dialing music I have before I call this. I have 487 dialing musics pieces.
Damn.
And now it's like it dials so fast I can't even play them. Let's try here.
You have just like a playlist that's ready to go. It's on random or something.
Yep.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
I'll play the clips, Cody.
Okay.
Thanks for calling Hanson Durrani and Associates. How may I help you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Are you doing all right?
I'm good, thank you, sir. How may I help you?
Well, I just would like to, we need to discuss a certain situation that it's a bit of a copyright infringement. Now,
okay.
I'm sure you might already be familiar with it's a song, and it's from a Mad TV sketch, Lowered Expectations.
Could I ask who is calling, please?
Is that Tom Saltermeyer, PhD?
Tom Saltermeyer, so that's T-O-M. And then, how do I spell your last name, please?
It's Saltmermeyer.
Okay, thank you. So, Saltermeyer.
And then there's PhD after that.
PhD, okay, thank you. And then could I ask what is a good phone number for you, please?
402-882-2083.
Thank you. So 402-882-2083.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, brilliant, thank you. And is this an existing case or is it a new case?
Well, we're hoping it'll be a new one. There's a bit of an issue with the music to Lowered Expectations being ripped off by one Mr. Kazumi Totaka. Would you like to hear the music? Now, here's the Lowered Expectations.
Could I have
And here's the music from Wave Race 64.
I have your email address?
Now, ma'am, you can definitely tell that Mr. Totaka definitely ripped off that music, right?
Okay.
Would you agree?
Could I have your email address, please, Tom?
Yes, that's Felt Applejacks.
Okay.
49 Rubik's Cube at AOL.com.
Okay. Can I ask you to spell that for me, please?
Well, it's outside the calculator's distance.
Sorry, could you spell your email address for me, please?
Yes, ma'am. We have a bit of a brisket issue, and I'm going to let you speak with Stephanie, if you don't mind. Hold for 1 moment.
Could I...
1, 2, 3, yeah! Move up, move it, move up, move it, move up, move it, move up. Well, she sneaks around the world, get to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filter, fumbling down to Belize. Take you for a ride on the China. Tell me where in the world
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Hello. I appear to have been transferred to you. How can I help you?
Oh, yes, it's just... the page just put it across my desk here. Now, ma'am, I believe you just spoke with my associate, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD, and we're having a bit of copyright situation here. Now, there was a television show, Mad TV, and they had a bit called Lowered Expectations, and they used this as their music.
Hey, could I...
Now, you could be quiet.
Tom for his email address.
You could be quiet and listen to me. This is the song in question. Don't talk. Oh, are you trying to help me or not? What a bitch.
She said, I'm going to end the phone call now. Something like that.
Oh, God. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was... I couldn't tell if that lady was fucking with us, or does every call sound like that with her?
I put in the chat here, I thought we were dialing a sex line at first.
Yeah, I kind of did too for a split second. I thought it was like a recording.
Yeah,
I probably shouldn't admit this, but...
You probably shouldn't. You sound like you're too young to admit something like that, too. I mean, does that not sound like a fucking 8th grader or something?
Yeah.
When I squat down at the Grand Canyon and horny ladies fly by in a helicopter, and I see them coming, and I get up on my tippy toes and unzip their jeans. And then Santa does something to that.
Santa's getting in on the action too.
That whirly bird that's going by.
Waits Chris Hansen to pop in. Is that one of the decoys right there?
Well, she's a sticky-fingered felcher.
Yeah, your fingers
That's
get
for
sticky
sure.
when you've been felching all day. Yeah. Then that happens.
Terribly sorry.
Cody, you take it.
I
As
think you
Tom.
hung up on. I'm sorry.
Call
Say
may
Stephanie
be
could be
recorded
real.
for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling Hanson, Durrani and Associates. How may I help you?
Hi, Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. How are you doing tonight?
Hi, better than I deserve. How about yourself, sir?
Well, I think I got disconnected. We called momentarily ago, and was speaking with a young lady about a possible copyright infringement lawsuit.
Okay, sir.
And I think we got disconnected.
Okay, then just to confirm, Tom Saltermeyer, that's Saltermeyer, PhD. Your number ends in a 2083, sir, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay,
That's correct.
402-882-2083. And, sir, if I may, this is going to be a new or an existing case, sir?
Well, we're hoping it will be the new case.
All right, sir, let's see here, if I may. Would you mind providing me with your email address, please, sir?
Well, I'm going to let you talk to Stephanie. She was the one that got hung up on, I believe. Please hold.
Okay. Yes.
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Hi there, yes. This is Aaron here. I believe I was speaking with Mr. Tom Saltermeyer. I was asking for an email before he had passed me to you.
Oh, right. Hey, give me that. Oh, I'm sorry, my secretary has passed this across my desk regarding this. It's a lawsuit, actually, and there was a television program called Mad TV. They had a bit called Lowered Expectations, which sounds like this. Lowered Expectation. And then Mr. Kazumi Totaka composed embarrassingly similar piece for a video game called Wave Race 64, which sounds like this. Now, sir, surely you can hear the glaring similarities there.
On this note, this is going to be in reverse to a lawsuit. Just a moment, it's going to be a copyright infringement, if I'm not mistaken. Just a moment here, ma'am. And if I may, you said your name was Stephanie, correct?
Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
Just a moment. On this note, just gathering this last bit of information. If I may, ma'am, let me see here. I'm going to go ahead and forward this to an attorney right away, ma'am. I'll have somebody call you back shortly.
Well, I asked a question. Don't you think that those two little ditties are similar?
So, as of right now, I honestly cannot tell, ma'am. I will be honest with you. And since I don't have an email wasn't provided, I would like the attorney to follow up with you on this. I'll go ahead and note this down. Miss Stephanie, is there a number that we can reach you on?
402-882-2083.
Just a moment. So basically the same number. Appreciated, ma'am. So, like I said, if you want to look into this further, this is something that I would like the attorney to reach into. But I will be honest with you, ma'am. This law firm here, we do personal injury, Social Security disability, and workers' compensation. So to my understanding, you may have the wrong number. So I do apologize for that. But if this is something you still want to push, I'll see about having a call back.
No, my client is the one who gave me the number. He's worked with someone there who's done copyright. Now, I asked you a question. I just want your personal opinion first. Does this sound like this? What do you think?
Unfortunately, I would rather not give my opinion. I don't want to give any wrong information, but I do apologize. I do appreciate your patience with me. On this note, ma'am, I'll go ahead and have an attorney reach out to you shortly. Thank you for your time, and have a good night.
Well, I'm just firing it off the wall there. What do you think? You're not an automaton. You have a brain in your head.
No, I understand that, ma'am, but at the same time, we're not reaching a resolution. As I said, we handle other cases. I don't think we can help you on this one, though.
Let me speak to your supervisor, please.
As of right now, since we are closed, I don't currently have a supervisor, but I'll go ahead and iterate that in the message and have them reach out to you as soon as possible. Would that be okay?
As I said, one of your existing clients has worked on a copyright case. That's how I got your number, darling.
Yes, ma'am, but at this time, what is the name of the existing client?
His name is Kazumi Hatoto.
Okay, then let me go ahead and push this through, ma'am. I'll have them reach out to you as soon as possible. I do apologize.
What are you
since
pushing?
This may be the wrong number.
What are you pushing through? I don't understand. What, you pushing something?
Yes, I'm placing a message over for the attorneys to reach out to you, ma'am.
Well, you said you're pushing.
Yes, pushing a message forward.
Oh. Well, do you enjoy taco salad, sir?
Have a good night. Thank you.
Would you like to see some pudding?
Oh boy. I kept thinking that guy was like trying to scare us or something. Like, you know, well, actually, it's going to be an attorney who's going to follow up on this.
Yeah.
I don't know. Am I imagining things?
Well, we asked for that, though.
I know, but he sounded like he was just on the verge of trying to scare the prank caller, you know?
Yeah.
Like he was about to crack and admit that he could tell it was a prank call?
I don't know. I think it might be the gummy you had.
Okay.
They know.
No, I got the impression like he was pissed off and like, because he commented about not getting an email address from us or something. Made some shitty remark about that.
Well, you gave the email address to the other woman. You just didn't spell it.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that guy's voice is familiar to me. So, you've talked to him several times before, at least 2 or 3 times before. So he's probably starting to catch on to Stephanie Gladstone and Tom Saltermeyer.
Well,
like he even like when you first called, he said Tom. So Tom. Oh well, but he was getting the information from the earlier call. That's right. I was going to say
that's
he
what
spelled your name out. It was nothing but I didn't think about that. But
and then he almost laughed saying PhD when he read it.
Yeah. PhD.
Like sounded like he was being
like, who the fuck would put PhD? Because you told the woman like, and also there's PhD. Like, who would do that? Like a pretentious douchebag. Oh boy.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
How many in your party?
There'll be 2, please.
Come with me, please.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a really nice place.
Oh, I love it here.
Ma'am, your coat's on the floor. Would you like me to hang that up for you?
I don't think she'd appreciate that.
Did you know there's a dog in the restaurant?
If anyone bothers her, let me know.
Hello? Can you hear me?
What do I do with this?
Did you know that federal and state laws ensure that dog guides can accompany their owners into public places?
Hey, it's a dog. I wish people would behave as well.
For more information, contact the Seeing Eye at 1-800-539-4425 or visit seeingeye.org/access.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
I was just trying to figure out what the fuck this was going to be about.
Right.
For pretty much the entire thing. Like, what the fuck is going on, and what's this going to be a PSA about?
Yeah.
And I didn't guess it correctly.
I was pretty surprised that it didn't have anything to do with the ad council.
Or drugs.
Yeah. Well, Brent gives it a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Brent,
he's Shia LaBeouf's older brother.
Older brother.
Yeah.
Well, he's a total cool dude. He never cracks a smile. He just looks over and gives you the thumbs up.
For a while, if you don't mind.
For a while.
You might say he's a poo dude.
He likes to get a power up anytime he can when playing Rygar.
That's what a poo dude is.
Poo dude.
Not to be confused with a bad or a crude dude.
Or a lewd dude. Or a shrewd dude.
What a day!
Oh, it's good to have the clips back. So.
I'm bad!
With no delay.
Yeah.
This computer is like, I've got so many things open, it's not even breaking a sweat at all.
Okay.
So nice.
That's good. It's great.
So,
yes. We got to hear that a couple of times during that test episode.
Thank you.
I was mowing the lawn and listening to that, and I had it of course, had to have it turned up really loud, and then just kept hearing that "thank you" and with a doubled effect on it. It was like really loud in my ears while I was mowing my lawn.
I did when I was helping Kira set this up. I put a limiter where it can't go over. It can't. The audio can't clip basically if it gets loud. So hopefully that will help our listeners out too. Yeah.
Is that in OBS?
It's in OBS. You can put filters on the audio and stuff. Now here's the thing though, Kira. You said you record this separately for archive, and if that's the case, then that filter is not going to be applied to that.
True. Yeah.
You just have to go back and make sure you edit it that way. I don't know, however you do that when you make the audio file, but I don't know. So.
Well,
I don't know, Dr. Ho.
Or Ho.
Did you hear any of the show earlier, Cody?
Tonight's show or
tonight?
No.
Where I was talking about Chuck FM. We play everything.
Yeah.
Tom Papa.
Yeah, and so I got their phone number, and we can call them and say, like, ask them to play. Since you guys play anything, can you play? And then just think of something really bizarre. Like Patrick has come up with a few things.
Like, I don't know.
Does somebody actually answer?
I don't know.
That's what I was going to say. It's a robo station. I don't think anybody's even there.
It's probably going to be like a voicemail, but we should try it.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard stations like that will just have a voicemail, and then
I mean, they literally never have a live voice on Alice here is basically.
So somebody listens to the voicemails, but that's the closest thing they have to a DJ is somebody who listens to voicemails.
Every week they check the voicemail. But I don't know.
So
like, what are some of the weird things I came up with? Like, I don't remember. To ask them if they play, like
a man rubbing carpet or something.
The sound of a Greyhound bus pulling into a station in Indianapolis.
It's Charles in Charge, third commercial break bumper music.
From July 3rd, 1988. That's anything. It's audio. It's like an audio file, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's find out. And I'm gonna... Okay, I've got the dialing music queued up. Let's see.
How about
if I can...
How about a fat kid slipping on 38 marbles?
Yeah.
Play that. The audio. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna dial and see how fast I can launch the dialing music before.
Put away your guitar.
You have reached the voicemail box of Rowena Hill. Please leave a message and I will give you a call back.
It was somebody's personal voicemail.
That's their number.
They give that out on the air?
Yeah. Well, no, it just says call our office.
Oh.
Okay, so
it just goes to somebody's phone.
Let's see what the last songs. They play everything, so
we play everything.
Everything.
I'm Tom Papa.
Huh.
Everything that's a top 40. It's top 40 bullshit that is only,
Okay.
Oh, they play Kodachrome by Paul Simon every single day. So that's their, that's how they prove that they play everything, because they get into deep cuts like that.
Yeah.
They played
from the Conehead soundtrack, not from one of his albums. Conehead movie, remember?
Paul Simon?
Isn't that like in the Coneheads movie when their daughter is growing up? There's a montage and they use that song.
Oh, okay, I guess.
I'm just saying, like, have you ever like Googled a song on YouTube and it's like it's not.
Oh yeah.
They show it as not from the track from the album, but like some random greatest hits or some bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the main number they have. I guess just leave a message asking about if they could play whatever it is and leave our number. So.
Am I leaving a voicemail?
Yeah.
You have reached the voicemail box of Rowena Hill. Please leave a message. I'll give you a call back.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, I was just listening to your radio station. I just moved into the area, and I think it's real, I think it's a neat idea that it's, I believe it's the voice of comedian Tom Papa who says that you play anything, and I like that idea. I think it's really neat. Just wanted to say that. Also, I was wondering if you play literally anything, and that is like mind-blowing to me. And once again, it's very groundbreaking, very innovative. I was wondering, would you play the sound of a Greyhound bus pulling into a station in Indianapolis, or possibly, I don't know, an overweight kid slipping on 38 marbles that were dropped on the floor? I think that'd be funny to hear. I think a lot of people, there's just a lot of things I'd like to hear, you know. I'm trying to think of something here. Because I have a lot of ideas for songs you guys could play. Well, not songs necessarily, obviously, but just since you play literally anything, how about is there any way you could play the sound of a man rubbing Coast soap, a soap bar, on carpet while eating Smurfberry Crunch? Also, maybe the bumper music from the commercial bumper music from Head of the Class, from the episode that aired May 25th, 1987. The third commercial break, preferably. That'd be good. You could put that on a loop for several hours, or I don't know, maybe not hours. That's a bit much. You could play it for like 3 minutes, and I think that'd be good. Also, a guy who's kind of a dorky, nerdy guy who's trying to blow up his tire using his mouth on a 1988 Cadillac DeVille would be really cool. If you could play that, I really would. I think these are things that people would love to hear. That's what I'm saying. Since you play anything, you do play anything, right? That's what it says. That's what Tom Papa says. Anything. Yeah. Dad, hang up. Dad, hang up the phone, Dad. All right.
Can y'all
give us a call back?
Can y'all play this song?
Oh, everybody's on.
Hey, that's the song I hear when I think I might be gay.
Dad. Indeed. All right. Well, give us a call back, would you? All right. Thanks.
we're big fans, all three of us here, living in this house together.
Like your music, and like
They didn't
your
have
commercials.
They didn't have extensions for the phones. Like, it's 1980.
I love Chuck FM.
Yeah.
You can call us back at
Maximum
402-882.
time permitted for recording your message. If you are
They can call the
satisfied with
number.
your
They can call our number.
press
Then.
1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and rewrite message review.
I was trying not to laugh throughout that whole thing.
I was just listening to the radio station. I haven't. I just moved into the area, and I think it's real. I think it's a neat idea that it's. I believe it's the voice of comedian Tom Papa who says that you play anything, and I like that idea. I think it's.
Well, hopefully they'll play this on the air.
I wanted to say that. Also, I was wondering if you play literally anything
on their butted show.
That is like mind blowing to me, and once again, it's very groundbreaking, very innovative. I was wondering, would you play the sound of a Greyhound bus pulling into a station in Indianapolis, or possibly, I don't know, an overweight kid slipping on 38 marbles that were dropped on the floor. That would. I'd like to.
Wow!
I think
Wow!
That would
Preferably the red-haired one from those Disney movies in the 90s.
Just a lot of things I'd like to hear.
One from the Sandlot.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something here. Because I have a lot of ideas for songs you guys could play. Well, not songs necessarily, obviously, but just since you play literally anything, how about is there any way you could play the sound of a man rubbing Coast soap, a soap bar, on carpet while eating Smurfberry Crunch?
I was trying not to laugh through all this.
Also, maybe the bumper music from the commercial bumper music from Head of the Class, from the episode that aired May 25th, 1987. The third commercial break, preferably. That would be good. You could put that on a loop for several hours, or I don't, maybe not hours. That's a bit much. You could play it for like 3 minutes, and I think that would be good. Also, a guy who's kind of a dorky, nerdy guy who's trying to blow up his tire.
Seems like a really long message.
On a 1988 Cadillac Duval would be really cool.
About to laugh there.
Yeah.
You could play that. I really wouldn't. I think these are things that people would love to hear. That's what I'm saying. Since you play anything, you do play anything, right? That's what it says. That's what Tom Papa says. Anything. Yeah. Dad, hang up.
What's that music from?
Hang up the phone, Dad.
The club.
All right.
Can y'all
give us a call back?
Can y'all play this song?
Oh, everybody.
That's the Am I Gay music.
The official.
That's the song right
Uh-huh.
here. I think I might be gay.
Dad.
The voicemail does not like that commercial.
All right. Well, give us a call back, would you? All right. Thanks. We're big fans, all three of us here, living in this house together.
Music.
They didn't have extensions for the phones like 1980.
I love Chuck FM.
Yeah.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to send your message with normal
Give somebody a
delivery.
laugh.
1. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
I think that was pretty funny if I got that message.
Oh, yeah.
And let's be honest, whoever's working for that station has probably had that thought, too. Like, oh, really? We play anything?
Yeah.
Kara, do you have the version of the Am I Gay song
From King of Fighters.
With the honk honk in it.
I'm not sure.
I went into a club and I heard this song and I felt compelled to dance to it. Am I gay?
Have you not heard any of the calls we've done with it?
I guess not.
Because we were calling... What was it? We were calling people and playing that. And I guess Grandpa was acting like he was at the club or something.
Yeah.
Just realizing he might be gay.
There's a young man eyeing me from across the way there. He's wearing some leather straps and his ass is showing. Am I gay?
I can't find the remix. Oh well.
That's okay.
It's got a car honking in it.
Well, it sounds like it. Like a BJ and the Bear honking. But it's actually something else.
Okay.
It's from one of the creeps of the week, I think.
Yeah.
Do you have that easily available?
Hey, what's going on? This is Robert. I'm over here in Orange County, Huntington Beach, 36 years old. We have a really sexy voice. Definitely interesting. Open-minded over here.
Okay, let me do another remix of this.
His flip phone was the top part of it was like leaned against an ironing board or something that didn't have the pad on it.
Okay,
sounds like it's up against some thin piece of metal or something.
Is he receiving a text or something that's buzzing?
Hang on.
Yeah, it's like his phone vibrating and...
Sounds like a truck.
Did you just edit that just now?
Yeah, it's not very good.
You know, like right on beat where it goes... Bap, bap.
This time it has the guy's voice. Let me do that better.
You'd go... Doom, bam, bam. Doom, bam, bam. Uh-oh, who's calling us?
Cody, take it.
Hello. Okay.
Who was it?
I'm trying to find out.
It sounded like the fat kid that's about to fall into the marbles running along there.
I have no idea who that was. It's not on the list. Let me look up the area code.
It's not even close.
Could be Chuck FM. They were the last person we called.
That sounded like a fat kid running, breathing heavily.
It's a Minneapolis number. I had no idea who that is. They just hung up.
Minneapolis.
Let's call him back.
It's likely that it's somebody I've called more than once.
I'll tell
Probably someone
you
just
the number.
called, too.
It's not anywhere. Well, not that I can tell. Here's the number. I'll put it in the chat. Should we call him back? Soundboard?
Yeah.
I don't know why that pasted like that. That's not even the number. That pasted really weirdly. That's not the number.
Alright.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another moose.
I have no idea why it's copying like that. Let me just type it out. That's who called. No clue.
So have you Googled it?
Let me do that.
I was about to if you...
There's nothing.
Okay.
Should we do soundboard or do you want to talk to them?
Let's do a soundboard.
Okay.
We're sorry. An application error has occurred. Goodbye.
Okay.
What?
We're sorry. An application error has occurred. Goodbye.
Okay, I have no idea who that was.
Let me look at... I did a search for part of that number. Well, I don't know. This still might take a while.
Oops.
It's in... some of my number lists came up, but it's like 4 different ones, so...
Have you tried Googling that number?
Yeah, it's nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. It's probably somebody, one of the people... See, when you call that number, it says this is such and such, and then it says... also if you'd like to leave a message for this person or this person. So it's like, evidently that's a community voicemail box or something. Box, I don't know. There's a community voicemail for 2 or like 3 people or something, and so maybe that's one of them. So...
I don't know.
Weird.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Oh, a headache now. Anybody seen my extra strength Buffrin?
Yeah, my shoulder hurt. And Kim took it. Sore leg.
It'll help that. Kim, got my Buffrin?
Steve does. Got a backache moving scenery.
They all know how good my Buffrin is.
Extra strength Bufferin for Steve's backache, Kim's legs, John's shoulder, Debbie's headache. It goes to where you hurt fast with an extra strength dose of relief.
Curtain going up.
And I'm ready.
For headaches and a lot more, extra strength Bufferin, also in regular strength from Bristol Myers.
Then now back to Pran Funkels.
Kim, Debbie, all these white motherfuckers.
Yes, everybody was very white in that.
Kim, Debbie, what other? Todd, I don't know, like.
Okay.
Oh, that's pretty weird. I wonder if that was...
It almost has to be the radio station, which is kind of funny. Somebody from the radio station that got the message.
But it's nowhere near the same area code.
No, it's Minneapolis.
But we left a message before that for somebody that was weird too, didn't we? So it could be whoever we called before that. Who we called before the radio station?
It was the law firm.
Oh, okay, really?
Yeah.
I thought we called somebody between that and left a message, but...
If it was spontaneous, we might have, but it's not on the list.
I was halfway expecting it to be some lawyer or something from that place.
Could be.
That's halfway what I was expecting.
Where's that whatever that law firm is that's not located in Minnesota, is it?
Let me check. I think it's Oklahoma.
Really?
I think. Yeah, it's Tulsa.
What? It's Tulsa?
Remember we called the law firm was Tulsa.
Ah, interesting.
It's probably one of those above urinal advertisements that I saw.
That's where we need to, that's definitely where we need to advertise our business called This Is Ronnie.
Yeah.
Yeah, how much one of those costs, and put it up there and just have like a tired guy picking up a phone and it says This Is Ronnie. And then we just...
Above urinal advertising, or...
I mean, if you went into a bar, I mean, this is not...
I'm pissing into this urinal.
I think we have a problem. This is not the time to do that.
Uh-oh, what?
The chat has not updated in, I think, forever here, and then I just got a text from Joe saying that we're echoing.
Uh-oh, let's listen, hang on. I got the speed up, let's listen.
Oh, shit.
Yep, we are echoing. Why? Did you change something?
No.
Is OBS, is the thing muted in there?
Did you accidentally unmute something? I know we hid that one thing, but it might have... You might have hit a hotkey that turned it on or something.
No, it's still muted.
The whole show hasn't been like this,
Wait,
right?
My microphone is on for some reason. Like a double thing. Let's see if this fixes it. Okay,
sure
I just muted it, so hopefully it's not
Let's check the feed.
Thing. I know we hit that one thing, but it might have. You might have hit a hotkey that turned it on.
No, it's still muted.
The whole show hasn't been like this,
Wait,
right?
my microphone is on for some reason. Like a double thing. See if this fixes it.
Yep.
Okay, I just muted it, so it.
Yep, that was it.
Okay, it turned on my mic. I didn't even do anything, and it turned on my mic.
So you have a mic there. Can you lock that audio source so it can't do that again? You have a padlock next to it?
No.
Is it an audio source that you have a padlock next to that you can click it down so it's locked?
An OBS?
Yeah.
No, there's
just... like your audio sources all have your audio and video sources all have a little padlock, and once you get them set, you hit that to lock them down.
Well, it's not on that side. It's on the audio mixer part.
Oh, okay.
But whatever,
Weird.
It's muted, so...
Who knows? I wonder how long it was like that.
I don't know. Let me check my phone again.
And we're
Hopefully not...
Oh, you are recording this separately, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it won't be fucked up on the...
He said it fixed it, and then he's texting me again. Let me see.
Yes, it did fix it. We were just listening, but
He said only 90 seconds.
Weird. I wonder what you hit that made it...
I didn't do anything.
I don't think you have any hotkeys set up, so...
Whatever.
It's weird. That's strange. Never had that happen.
Yeah, hopefully that doesn't happen again.
At least I know what it is and how to fix it right away, so... And I can actually check it during the show, so... Okay, so Cody called some drug dealers on the June 14th show.
On the what 14th show? When?
June 14th?
June.
Oh.
And I think this is one of them. At least it's from a bunch of numbers that a fan gave us. And they sent 3 texts the next day. First one says, "Hey." Second one was damn busy. Third one, what's going on? So maybe the no-go guy or somebody could call him.
Nah.
Alright, KBBB7 typed something, but there wasn't a chat message. It says pushing through. That was the last one, and that was when I called that lawyer, so I thought the chat froze or something. Maybe it...
The last message I see before the dot is Robert Chandler 2 emojis.
You don't see Peter Louise?
No. Oh, you know what? It's on top chat, so let me put live chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pushing through, and then then a shitting emoji. Yes. I see that now. Pushing through, and it's got a posy and an animal.
That was quite a while ago. I don't know if nobody's talking or if the chat is messed up.
Well, KBBBB's and Evan's in the chat, and put a dot. Do you see the dot I put there?
Yes, I see the dot. I see KBBBB7. Welcome.
Do you see those dots we put there?
KBBB7 been on all night, or just got on?
Me and KBBB7 put dots.
I see those periods.
We just had our periods.
Yep.
We just got them.
Just got your periods. Put them out here on the screen for everybody to see.
Well, we're proud. And we're loud as fuck. Okay.
I've had Google Voice open for like 3 hours and there's no slowdown at all.
But there is a portal opening up next to your computer that's goes into an episode of Reading Rainbow. I might be a little high, folks.
Well, it's because you keep hearing ding. Do you think that's LeVar Burton's little ringtone when he gets a text? Like he's just in the bathroom and you just hear from the stall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
I was perfectly in tune there.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's what you call perfect pitch, folks. I got it. Obviously, I did the Reading Rainbow theme by memory.
RRPP, Reading Rainbow, perfect pitch.
Well, with my new sound card, it came with a few options. One of them is to turn on what it sounds like in a bathroom, so we can maybe reenact perfectly what LeVar Burton hears. Let's try this here.
Well, what you would hear if you just happened to be in a public bathroom and LeVar was in the stall and he got a text. It sounds a little
And then he takes too long to reply, so...
It somehow knows. The phone knows that it's there's been an unanswered text.
Well, no, it's the kid that messaged Cody over and over again with all the texts with the questions.
Who's that?
It's a long story, but then... So he wouldn't respond to the text, so they called him.
Turn down your phone, man.
And then you hear it.
Hello? Yeah, I'm in the restroom reading a really good book. I love it. It's a little...
Lily says, now what would it sound like coming through a glory hole?
That'd be a little bit more greasy sounding.
More butter sounding without the fly in the sky.
A little more lubey.
I want to go to Luby's, goddamn.
Butterfly in the sky, I can use twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways.
Well, man.
It just started over.
The stopping and then like the some trippy shit, man. This is some trippy shit, man.
That's what a glory hole sounds like.
Oh yeah. Ooh. Hot, horny guy.
So that number that called, did that sound? Did I hear what I thought I heard, or did it sound like a fat guy running and then hanging up? Is that what you guys heard?
Yeah, and they hung up like right away.
That was weird. Like they just waited for me to say hello and then hung up.
Yeah.
I'm scared, y'all. I'm scared.
No reason to be scared.
It's okay, Rip Taylor is here.
You're taking a journey into your mind, man.
Famous one where beauty is not only in the eyes of the beholder, but also on this very stage.
In the holes of the beholder.
Hey, thank you. Welcome to the $1.98 Beauty Show. We have 6 of the most exciting and gorgeous girls you've ever seen in your whole life. Wait and find out which one will be this week's $1.98 Beauty. One of which is a Zostic ballerina with an enormous tutu. We'll meet her and her competition
This is a show
right
you could
after this
definitely
message. Don't
have
go away,
today.
you love it.
Well, Mike Myers had that Gong Show thing a couple of years ago, or last year, or whatever that was.
Yeah.
Ed 1978 ATX is here, and he says, "Hot, horny frickin' guys." Just $2.99 per minute.
I just meant like a beauty contest type of show.
It's a joke, though. It's an obvious joke, I think.
Well, that doesn't matter.
Very tongue-in-cheek. If you ever watched that, they played that on TV Land for a while. I think back in the 90s.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, if they
wouldn't even allow that. Yeah, no.
They would not that they would try it, but if they did, it would not be received as well as it was in the 70s.
I don't think it was received that well back then. I think it was just TV was just such garbage anyway. It was like, let's just put on what the fuck ever. I'm sure it was a summer replacement type show, so just like it's just a fucking box that people stare at when they got nothing else to do. So.
I was just speaking from a women's, you know.
Yeah, I get it.
Objectification, like.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't happen today.
I guess they had the Victoria's Secret thing until recently.
Victoria's Secret what?
Just those fashion shows or whatever.
Was that like a TV? Were they broadcasting a show about? I guess I haven't paid attention to that.
No, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's make a call.
All right.
Okay. The no-go guy calling a drug dealer.
Who's the no-go guy?
Hello.
Soundboard?
Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Nigga, gay. Realizing that might have been heard in a certain way.
Pran Funkels calls a drug dealer.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
It's a nigga. It's a Hardee's Frisky.
I probably shouldn't admit this, but I really love sexy, slutty, hot girls.
What is... What?
Wow, just talking about it is making my mouth water.
Who am I talking to?
I love getting on my knees, undoing a girl's jeans, and watching the hottest, sluttiest, totally horny, most willing nude girls just pop up in my face.
I'm confused. Okay. Well, anyway, it's a no go on that.
He can't play it back, so I hung up.
That's like, what is? I'm still like, what is up with the pitch on that voice? Did they speed it up? It sounds like something you'd squeeze a doll and it does that out. You know what I mean? It's like, did they like speed it way up? Like, oh, this is gonna be so hot because she'll sound so young or something. Like, it's just weird. It's not. It literally. It sounds like something you would squeeze a doll and it comes out. I probably shouldn't. Yeah. So it makes me wonder if they recorded it and they were like, yeah, let's speed this up so it sounds different. Let's pitch it up so it sounds different. So it sounds. So we'll get the real perverts calling this. I don't know. That's why you would even do that, but anyway, so. We'll see if we get a call back from that person. Maybe it's a no.
Were you trying to picture that stuff happening?
Yeah.
Listen to that.
Yeah. So she unzips the pants, and then they just start popping up in her face.
Are they're popping up out of the vagina? Or
BB says faces popping out of crotches like they was going out of style.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, man. It doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Okay, so I don't know, man. Is Is it time for something here?
Well,
have we got something? Or no? Not really. Folks, we want to thank you for listening.
I'm not ready.
Okay.
Well, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
We want to thank you for listening, and we want to thank you 1,000 times. That's right, I said it. 1,000 times. 1,000 times thank you for... Yeah. Just let that go for the next hour and a half. So 1,000 times thank you for your donations, because this has enabled us to. Kira's got the new Pran Funkels supercomputer. I mean, not really super, but it is. It's a lot of computers. Yeah. Yes, it's an amazing new computer that we bought, all with your donations. So Kira's able to rejoin the show without a bunch of technical bullshit, a bunch of technical errors that we were having before. Everything's going well, except for OBS turning on our mic. When we were using the other option. I don't know what that was about, but fine. If that's the worst problem we have to deal with, then we're doing pretty well. So doing pretty good. So thanks so much for your donations. If you're someone who has donated in the past, if you're a patron on Patreon, thanks so much. And I'm sure Kira mentioned the patrons at the top of the show. I don't remember, but
yep.
Or if you're someone who donates, frequently or infrequently through the PayPal link, thanks too. Like I said, this money just goes right back into the show. We don't go out and buy hookers or prostitutes, neither of those. We also don't go to 7-Eleven to buy barley pops with the money either. We don't go to 7-Eleven at all because fuck 7-Eleven. I'm just going to say it. Fuck 7-Eleven.
Well, they're great.
You want to know what? You
know what year it is?
What's that?
If you want to know what year it is, they're helpful.
Yeah, there's a guy who help you out with the year if you're time traveling. If you're a time traveler that just got here from another time, we got a number you can call. This guy will help you out, tell you what year it is. But
should we call him?
Did you hear that 7-Eleven? Let me just say this: why I said fuck 7-Eleven. Did you know what they did? Like basically, I guess, and maybe this is just something that somebody told me that is, not somebody who's usually full of shit ever, but basically, so I haven't followed up on this, so I'm being kind of a dumbass, not fact checking this, but this is somebody who is, knows what they're talking about, and maybe you guys have heard this. So 7-Eleven was bought out by some other company, so they're under some other parent company owns them now, and their first order of business was to every legal pot dispensary, weed dispensary that shares a building with them. Which, think about that. If you live in a state where there's medical marijuana, I mean, that's a lot, and especially here in Oklahoma. So every place that a dispensary is in the same building, like next door to a 7-Eleven, they basically gave them 30 days just to get out. You're done. Just go. So they were like royally, royally fucked. Like thousands of dispensaries. Maybe not thousands. That may be dramatic here, but that's a lot. Just because, medicinal pot, bunch of dirty hippies, and they can just do that, I guess. Yeah, you got 30 days. You just have to go. So that they are royally screwing some people, and 7-Eleven I had already heard of things that they were, some practices and shit they were doing that I was like, that's fucking stupid. The whole
people might not realize, I don't know how many states it's like this, but 7-Elevens usually own a building, and there's usually one or two spaces that they rent out to other businesses
and
that are next to the convenience store side.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And a lot of these, like a bunch of these dispensaries here in Oklahoma, were connected to a 7-Eleven, and they're being made to fucking leave, just because they don't agree with that. But I guess it should come as no surprise. Yeah, I don't know I think we discussed this. Like, they don't sell condoms because that promotes teens to come in and buy condoms and have sex or something, like some stupid religious thing where they won't sell condoms.
Yeah, I've heard that wasn't true though, but I don't know if I've ever thought about it to check when I was there.
Yeah, you're just giving license to people to have, well, and it's the whole, birth control is not anyway. So fuck 7-Eleven, fuck them, because they are. And I mean, you're talking about something that is legal in the state here. It's perfectly legal, and they're just like, nah, we're just gonna fuck them.
Well, they of course have no problem allowing a liquor store to be there.
Oh, of course,
which is what half of them are.
I mean, do you think if it was
like a Pran Funkel?
If it was 1925 and prohibition had just been lifted, do you think they'd be like, liquor store, get out of here, pal, you're trash, Probably, I don't know. It's the same kind of fucking thing. So anyway, I'll get off my soapbox now.
Get ready to laugh, 'cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
So I was at the local pizza place, and I was playing the Gauntlet arcade machine, and Danny Elfman came up, and he put a quarter in.
Wow!
Yeah, I know. Put a quarter in, and he picked the Green Archer. I said, why did you pick the Archer? Just curious. He said, 'cause I like being the elf, man.
It's literally
tomatoes.
Oh, they're all, look out, Joe Cirola is throwing tomatoes. He doesn't like that joke. Have some tomatoes.
That's his comedy review.
Tomatoes.
The more times he says tomatoes, the worse it sucked.
More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Ah.
Oh, but it was a really bad joke this time. More tomatoes?
That's a meter of his movie critiques. So
tomatoes.
A really good movie only gets 1 tomatoes.
1 tomatoes. Yeah, but
Rotten Tomatoes is trying to sue me.
Wendy's. Mr. Elfman, it's literally his surname. So he's always gonna pick the Elfman.
Rip Taylor's gonna tell you all about it. Rip Taylor's the new voice on Gauntlet instead of the computer voice.
That'd be the greatest thing ever. I would play Rip Taylor Gauntlet all day. And when you shoot your enemies and stuff, instead of when they get shot and stuff, and confetti.
You shot the potions.
You shot the potion. And then confetti flies out when you pass a level. That'd be great. Why can't you just make things happen like that? Like if you think something up like that, and you just make it okay, maybe a day or
real hard.
Like a day or two later, that could just be a reality, Maybe
let's not go overboard.
maybe Maybe somebody who can hack games like that, is listening, and they can make a Rip Taylor version of Gauntlet, where
Wizard needs food badly.
So, alrighty.
I'm sending this picture in the chat. This should be for the Reason Guy, I think. It's a bail bonds company. You guys looking at this?
Yes.
It has this baby with a sad face, like a photo, and it says, "We'll get your baby out of jail." So as Cody could call as the Reason Guy and say that his toddler is in jail and he needs to get him out.
My toddler went to jail because he stole too much of chocolate. He stole the chocolate off the table. Stupid. And my baby went to jail.
Yeah.
My baby went to jail and making him think it's like your girlfriend or something. He's about 4.
We're sorry. You have reached a number that has been disconnected or is no longer in service. If you feel you have reached this recording in error, please check the number and try your call again.
If it has a beeps at the end or something. Maybe not.
We're sorry. You have reached a number
play it
that
twice
has
and
been
then beep.
disconnected or is no longer in service.
Does this not sound kind of
If
fake?
you feel
Like
you
it's
have
a
reached a recording in
Yeah.
error, please check
Just
the number
the likelihood of somebody recording that and making that their actual voicemail greeting is pretty. It's a no-go. A no-go.
Okay. Well, here's another bail bonds place. Put it in the chat. You could just say the same thing as the Reason Guy to this bail person. Where is this on? Who took this? Cody?
No.
Did you take it, Patrick? 'Cause I didn't.
No. I don't even know.
It may be sometimes they'll see just somebody posts a picture online and I'll just take a screenshot.
Now somebody needs to call as Vicki Lawrence's mama character and ask for.
Okay.
I don't know. Or it could be Reason.
It's possible I took that picture, but
it's like on somebody's door, though. Look at that. It's like a door.
Where's that area code?
I'll check.
Doesn't seem like
it's a
somewhere I've
bail agent and a tax preparer all in one. Just this one guy.
Yeah?
Mississippi.
Then no, I didn't.
Maybe he grabbed it off Facebook or something, I don't know.
I've been through there.
Okay.
Briefly, but I would remember if I took that picture and it was there.
Maybe you'd tell them that your client is in jail and he's currently trying to do his taxes from jail, so if you could kill 2 birds with 1 stone, that'd be great. Or something.
Okay.
What's a place he would be in jail in Mississippi, though? Probably look that up.
Biloxi County? I don't know. Is there a Biloxi County? Let's check.
See.
Mississippi County Jail.
Yeah.
There's a Mississippi County Detention Center.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Except that's not a jail, so they wouldn't be waiting in that.
Say he went to jail for mopery.
Just say Mississippi County Jail. See if that works.
No, he's in jail for mopery. And when they ask what that is, say it's exposing yourself to a blind person. Joke in Revenge of the Nerds.
Yes, it is. Hello.
Oh.
Yeah, the bail. That's the bail thing. Bail agent.
Yes, what you need?
Is this the bail agent? Tax?
Yes, it is.
Well, my son's in jail. And he's trying to do his taxes too, so maybe it's like he could kill two birds with one stone. You know?
What jail is he in?
Hell, it's one with the... What's that one that has the music? It's Mississippi County. It's got that music that they play.
He's having none of that. Let's be honest here. His finger was on the hang up button the whole time. Just waiting for any fucking reason. Hang up on this old fart.
Yes, this is James with P. Bundle and Things Tax Service. Just leave your name and number, and I'll return your call as possible.
Leave a message.
Hello.
Yeah, my son.
Right now, he can't bond out anytime. It's 2:00 in the morning, so I have to call you back in the morning.
Well, he's in jail, and I want him out.
I can't understand you, sir, so I'm going to have to call you back in the morning. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
My son needs out of jail. You son of a bitch.
I'm telling you, he cannot bond tonight. He cannot bond until in the morning.
That's your opinion.
The what?
I said it has the gun that shoots the other gun on the outside of the guy, and he sits on your face. Am I gay? Does this music make me gay?
I don't think we're getting much more out of that guy.
What was that thing you typed out?
It has the gun that shoots the other gun on the outside, and the guy sits on your face. You don't know what that's a reference to? No, think about it. There's a gun that shoots. There's a gun that shoots another gun, and there's a guy who sits on your face in a jail.
Spy versus spy?
No, I'm referring to Idiocracy. You remember when he goes to jail on Idiocracy, and like everything's so fucked up in there. Like he's looking and he's getting processed into prison, and he looks out there in the prison yard. There's some giant like fucking guy out there, and he's like, he takes this other prisoner and like puts his head down and like sits on his fucking head, and he looks out there and he sees this happening, and he's looking out there in horror, and then the guy, the big giant guy who's sitting on the guy's head, like makes eye contact with him and points at him like, you're next. And then and then he turns around and he says, when he gets up to be processed, he says, hey, yeah, I think I'm in the wrong line here. I think I'm actually supposed to be getting out of jail. And so they sit there for a while, and he goes like, you're in the wrong line, dumbass. And like, so he just basically tells him he's supposed to be getting out of jail, and he gets out of jail, and as he's running away, like an alarm, he's running out of the jail, an alarm is going off, and like there's these two guns on turrets that are shooting back and forth randomly, and one just shoots the other gun down.
Okay.
Anyway, it's pretty vague. I'm sorry. It's been a while since you've seen Idiocracy, because you know what I was talking about.
Yeah. Well, it has.
Oh yeah, that's another thing he says when he's telling him he's supposed to be getting out of jail. He's like, yeah, I think I'm supposed to be getting out of jail. I was like, you're supposed to be getting out of jail? He's like, yeah, I was already in jail, and I got my head sat on and everything. And he's like, you're in the wrong line, dumbass.
Yeah, I've had some experiences like that.
Yes, this is James with P. Bundy.
Just,
leave a message. I'll return your call if possible.
After you leave a message, you can modify it by pressing pound.
Oh. Grandpa? Huh?
I don't know. I'd like to ratify this message.
To re-record, press 1. To confirm, leave a message after the tone.
To leave a cord?
To re-record, press 1. To leave a message after the tone.
I just trying to get my son out of the clinker. He's inside him. For MASH, Jamie Farr. Oh no, but he needs his taxes done too, and I thought, maybe kill two birds, one stone.
Yeah, boys. Feeling fine and crispy. Ah! Yeah, boys. Feeling fine and crispy. Ah!
I'm also trying to figure out, am I gay? I heard this music and I felt compelled to dance. Am I gay?
Pipe is ready. Feel the band. Pipe is ready. Feel the band. Pipe is ready. Feel the band.
To re-record, press 1. To confirm, press 2.
I had to mute because I was laughing at whatever the fuck that was.
To re-record, press 1. To confirm, press 2.
That's a lot of options.
If you would like this message to be delivered on a future date, press 1.
Okay.
Yeah, send 10 years from now?
Press pound.
Remember we used to see how far it would go in the
If you would like
future.
this message to be delivered on a future date, press 1. To leave the message now, press pound.
This was the only system that was actually affected by the
If you would like this message to be delivered on
Y2K thing. The voicemail system would not deliver a message past 1999.
Oh, is that what it was?
I don't know. I'm just, speculating about the only actual victims of that.
That voicemail system. Oh my god!
Well, speaking of Mississippi.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting. I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting. I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting. I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting. I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting. I want something round and crisp and buttery tasting.
Chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Salad? No.
What about chicken fried steak? No.
No.
Chef salad.
Here's Alan Thick.
Hello, and thank you for calling. If you'd like to be placed on a do not call list for the number that called you, please press 1 now.
And more heartbreak for Philip. And more heartbreak for Philip.
Pay me now.
But I can't afford it.
I don't care.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Denver Crow. I'll call Denver Crow.
Don't you dare.
So much for your influence.
Ah, forget it. It's just a ticket. So how'd you find me, buddy?
I asked the neighbor. He said you were here. So what you got going? I'm only in town a couple of days. I want to spend some time before another 10 years goes by.
Great. I was just getting ready to take Norman to some of the old haunts. Jesse, I think I'll beg off. You two go ahead, okay?
Oh, no. You're not leaving on my account.
No, it's fine, really. I have lots to do. I'm busy. The guy's a workaholic.
Wow. I guess it's time you learned to party. Right, partner?
I think you're right, buddy. No, seriously, but I've never trusted people who use the word party as a verb. You know, hardly any of this stuff can really help me with my schoolwork.
There is something you could have which would help you a lot. Do you know what that is?
No, but I'm afraid you're going to tell me.
Yes. It's the new Encyclopedia Britannica. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready.
Random Clip.
Nice. Pran Funkels, Random Clip. I don't know about you guys, that all sounded really loud to me. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it was like pretty loud. Go ahead. What were you going to say, Cody?
What was it that kept slowing down?
Heartbreak for Philip.
Yeah, and then eventually it started to sound like the beginning of some 80s, the beginning of
yes,
that Flock of Seagulls song or something.
Yeah, I know.
It started to sound.
Yep.
And then it just transitioned right into the Denver Crow, like the most abrasive audio.
Hockey fucking.
Almost it's worse than John, really. Gotta say.
Yeah.
I mean, Well,
and the woman
John,
who's
if you're
singing
listening,
too is like, "Oh, I'm gonna devil crow," like she's I don't. Would
she thinks she
the
sounds
like she's
really
a real
good.
singer? Like that's a real. Listen to this vibrato.
Sir, did you just take a drink of lemon juice?
No, it's
You're
not.
just trying to get
That's
through it.
nothing to you, clearly.
Oh, I'm drunk. I don't even know what the hell you said.
I'm drunk. I don't even know what the hell you said. Oh, God, that boat crow.
Don't you dare.
Don't you dare.
I'm a Sesame Street character.
He turned into a Sesame Street monster there. Anyhow, anywho, anyhow. Okay. I'm gonna take a little break and go to the restroom. You guys mind?
Here, let me.
Here, let me. Oh, I wish you still had that call somewhere.
It's on a cassette. Somewhere.
Somewhere. Lost on a cassette. Pran Funkels.
Recorded over that.
Pran Funkels lost on a cassette. Lost and found. Alright, I'll be right back.
Folks, I think it's just me right now. So I'm gonna dial some numbers. But I gotta sign into the dialing account. Are you there, Patrick? Well, I hear somebody. All right, let's see if I can. See if I can dial here.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is Mark Cornell. On.
We did not get your message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection. To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2. At the end of your message, press 1. We did not get your message either because you were not speaking or because of a bad connection.
Okay.
To disconnect, press 1. To record your message, press 2.
Well, I don't think they could hear me or the voicemail. Let's call them back.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
This is Mark Cornell. On.
Yes, hello. What? Hello?
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Message review.
Yes, hello. What? Hello?
Okay.
Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Well, I was trying to get a Hercules Burgers report.
I left it in the glove box or something. Ford Explorer. Now give me a call back. It's Blaine.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen. Message review.
Well, I was trying to get a Hercules Burgers report. I left in the glove box or something. Ford Explorer. Now give me a call back. Explain.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message with urgent delivery, press 2. Are you still there?
I'm still here.
Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Urgent. So urgent.
Folks, that was what you would call stalling while you load a clip. That's what you might have heard there on Pran Funkels.
Hi, I'm back.
Okay, I was about to ask if you were.
Yeah, I'm looking in the chat here, and this,
yeah.
I'm always intrigued by these hotels or that you can dial right into rooms.
Oh, yes. I thought you meant the listener chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been watching that. Let's see. We got somebody in the chat here.
No, that's what I thought you were referencing.
No. So
Wilford, the theme to Mission Impossible.
Here comes the new challenger.
Oh, who's here? Incoming!
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, ding-dongs.
Oh, shit.
Ding-dongs.
The Three Stooges, instead of saying hello, 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 they say, oh, shit, oh, shit, oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
Hello. Have we got someone on the... Yes, hi.
How are you? Good morning.
Hi, I'm pretty good.
I'm okay.
Do you like apples?
I'm
yes,
okay.
very much indeed.
Here comes a prank call. Do you like apples?
Yes.
I could simply speak of apples.
Ladies and gentlemen, Percy Person is here.
Thank you. Thank you. Da-da-da-da.
All right.
Well,
Welcome.
Somebody just stabbed Gannon to death.
Yeah.
Stabbed him down low.
Did you just murder Gannon, Percy?
Yes.
Okay.
God, Gannon.
With a magic hammer.
Gannett. All right. So we were just talking about these hotels that you can dial straight into rooms, and I've always liked that. I liked the old gag that we did a long time ago, where we called someone and woke them up, and we told them that Rick Dees was outside their door.
Yeah.
And I was just thinking that'd be funny to, maybe not Rick Dees, but it could be someone else that's kind of an obscure celebrity that we could say is just waiting outside their room to give them a pizza or something. I don't know. Of course, it probably won't work, but it's just funny to kind of screw with people like that.
Well, Percy, I was going to ask you.
Yes.
How did you celebrate the 4th of July?
Yes. How did you celebrate the holiday that's celebrated around the world? The holiday of the 4th of July.
With freedom fries and piles.
And what?
Piles.
And piles?
Yes.
Okay.
Piles of firewood.
Me and Jim.
Making a load of firewood.
I laid a load in the bathroom.
Me and Jim been making firewood angels in this pile of firewood.
Pile of piles.
So,
that gentleman that's on the TV that's got some corrugated metal shaking around behind him has a problem with his piles.
all right. Well,
You know what I'm talking about?
I
know exactly what he's talking about.
Patrick, do you not know?
Maybe not. I thought I did, but what? Go ahead. Go ahead and tell me. I'm waiting.
You tell him.
I'm waiting for a proper explanation now.
Well, there was a man, and he said, "Ah, my piles!" Live on television.
Oh, okay. Yes, the corrugated metal. I get you now. Yes. Oh, my piles! Yes, of course. How could I forget? Mr. Headroom and his wife, Mrs. Headroom, with the fly swatter.
Yeah.
So, well, all right.
Oh, I thought that was his daughter.
Oh.
Oh. Have a seat over there.
Have a seat over there.
I think
Chris Hansen, Dateline NBC.
These guys.
Well, this guy comes in here with a tub of Cool Whip. He's chasing a cat around. He's dabbed somewhat of on his ding dong.
You know, I don't want this cookie anymore.
He's chasing a catamaran.
Oh, you don't want this cookie? Okay, well, all right, guys, call it off. We can't arrest him. He doesn't want the cookie. Let him go. You know, I tried to get him to eat the cookie.
Yep, he didn't fall for it. He knew that the cookie was the hinge pin for our entire operation.
If they don't take a bite of the cookie, we have to let him go. Damn it!
Actually,
I knew there was...
Didn't that dude get away with it? He was not charged in the end. He was not arrested for anything.
There are some of them like that. I don't know, like the first few episodes of that. I think they were just like letting people go. They were just like, now don't do that again. They would just let them go.
The wrist.
Yeah, exactly. And then that was the little rat face guy that he showed up on like at 2 other houses that they.
I'm sorry.
Well, he was
We're
just like
going to get some food. I'm sorry.
The rat face guy was just like, yeah, he just didn't give a shit. He was just like, he shows up and like every time, like when they catch him, he just like looks up with a goofy look on his face and goes, "Oops," and then oops. Then they're like, yeah. So Chris Hansen's like, didn't we just see you at this other house a week ago? You know. He's like, oops. He just like shrugs at the camera. And then everybody laughs. The studio audience laughs. Like, here's this guy again.
Well, they did on the soup.
They did it on the. They did that on the soup.
Yeah, they always played the oops guy. That was like a meme.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Like, almost before memes were a thing, it was something they would do on that show.
Really? Okay.
Where they would just like play a clip like that.
Can I, not to totally change the subject, I don't know if anybody else had anything to say about Predators. I personally was kind of done talking about them, but I was going to say something about this beer that I'm drinking.
Oh yeah.
This is I had a couple of different beers before this one. This is one that somebody got this for me on my birthday. Bought me 6 packs of this beer because they were like, "Oh, I thought this looks interesting." It's a brewing company called Rough Tail, and I believe it's based out of Oklahoma here, and it's called Everything Rhymes with Orange IPA, and I have to say, like, I genuinely don't like this.
That's a shame.
It's just
how
not
can you fuck up an orange
I know.
IPA?
It's just there's something about it. It's just not good. It's like I'm drinking it because it's alcoholic, and I've had 2 other beers, so I don't. I care less about the flavor at this point, but it's just I don't know. There's too much oranginess or something, and I don't like it. So I just wanted to say that I don't like this. I've never had it. Like Rough Tail is like cheap wine, I think normally. So I guess they decided to try their hand at an IPA.
That's funny because I was at the liquor store today and I saw something that it's probably been out for a while, but I had not noticed it until now. It was I out of the corner of my eye I saw a Pabst Blue Ribbon box that was like brown and white, and so I looked at it and it said it's called spiked coffee or something like that. It's
oh boy.
They're not saying it's a porter. They're saying it's like coffee with alcohol in it or something.
All right.
But it's Pabst Blue Ribbon is putting it out.
Oh boy.
And yeah, I am curious. I gotta say, and it was I think it was in like a 4-pack.
Okay. Well,
Anyway.
All right.
I'm not sure if it is in fact a porter, but they're afraid that some of their customers might not know what a porter is, so they put coffee on the container.
Yeah. That's I don't know if I would venture to that.
Well, then I was thinking, is it kind of like AM ale or something? It's like for when you want to drink a beer and coffee in the morning.
I've had some. I had a really good it was a long time ago because it's not something I normally drink, but it was like a milk stout, but it was like a coffee kind of thing like that. Yeah, it had a coffee flavor to it. It was brewed with coffee beans or something, and it was great. And it was great for it's like you could. It seems like you could just like wake up and instead of having your morning coffee, which I'm not a coffee drinker, but it was actually really good. So anyway, are we done talking about drinking?
Well, what are you drinking, Percy?
I am drinking 7-Up free. It's free.
You didn't pay for that?
Yes.
Well, if you lived in the United States, you'd get shot right now.
Did you nick it?
Nicked it, mate. I nicked it from news agents.
Oh, okay. So I was going to tell you, that episode that we did from Richard's garage, that ill-fated episode, Richard had not listened often enough to realize that he'd never heard you on the show before. So I don't know if you noticed, but when he was briefly on the show, he was like talking in a fake English accent and stuff. Like he just assumed. Well, he assumed that you were doing a character.
Oh, right.
And then, he realized it later, but he didn't tell me till the next day. He's like, "Oh, I didn't realize."
Oh, here's this guy doing a British accent, yeah.
Which is, it's funny because some of the calls, were, was it to the steak burger place or something, where the guy was just positive that you were doing a fake accent.
That's really funny. That.
Let's do it.
I love it. I love it when that happens. That's peak Pran Funkels hilarity.
You sound like here's what a British fella sounds like. You bloody old fool, you. You just a bloody old...
There was like some word that he was like, yeah, you wouldn't say that. Like some specific word that I have no idea why he would think that.
Okay.
Say something British. Say something British.
It was as if the word was like, really smart to him, but it was too smart of a word that he thought that, you would only say it if you're faking an accent. But to us, it isn't that smart of a word. So that's why it was confusing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I think so. I don't know what the word was, though. It was a long time ago. Maybe 6 months ago now.
Yeah.
Yeah, summer's going by quick.
Yes.
So, there's a little bit of a milestone tonight. A milestone? Would you call it a milestone? I'm not sure, but it's I'm actually looking for something here. Damn it. Where is it? See, I want to do this, but I don't want to do... Okay, there, good. A little bit of a milestone tonight. This, I believe that this is the very first time that Cody and I and Percy have been on the same show together. Cody and I and Percy. Okay, that's it. That's all I wanted to say.
Any excuse
Is that
for
true?
That fantastic fanfare, yes.
Yes.
I don't know. I thought there was one where I was passing out.
Oh, maybe.
I was kind of on the episode, but I was passing
Well,
out.
You might be right.
Like exactly as Percy came on or something. Seems like that's happened a lot.
I think I've been on with you both before, because we left a silly voicemail where I gargled with water. Oh. Echo. Echo.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something. We got a little bit of lag there, but well, okay, then maybe I'm wrong about that. And if that's the case, then sorry.
It's okay.
I thought that there was.
Wow,
I thought there was
to
a good
also
reason.
do this. Suck that back
Play
up
it
into the
backwards.
vacuum.
I wish you could suck the magic sword.
How are you going to make it suck back up?
You should explain that story.
Have I on the show before?
I don't know. I'll explain it if you want.
I can do it pretty quickly,
Cody,
I think.
I don't know. You've had a gummy.
Yeah, that's true. I've had a gummy bear sexually.
Oh dear.
So
and a
friend
new
of,
bagel.
Moja number 2, as we called him, the guy that kind of had a stuttering problem that Cody was friends with. It was still a funny guy, but sometimes he just didn't quite follow things you would try to explain to him, and
I think you told the black cherry yogurt push-ups story on an episode that I wasn't on. Well, I wanted to correct it because you were saying black cherry push-ups, and I wanted to correct it to say that they were Schwann's black cherry yogurt push-ups.
Yeah, so they weren't like... Yeah.
They tasted like... they did not taste like black cherry. They tasted like, well... Kideboid.
They didn't taste good at all.
They tasted like Kideboid.
So yes, the guy who
kind of like yogurt, but I just wanted to correct because made it sound like the reason we did not like them is because
They didn't taste good.
Yeah, they weren't really black cherry. They were just...
Well, and I think I said blackberry on the episode even, too. I remember listening back to that.
Oh, okay.
That's right. But yeah, it was black cherry. Yeah, anyway, so the guy who put the black cherry yogurt push-ups into his pockets and then was, like, just stunned
and then
when they
played
melted.
Street Fighter 2 with me and some friends.
And then
for
was like
and
then he
30
wondered
minutes
why
or
he
an
had,
hour.
the shit was melting down his his legs.
Oh no, I shouldn't have done that flaming dragon kick. Oh.
It must have melted the push-ups in your pocket.
Yeah.
Anyway, so that same guy was
Stop Funkels.
you guys you went to a Taco Bell, right? And you had a camcorder. You were walking around with a camcorder filming stuff like people did in the early 90s. Just for
especially
fun.
teenagers.
Yeah, teenagers were always walking around with camcorders, and nobody said anything about it. It was just like, look, there's a fun teenager having a go at life and having fun. So, whereas today, if you were just walking around randomly recording with your phone, people would probably slap it out of your hand. But anyway.
Well, imagine somebody with a camera, like...
Yeah, not just a phone.
People would assume it's like somebody from the local news or something.
Or yeah, they're trying to catch you doing something.
At this point, like why would you have a handheld video camera?
Yes. I mean, even if you see somebody just randomly recording with your phone, aren't you going to wonder like why are you doing that? Like
Yeah, I guess so.
So anyway, the world's not so friendly anymore, but so they were at a Taco Bell and I guess you gave the camera to him to record you doing this? Like you handed the camera to him?
Yeah, he was just sitting there.
And you set the camera up and basically you took a burrito.
It was me. There were three of us and I was filming my friend. He was taking a bean burrito and squirting,
squeezing the beans
it
out of it onto the wrapper on the table.
Yeah. And
then Cody said, "We're going to play this."
Well, yeah, no. The problem was, the friend who was participating with, squeezing the burrito, he understood, or actually, it was his idea. Like he was familiar with the video camera
and its capabilities,
and its capability that you could play stuff backwards. So of course, we had just endless
ideas,
enjoyment out of that feature as kids. And
you would really just shuttle the video backwards. So you weren't actually playing it backwards. You just hold the the rewind button backwards, it would play it backwards.
But it was at normal speed.
Yeah.
Which is what made it, fun.
So you would do stuff knowing that.
So my friend that was squeezing the burrito, he knew I was recording, and he was like, "Here, make it suck back up." And I immediately understood what he meant, but Mojo number 2, who was also with us on the recording, you can hear him say, how are you going to make it suck back up?
like
he literally...
You thought you were going to actually make the burrito suck the beans and back up into it somehow. Like
he did not understand that we were talking about...
On the video. You're going to play the video backwards.
Yeah. I don't know.
Anyway, it's a long story for just...
I could understand maybe him not understanding what we meant by that, but to assume that we were going to make the beans go back up into the burrito. It's amusing to think about that.
How are you going to make it suck back up? So, anyway, there we go. There's that story.
James Bond's balls restricting back into his body. When it's cold.
Are they slapping it with a green bean?
Indeedy.
Send it up into his abdomen.
Well, that's probably because he's listening to a GPX or possibly a Craig Walkman.
Peter Lilly says, Gomer's Piles. We were talking about piles earlier.
How are they looking these days?
Pile? Golly, Sergeant Carter.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
That's the cue to make a Pran Funkel.
Yes. Let's make a prank funnel.
Happy
You,
prank.
you dialing, Cody?
Yes. Hopefully.
Happy Prank Funnels Day, everybody.
That's not until...
It's not till fall, right?
Oh. Yeah, that's quite a delay.
That's where you need
This
that.
call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for calling the Final Expense Network. Thank you for calling the Final Expense Network.
Hello. Good morning. How are you?
Hello.
I wish to
What can I do
take
for you
out.
today?
Yeah, I'm pretty good, thank you. I wish to take out some life insurance if possible.
Just a moment, sir. Is this coverage for yourself or for someone else, sir?
It's for me. Yes, me.
It's for you.
Yes.
Right, just a few details, please. Could I have your name?
Absolutely. John Davidson.
John?
Yes, John Davidson. That's correct. No middle name.
Your date of birth, please, John.
Absolutely. And it's the 12th of June, 1956.
And the year, sir?
Sorry?
I can't. We'll keep breaking up, sir. Could I just have the year of the
56.
1956? Just a second,
That's
sir.
correct, yes.
Just bear with me. Right, thank you for that, John. May I have your phone number, please, sir?
Yes, of course. Just 1 second, I can find that for you. 402 882
Yep.
2083.
402-882-2083.
Yeah,
Is there a second number or additional number we can contact you? Sorry, go on.
Yeah, 402-882-2083.
Is there a second number, sir, or not?
Pardon?
Is there an additional number, sir, or not?
Sorry, no additional number, no.
Okay, thank you. Just a second. And could I also take an email address, please?
Oh, sorry, I don't have an email address. Hello?
Hello? Could I have your zip code there, please?
Johnny, is that you? No, never mind.
Hello? There seems to be a third caller on the line, I think. Could I have a zip code, please?
Okay, hold on. Yeah, sorry, I think Johnny's woken up. Zip code is 72033.
Thank you very much for that. And may I also have the first line of your address?
Pardon?
The address, sir. The first line of your address where you live.
Oh, absolutely. 345 Crudbuster Lane.
Can you spell that for me, please?
Absolutely. Crudbuster Lane. Crudbuster. Name for the Crudbuster
And the city,
vacuum
please.
cleaners. Pardon?
The city where you live?
Greenwood.
Greenwood. And what state is that in, please?
Louisiana.
Just a minute, sir. Right. The final expense network will require permission to call you back on the numbers that will be provided, and they may be using an auto-dial to contact you. Okay.
That's okay. Yes.
Ah.
Absolutely fine. Can I just try and pinpoint your accent? Because at times you sound Scottish, and at other times sort of northeast English. I don't know.
I'm from the north of England, but not the northeast. I'm from the northwest.
Oh, okay. You have a slight Scottish accent, so you must be from near the border, I'm guessing.
Not too far near. Probably north of the middle of England, rather than the far north. I was born in Lancashire, which we know the UK at all.
Yes, absolutely.
Right, I'll get a licensed advisor to give you a call back as soon as they're available. So there's no one available just at the moment.
Okay.
The office opens later on this today, so I'll get someone to give you a call back as soon as they're available.
Thank you very much.
There's a leprechaun feasting in my bowl. It's melted.
Want to fancy you?
He's melted.
Oh, I can't believe that. I can't.
He hung out.
Telly Smollett.
I got his accent wrong. He has the same accent as me. He's got this.
They sounded Scottish to me.
Yeah, I thought he was Scottish. You know what? I think he's originally from where I am, but possibly because he lives in America, he's picked up a bit of the rhoticity. North.
Well, here's something I'm noticing. We're getting a lot of Euro recipients of...
This is the second one tonight, yeah.
So, like, is it because nobody wants to work? Like, they're outsourcing to the
UK?
To the UK, because we had, like, on a lawyer number, was it, earlier?
Yeah. We had a British woman who sounded like she could work for a sex line.
Yes, that's the best way you could describe her.
Can we call her again?
You know what the number was? And then we called back and we got some guy that we've gotten before, though. And here's the funny thing: the law firm is based out of Tulsa here, like locally.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was interesting. But yeah, that'd be great if we were able to get her, and then you could do the same thing with her. Just be like, hey, what's where?
Well, this is for the 4th of July. Pran Funkels is being taken over by the UK.
Yes.
You ain't gonna do that to me.
Sorry, I'm very sorry.
Now,
you try that shit, I'm gonna stomp a boot in your ass.
Anyway,
it's gonna feel good.
You gonna love it. They got cleats and shit.
It's the revenge of the British tonight.
Yeah. Oh,
Independence Day, revenge of the British.
I think the Gleaming Spires wrote a song about it.
Well, they made a delicious lemon meringue pie.
Or wait, no, who made the? That was a good wheeze, wasn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of the Rubinoos.
Is that what did they make on the Revenge of the Nerds soundtrack?
Wasn't it the Revenge of the Nerds song?
I think so. Yeah, it was just called Revenge, right? Either that or the band was just called Revenge or something. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'm right.
I don't know about that.
Let's see.
Well, the Gleaming Spires was Are You Ready for the Sex Girls, right?
Yeah.
And for that classic video where they, from scratch, make a lemon meringue pie.
Did they literally make?
Literally.
Oh, yeah, we've watched
No,
it. We've seen it, haven't we? You've showed it to me. Showing me a lemon meringue pie. So I know that it's not a euphemism for something.
Yeah, no,
It's not a goatsy kind of thing.
They serve it up with
not a cherry Danish.
The Reuben Ooze are an American power pop band that formed in 1970 in Berkeley, California. They're perhaps known for their singles, I Think We're Alone Now, in 1977, a cover hit by Tommy James and the Shondells, I Want to Be Your Boyfriend, 1979. And the theme song for the 1984 film Revenge of the Nerds. So, yeah. Revenge of the Nerds! Nerds! Revenge of the Nerds! Anyway, there you go.
The Nerds will rule the world.
Have you seen that film, Percy?
I haven't actually, no.
Revenge of the Nerds.
I've seen a VHS. I've seen a VHS tape called Revenge of the Nudes, though.
Revenge of the Nudes.
Yes.
Well, did they get revenge on whoever it was they were, trying to get revenge?
Well, you could say that one of them got revenge on somebody else.
Okay.
Burying the sausages.
Oh. It's that kind of film. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that on this show. I'm sorry.
Apologies.
Guys, we gotta end the show. I'm sorry. So anyway, I think Cody stepped away for a little bit. Yeah, we really ought to. I think Kira has stepped away for a bit, and
stepped away.
We need to. I'm interested now. I'd like to call that number back, and I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can find the place in the show where that call was made. That would be a complete crapshoot, though. I would just go. I think it was here. It was like an early call, and but yeah, it was kind of surprising. It was like, okay, like seriously, Cody and I both thought when this woman answered, we thought it was a recording, and we were calling a sex line because it was all like, thank you for calling, like it's all breathy and and then
time of morning, possibly we woke her up.
Yeah. So Cody was Tom Saltermeyer, and he passed her off to Stephanie, who is like a real bitch to her. So she hung up. And then we called back, and we got like the normal guy that we normally get. That's not redundant, is it? We got the regular guy that we get, who, we proceeded to say things to. But let's see. Let's check back in the feed here. Let's see if we can find that.
Pran Funkels. We call people, and they proceed to say things. Sometimes.
Yes. That's the way the show goes. That's the rules of the show.
If somebody answers this out.
Oh,
ideally.
Yes, ideally they say things.
And we say stuff about old TV shows and Revenge of the Nudes. And talk
Revenge
about
of the Nudes.
Nudes!
Revenge of the Nudes!
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon is trying to break out into the microbrewery. Trying to get into the microbrewery business or something.
Oh, yeah, trying to take on Subway.
Subway?
Yeah, with its coffee. It's coffee beer, or whatever it was.
That's what I was wondering, are they trying to appeal to people who want to drink coffee and beer at the same time while at work in the morning?
That'd be good.
Pretend that you're drinking normal coffee, but it's actually got alcohol in it.
That would help me through my job a lot.
It might tip some people off that it still says Pabst Blue Ribbon on it.
You can take
that it might have a little bit of alcohol in it.
Are you drunk on the job again, Percy? Nope.
Tape it up, bobble, beaver bobble. Hoo. Let's make a Pran Funkels.
What is the song that our listener Chris had suggested that Kira? The song that says "Ooh za za." What was that song?
That's Up All Night by
Yeah.
The Boomtown Rats.
That's right.
Not included on the punk compilation that we heard about earlier.
It's there's that call that she did where she was saying she was Denise and she was in an ooh-za-za mood. Let's make it laugh. Oh boy.
Bob Geldof is coming in.
The song's from
money.
The song's it's from 1981. That's really old. I didn't know that. So I got it pulled up here.
Up all night. Up all night.
Got me red stripe.
Up all night. Up all night. Staying up all night. African jungle. Big city street.
Da, da, da. Got me red stripe.
Yeah, if this isn't drug fueled, I don't know what it is.
Zaza Gabor, surely.
Zaza. It's an agreeable town.
He's watching Green Acres all night.
Zsa Zsa Gabor wasn't in Green Acres, so.
Oh, that was Ava.
Yes. Your logic is flawed.
Yeah, but well, maybe they didn't know that. Though.
I feel like this is did the Boomtown Rats play on the Young Ones?
Oh, good question.
I think they might have.
Either that or SCTV.
I think you're right.
Or maybe
it might have been
both.
SCTV. I mean, there weren't that many episodes of the Young Ones, but they had bands like this on all the time. Anyway, we'll go ahead and.
All right, should we make a Pran Funkel?
Yeah, go ahead and make a Pran Funkel.
I'll be quiet this time. Sorry.
Although, Cody, you have the number of that law firm because you looked it up, didn't you? We could call back and see if we get that.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant. If you are calling from a touch-tone phone, dial your party's room number now. To speak to us,
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant.
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Hello?
Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Well, vapid spelunkers are thinking about you, and I just want you to know.
Message received.
Vapid Intrepid spelunkers.
Oh man, those spelunkers.
It just showed up as hanging up, but it was very obvious that she did.
Yep.
Well, that's one of those. Was it the test show? Was it where Kira was calling that hotel? You can just keep typing in numbers, and like if one of them doesn't answer, then you get another try.
Okay. Sounds interesting. Could do some great hotel archaeology by doing that. Hotel telephone archaeology. You could start a new thing.
Yeah. So did you just dial into a hotel there? Was that what that was?
Yes.
So you got somebody just pick up. That's great. You need to tell them that.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel.
Please hold. Silence while your call is answered.
You should tell them that Bob Saget's waiting for them in the hallway with his
Talking
bride.
Italian. Bob Saget's waiting, talking Italian.
Hello?
Hello?
That lady, hello?
Oh, who's this?
Hi, this is everything. Did you get the package? Yeah, Bob Saget. He's waiting for you in the hall. Yeah, did you get the thing we sent you?
Oh, I think this is the wrong number.
Oh. You didn't
Smelling
get
Blad's water.
You didn't get the paperweight?
Alright, thank you.
This is the law firm. You got the paperweight?
And we're touching your dick.
Just confusing people.
Is it gone?
No, I'm still here, sir.
Oh, there he goes.
Ooh-za-za. Staying up all night, ooh-za-za.
Ooh-za-za-za-za-za. I said ooh-za-za-za-za.
The guy sounded like it was in a different county from the phone.
Yeah, Northumberland.
Should we call?
It's pretty cool that we're actually getting people to pick up. I mean,
Yeah.
That's kind of rare, like, to get. I mean, there's that one hotel in Macon, Georgia, that we always get we get a bunch of Santa to answer. Always like, hello.
We are sorry. An application error has occurred. Goodbye.
And it's still ringing while I'm saying this.
Well, goodbye.
What?
Did you hear it ringing?
Yes, I thought you were playing a clip or something.
No. That's the number that called us earlier. I was just trying it again just for the hell of it.
We're sorry an application error occurred. What does that even mean? A fatal exception.
When they were applying the piles cream, it was misaligned, unfortunately, and missed the piles. So it was an application error.
We didn't have the proper applicator.
Nope.
For the
little tube that you stick at the backside.
The cream. Some type of cream.
What is that? Some type of cream?
Oh, some type of cream.
Well, should we call the 7-Eleven?
Oh, ooh zaza. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, he's had a couple of weeks off. Or is it just 1 week?
He may not be working on 4th of July night, though.
Yeah, but if he is, I'm sure he'll be in an even better mood than normal.
Has it been 2 weeks or just 1?
Maybe the 2 weeks lady can tell us.
How many weeks, lady?
The bare naked ladies know.
The bare naked 2 weeks ladies.
Yeah.
You know, before I knew, before I knew that the bare naked ladies were some pop band or whatever, there was like in the 90s, like I would have the TV on in the morning sometimes, and it was like I would be watching like Ren and Stimpy on Nickelodeon or something, and you know they have these like kids commercials on, and it was like you can win a contest to see the bare naked ladies play something. I'm like, what? The bare naked? What is this?
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, there was like some kind of a contest for. I mean, it's on Nickelodeon, so it's for little kids, you know. So I was like, what is it? They're okay with a bang?
Get to see naked bears.
Yeah. Yep. So I just remember thinking
naked, anatomically correct bears.
And then when I figured out who they were, I was like, oh, they make that irritating pop song that I've heard sometimes when I'm out somewhere.
But they made that really good one. There's hold it now, I'm supposed through. Something
like that. Is that how it goes?
Have you heard that new song? It's by the bare naked ladies. I heard it.
All right.
Did you hear it, teacher lady in England?
Yes, I've had that record for about 20 years.
Yeah.
Well, I don't understand what you're saying. Speak English.
Oh dear. I sound like Mrs. Doubtfire.
I like to take that record and put some Miracle Whip on it.
Some Piles cream.
Pile! Oh, Sergeant Carter. Oh, Sergeant, I'm so sorry. I haven't been a very obedient private.
Oh, sorry, Peter Lely says bare naked ladies are naked bears in drag.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
I don't cotton to it.
Yes. All right. Well, what do we got next?
Well, let's take a look.
You should call that law firm back and see if we can get that woman on, and then Percy can ask him.
We need that number from Kira.
It's well, she looked it up and said it's a Tulsa area code, evidently. It's a Tulsa law firm. So
law firm. Okay.
We know
what do they specialize in?
Well, and that's funny you asked because he just said that
Sorry.
Because it was no, not. I'm not saying. I'm saying in the call, the guy who we talked to on the call that came after that one said because Kara was doing the whole thing about it's a copyright infringement lawsuit, and he said, oh well, we specialize in what was it like? I don't remember now, but it wasn't any of those things. But I think I'm getting drunk. But it was like Social Security disability or something. I don't know. It was weird stuff. So,
well, folks, I have a number to a 7-Eleven. I'm thinking about calling.
To see how long it takes him to figure out that it's you, but they probably see the number and he knows it's a Kentucky number, and he just immediately. You should give him some shit about working on the 4th of July if it is him answering. Just be like, they got you working on the 4th of July. That sucks, man.
Here we go.
Where should we have Percy talk to?
East Broadway, 7-Eleven.
I got you working on the 4th of July, eh?
What was that?
It's a Gindelson. I got you working on the 4th of July, do they?
Yeah, I'm working. What can I do for you?
Well, it's a bit of a Gindelson situation, sir.
It's a bit of a what?
A Gindelson situation?
What's that?
Oh, apparently you're not familiar with it.
Not at all. What can I do for you, man? I got shit to do.
Oh, that's inappropriate language.
I don't give a fuck. What do you want?
That's even more inappropriate.
Oh,
Have you
my
heard?
lord. Dude, it's 2020. Find something better to do with your time. Don't fucking bother.
Oh, thanks for the reminder.
He always says the year. Oh my god.
It's the 4th of July, 2020 today. How dare you call me again?
Oh my god, it's 2000. Do you think that's like his comeback to everything in life is like, oh my god, it's 2020.
20.
Oh, why won't this light turn green? It's 2020. Like,
Who has a computer anymore? It's 2020.
Yeah, I thought that was the guy.
he's not as angry.
He was, well, his buddy wasn't there with the music and the...
Oh, he wasn't there playing Disturbed and...
Zimas and stuff.
He wasn't there playing Limp Bizkit and Disturbed and Stained in the background.
1 week we'll call and he won't be there. He'll probably be fired for massive profanity.
Well, 7-Eleven.
Either that or it will be New Year's Day 2021.
It's 2021!
No,
I'll definitely have to check in with him to see what
He'll
he
be a-
is.
He'll be a man without a country then. It won't be 2020 anymore and he can't tell people that. So what's he going to do? He's out of place. He's obsolete now. When it becomes the year 2021, he can't tell people that it's the year 2020 anymore. So what's he gonna do? Seriously, what's he gonna do?
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
It's the year 2020.
You want to do this, Percy?
Who is it? What is this? Establishment.
At Jim?
Oh, okay. Oh, a guy.
Well, kind of.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Give him a call back.
Okay. Hello, this is me, Arnold. I'd like to visit your gym. Good morning.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Samuelson says, stop spraying me so hard.
Samuelson says, stop spraying me in the mug.
Okay.
Sorry, I just saw the chat.
Isn't that is the correct definition of a Gendel?
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yeah, yes, it is.
It's a very particular, very specific.
I was going to explain it if the guy stayed on.
Well,
let's try it. Let's try this place.
Queen Dia or Queen Dia says, "Time is an illusion in 7-Eleven." Nice cat, by the way. Nice pussy. Oh, sorry, was that a bit risky?
Whack.
Macaque.
I got you.
Hello, you've reached Nick with Nick Jam.
We've received some complaints about the loudness of that when we do that.
When you go, ah! Well, there's now there's now a limiter in OBS, so hopefully it doesn't. I know it won't. The audio won't clip. It won't completely max out and clip anymore. But we can also put a compressor on it. But I kind of don't want to do that because then you get that. If you put a heavy compressor on stuff, you get that whole shitty club pop sound where you have a beat that's like, that whole thing. I don't want that for our show. I don't want it to
Grandpa's favorite song.
Honk, honk.
The three grandpas are asking.
There's
what?
I made a note listening to the test show, which I didn't finish. I only got to the part where Percy as Moja was trying to order or talking about wet cinnamon raisin bread. But I made a note. You were talking about, you and Kira were talking about the Madonna song, "The Holiday Celebrate."
Yeah, yeah.
And the definition of holiday or the context that she was using it.
Yes.
And I just was going to say that she is kind of known for suddenly having a British accent out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Like she moved to London or somewhere, I don't know.
She's going to London.
Suddenly had an accent.
Take a little piece of Amsterdam, right?
What's that?
I was just singing the DJ Sven and DJ Mike or whatever that is.
Holiday.
So, we played it on the game night show.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I played it a couple of times. It's a good holiday song, you know.
Did you have a show last night?
Yeah. We had a game night show, so.
What
But
did
take
you
a little
play?
piece of Amsterdam, right?
So what did you play?
You want me to play it for you here? I can pull it up here.
I mean, what games did you play?
We played virus games. So let's see. Let me pull it up here. The names of the games always escape me. One of them was Mutation Nation, a Neo Geo game. Kind of a beat 'em up game, and then the other one was an NES game called I can't remember now. Let's see.
What about Boogerman?
Boogerman, that would have been a good one. That would have been a good one. Let's see. So we played. The other game we played here was called The Mutant Virus: Crisis in a Computer World, and it's like an Action 52 game. It was awful.
Action 52, right?
Yeah,
which one's that?
Well, it wasn't actually Action 52, but it looked like it could have been part of an Action 52 game. It's like it has this amazing like comic book looking cover, and then you get into the game and it's just like a puzzle type game. It reminded me of like a really lame version of Motos. Remember that Motos game that was an arcade game?
What was the name of the game again? Virus.
It's called The Mutant Virus: Crisis in a Computer World. The Mutant Virus on NES, basically. But yeah, it's some kind of weird little puzzle game type thing where you're flying around a little ship trying to do stuff, and we couldn't quite figure out what it was you were supposed to do. Like you're supposed to turn all the panels blue or something. I don't know. It's weird, but anyway, yeah.
Hi, well, I have a number to an asshole we can call.
An asshole?
You're an asshole.
So we just call it, and it's someone's asshole? Or...
It's somebody we called, I think, last week.
Huh. Who'd you call last week that was that big of an asshole?
Well, they might have made some threats.
We'll go into London and New York City, and we'll take a little piece of it. Right.
Take a piece of Amsterdam and Civilization 2. Hello?
Oh, they hung up.
Sorry, I saw the chat too late. I was trying to find a clip where somebody says asshole.
Fuck you, asshole.
Asshole.
This is the
Hello?
Hello? Morning?
Yeah. Hello?
Sorry, what? What was that?
What?
My name's Denver Feldman, and I need some remodeling doing. Remodeling.
You what?
Remodeling.
You need remodeling.
That's right, yeah.
You know what?
Pardon, mate?
Who you looking for?
Remodeling, mate. Remodeling.
Yes, how can I help you?
Well, my kitchen needs redoing, basically. It's really poorly designed, and I need a new kitchen, to put it short.
You said what?
I need 7 microwaves in my kitchen. I started the job myself, but decided to get a professional in. I got plaster and lathe everywhere. And my cat keeps getting... Hello?
Yeah, well, you got the wrong number for this time of night.
Time of night. Well, what's the right number for this time of night? I found a chicken leg in the wall. As a glistening minister. Hello? Still there, mate?
He hung up.
It's trying to give some ideas like Castlevania. You smashed out a wall and found a chicken leg in there in Castlevania or something.
So that's a guy that we called, I think, last week. That was like,
oh, that's the guy that you called. You've called a few times, and he's just
obviously he was like fucked up and had a bunch of people yelling around him and stuff. And this time we call him, and he sounds like a sleeping 80-year-old man.
Yeah.
That's a difficult thing to wake up to, a guy with a dodgy London accent.
You need remodeling, and you called my remodeling company? I think you got the wrong number. Yeah.
For this time of night.
Yes.
This time of night.
Dang it.
Did you call the 3:12 a.m. number? Is this 4:12?
13.
Yeah, what's the number for the afternoon?
Yeah. Am I gonna have to play this song for you guys?
Sounded like Paperboy.
I'd rather not hear it.
You played it, like I said, a couple times last night.
Holiday. That'll do.
Ring-a-ding-ding for a holiday.
Oh, that was the Crazy Frog. Ding, 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 ding. Did you have him in America?
Was that the
annoying thing?
That cell phone thing?
Yeah.
I'm not sure I know what that is.
Sadly, sounds like you had him.
Yes.
Everybody's had him at some point, you see.
I didn't have it on. I didn't have it on my phone.
Subscriber you were trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Ring a ding ding ding. Oh, sorry.
There's a bundle of kettle corn.
Crazy Frog situation.
I need 10 bundles of kettle corn, please.
Yeah. Leprechauns.
Who here likes fudge? Fess up now.
I didn't like the school, so took another way. You like the mic and G, so I use my voice. As soon as the guys in the big Rolls Royce. That's right. My name is Mike.
Thank you.
Use the honey.
No, thank you.
I forget. Yeah, that's the Tex Nail subscriber.
The Tex Nail.
Tex Nail.
And so you hit pound and it just hangs up.
Have a holly day.
Let's see here.
Hear you say we're gonna ring rang a dong for a holiday. I put your arms.
You gonna ring that dong out?
Mike and D and Sweat, we're here to stay. We're gonna ring rang a dong for a holiday. Hey,
You gonna ring that dong out?
We are going on a summer holiday. If you wanna go, you'll swim. We go into London and New York City, and we take a little piece of Amsterdam. Right.
You are going on a summer holiday.
We go into London and New York City, and we take a little piece of Amsterdam. Right.
Oh, there it is.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay, that's enough.
A bite is a thing most rappers do, but I can write my...
It says, but I can write my own thing too. I'm looking at the lyrics, but he says I can write my own shit too. I'm pretty sure on this.
Do yo, I can write my own shit too. I can understand what most rappers say because rapping is my thing and I do it every day. I'm the #1 rapper. Yo, my name is Swen. I can rap more raps than a Superman. So I'm.
We're all going on a summer holiday.
Okay.
That rapping is horrible.
Rappity rap, rappity rap.
I'm rapping.
Rapping and rapping and rapping and rapping, rap. 80s rap. It's 80s rap. Rapping about everything you see. Rapping about a wall and another wall and a door. I'm in a room.
And Pabst Blue Ribbon. And Piles Cream.
Rapping and rapping about Piles Cream. Rapping.
Thank you for calling End Time Ministries. Your call is important.
End Time Ministries?
It's the end of the world.
At any time. For orders and donations, please press 2. For Israel tours, please press 3.
This call may be recorded for quality and training purposes.
Excellent.
I don't agree.
All representatives are currently engaged on other calls at this time. If you would like to leave your telephone number so that a representative may return your call, please press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line and the next available representative will be happy to assist you.
Well, Slippery Benny needs to speak with someone.
Slippery due to the excess pile cream.
This is Bryce Hornsley in the Grange.
Rumors spreading around.
That's just the way it wasn't. Something will always change.
Thank you for calling. If you would like to leave your telephone number so that a representative may return your call, please press 1. Otherwise, remain on the line and the next available representative will be happy to assist you.
Thank you. Using the keys on your touch-tone telephone, please enter the phone number beginning with the area code where you would like to be reached.
It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it.
I don't know what it's doing.
I feel fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
End Time Ministries.
The End Time Ministry. The Bell End Ministries.
The end time is coming.
Oh, the expert truck is coming.
Deadwood Stage is coming.
All right, I need a flag expert. And I need an expert on donkey basketball. All right,
Donkey Kong.
I need an expert on hookers. Good, that's going to do it. Thank you.
Sir? Hi. Got anything for me today?
Sorry, kid. All full up.
Please. I can be an expert on anything. Just give me a chance. I work hard. My family is very hungry. I'm very hungry.
Well, can you handle 10 ways to please your man? Come on.
This is interesting hold music.
Well, the expert truck's coming. Coming to your town. The expert truck's coming. Coming to your town. Coming to your town. Till the E-truck keeps a-rolling. Moving them experts up and down.
Wait, so who's singing that?
Let's go.
Not sure.
Attaboy. Next stop. Move it up. Come on.
It sounds like Bob Odenkirk, but he's hitting the notes.
No, that's definitely not Bob Odenkirk. That's more. That might be. That's probably Evan Schletter, or I don't think it's Mark Rivers that did that, but it's probably Evan Schletter who did all the original music.
They're from the Chicago area, probably, because they sound a lot like Bob Odenkirk.
Well, the expert's coming, truck's coming. That's a young Jack Black on there, an unknown Jack Black.
Yes,
1995.
Not
singing.
I don't think that was him singing.
Oh,
it's not him singing. It's not Jack Black singing, but it's
but
him.
It's
him asking to be put onto the expert.
I work hard.
I work hard. Yeah. Jack Black's still in his 20s at that point. Let's see.
In the midst of filming Mars Attacks a Gas Station sign, they shoot it with their little ray gun where I can't even stare at the goddamn thing because my eyes are blinded.
If you don't mind.
Stare at a gas station sign.
I guess we better call a gas station.
Well, that'd be a good call for the 7-Eleven guy.
Well, I have a number that might go to the law firm. Do you want to try it?
The one that we called earlier?
Was it a goofy sounding name?
Put the name in the thing. I can tell you. I can tell you if it's it or not, because I remember one of the names the guy said. It was like.
Oh, this is probably not it, but I'm going to call it.
That name was in there.
Okay.
Yeah. But you could probably look it up by that. But I don't know if that's how you spell it, though.
Well, let's try this number.
Tell me you need an expert truck to be sent out immediately.
Thank you for calling Buhoff Law. We look forward to helping you. If you know your party's extension, please dial it now. Otherwise, please hold to speak with a member of our firm. Please note that this call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Duly noted.
Noted while watching.
Thank you for calling Buhoff Law. How may I help you?
Yes, Grandelson.
I'm sorry, you've reached Buhoff Law firm?
Yes, ma'am. And this Grandelson
How may I
equipment?
help you?
Well, we have some assistance we need.
Okay, with what type of case?
Percy could speak on this situation if you'd
I'm
like
sorry?
to speak with him. Just, can you hold one moment? I'm sorry.
Hello? Good morning. How are you?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Is that better? Morning, Treacle. I had some legal issues over here, innit? Hello?
Sorry,
Still there?
I'm having kind of a hard time hearing you.
Fancy a barrister.
I'm sorry, is this better? How about now?
How may I help you?
Yeah, I had a legal issue over here, innit?
What type of legal issue?
A man, ran over me leg. Sorry, it was wearing a pink fluffy caveman outfit and wearing a fake mustache outside me ass. And he ran over me leg.
I see. I'm so sorry about that.
Yeah.
So what I can do is I can gather some brief information so I can get the information over to our legal team. May I have your name, please?
Yeah. Daniver. 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 Feldman. Feldman.
And Bambletons, too.
Hello?
And what is your telephone number, please?
Who's that? Sorry. Phone number is 402-882.
Well, sorry. I hung up.
What? What happened?
Or maybe she hung up. I don't know. I was trying to type the number. Oh,
they called him back. Hello?
Hi, we were just speaking. Are you still looking for legal assistance?
No, in the 20 seconds that it's been, I've changed. No, not really. I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
Okay.
Well, where were we up to? What was the last thing we were talking about?
It was a Gladstone.
My number? You wanted my number? That was it.
Yes. So this is the best callback number for you?
Yeah, 402-882-2083. Yeah.
And in what city and state did the accident happen in?
Greenwood, Louisiana.
It was kind of scary.
And what were your injuries, if any?
An injury was inflicted to me leg.
and a GIF Annie.exe.
My leg. Right leg. Pardon me.
Okay, so it was your right leg?
Yeah. That's right, treacle.
Sorry.
That's right, sweetheart.
What were your injuries?
Well...
16-ounce shake.
Fracture of the right leg. A leg fracture.
A leg fracture?
Poked a hole in the straw to my 16-ounce shake.
That's correct,
were
yeah.
you hospitalized?
Yeah, well, for a short while, but I'm walking on a crutch now. I have a crutch.
Okay. And how was it that the accident happened?
You still a 16-ounce shake on you.
Well, there was a dude, I mentioned it a little bit earlier, but there was a man wearing a caveman outfit. I think it was Halloween, and wearing a fake mustache outside my house. Yeah. He ran me over. It was driving a Vespa.
It's a very Captain Crunch flavor.
Sorry, so they were in their vehicle?
Yeah, he was masturbating.
What?
They
oh,
were
don't say such things. Get lost.
16 ounce.
Sorry about that. My roommate is a weirdo. Pardon me.
Okay, I'm just trying to get the information. Was the other person in the vehicle and they ran you over?
Yeah, that's right. Basically, yeah. The important thing to mention.
Were you? I'm sorry. Were you crossing the street?
No, I was just standing outside my house and having a fag. A cigarette, sorry.
And when did it happen?
Halloween last year. Is it 30th of October, is it? Let me check.
I'm sorry, you said 2019?
Yeah, 31st of October, 2019. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
And I'm still on crutches now. Sorry?
Okay, I'm sorry about that. Now, I'm going to
be.
go ahead and place in a brief hold and connect you over to our member of our legal team. Give me one moment, please.
That's cool. That's cool. Oh, well, here, pass the jelly deals. Oh, fantastic.
Oh. Uh-huh.
Praise. Oh.
Hockada, bockada, pockada, bockada. Down, down, down.
So, CFX music, yeah. Reference intake of an average adult, 2,000 calories. 330 milliliter can equals 1 serving. Distributed by Britvic Soft Drinks Limited, MLMstead, UK. Britvic, Ireland, PO Box Ireland. On the 40. Hello?
Yeah, I hung up.
Bastards.
I think it was... They were instantly sending it back to the...
perma hold.
It sounded like it would start to ring and they would send it back.
They were onto us.
Well, I gotta go, folks.
You gotta go. Yeah.
I should
I should probably go soon. I'll hang around until Kira. Kira says that Percy can keep it going.
Okay. I'm fine. Happy to do that. As long as Skype works.
Yeah, I'll stick around for a little bit. I'm gonna have to go soon as well, but.
All right.
But yeah, and you're able to dial, right?
I am. Indeed.
Oh, that's great.
We just had some issues the other night. About half the calls, there would be a tech issue where I would either be cut off or gobbled.
Right?
Excellent.
Okay.
Skype is wonderful.
So the audience will be able to hear the calls, right?
Yeah,
Right.
well, I hope so.
Well, yeah, and I listened to the part of that show too, and there were like times when it seemed like they couldn't hear you talking, and I was wondering. I mean, like, if you went in to like set your microphone right to where they could hear you in Skype. Now, we haven't used Skype in years, and that's exactly why. It's because there was always some technical issue. But
Well, I hear you. I hear you. Basically.
All right, well, good night, folks. And love you a lot.
Good night, Cody.
Good night, Cody.
Wanna fancy you.
All right, bye-bye. Okay, is he gone? All right. We're still fondly talking about you. Not saying anything bad. Is he gone?
he's vomiting up all the moose that he drank earlier. Another one pukes a moose. All right.
Okay. So.
I'll probably stick around for a little longer. I've had my 3 beers for the night.
3 beer night, I guess.
Yeah, I don't drink a lot.
Can you hear that?
No.
Skype.
No, I don't hear anything.
Don't hear Skype ringing?
Nope.
Okay, I'll
Nope.
just
Nope.
configure this.
Nope.
Nope.
We can do a little bit of something while we're waiting here. Pull something up. Boy, I don't know.
Oh yes.
Here we go.
Oh yeah. Break it down.
Celebrate 7 weeks, Michael G and Sweat. We took the holiday. All our friends. There was a time to let you wear it behind.
It says he celebrates 7 weeks.
7 weeks of what?
7 weeks of holiday. They get 7 weeks. Where do you live that you get 7 weeks?
Probably a school holiday.
Yeah, it said something about them kicking their parents kicking them out of their bed.
We need a holiday. We're gonna ring a rang a dong for the holiday. Put your arms in the air, let me hear you say. We're gonna ring a rang a dong for a holiday.
I imagine like in 1985 or 6 when they were doing this, this was like, yeah, this is hot.
Ring a dong.
We are going on a summer holiday. If you want to go, you'll swim. We go into London and New York City. Take a little piece of
Okay, yeah, gotta stop playing this.
We are going on a summer holiday.
It's just too catchy, this part right here.
Take a little piece of
Right.
I want a holiday. I'll scream the lot.
Hello. Well, hello there. My name is John Davidson, I have returned from my holiday in Jersey. Sadly, they were on lockdown, so I was stuck there for 15 weeks. And the only thing I had to sustain me was Pint Price and Millbrook finest chipsteaks. But now I've returned, and hopefully everything is fine. So, cheese sandwiches. Oh, well, I've no idea if you can hear.
I heard a.
But I just left a message for somebody called Pran Funkels.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Can you hear the ringing?
Yes, I can.
Yes.
And now can they hear you?
You can hear me.
Yes, but can I hear you? That's the question.
Pran is unavailable. Thanks, Pran.
Oh boy.
The holiday. Do you have any numbers that I could dial?
Personally, Percy.
Percy. Lasberts Incorporated.
Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Well, I think we should call American numbers, considering Independence Day.
Let's look. If you scroll up in the chat, there's one there. There's that one where he was calling a hotel and he was dialing in and just getting people in their rooms, which is kind of, I don't know. Maybe it's kind of mean, but
I think it might have been before I joined. That.
Let me see here. Let's see. There's Crudbuster Way.
Crudbuster Lane! Lane, you son of a bitch! Crudbuster Way, those people are trash! Crudbuster. Named after the vacuum cleaner.
The Crudbuster, yes.
The Crudbusters, a great football team.
Oh, Crudbusters!
Crudbuster United. Alright, so, yeah, direct dial hotel. So
this could be fun.
That 888 number, and it's, like he says, that, like Kira put there, try numbers in like 10458, maybe the 200s.
Ask you for the extension.
No, I think you just dial it. I think you just dial it when it picks up.
You add the 3 numbers at the end.
Yeah, just...
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant.
Yeah, so just
if you are calling
105 or 106 or whatever there, you can just dial
it. Just add 105 at the end.
Well, can you pull up the dial pad once it's answered?
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah. Like it'll pick it up and then you just it's automated, so you just.
We are going on a summer holiday. Gonna make you shit.
We're going to bathrooms all around the country. We're gonna take a little bit of shit.
An on-original sound stereo mix.
Why is it taking so long to answer?
Answer it now. Hold on. I shall redial.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. Are we?
Yeah.
They're on to us. Oh, it's trying to call the reception, I think. Oh. Hello?
There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Oh, did you try something?
I'm trying room 106.
Good morning. It's your wake-up call.
Sorry?
Good morning. It's your wake-up call.
Morning, Treacle.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant.
Try a different one.
If you are calling from a touch-tone phone,
Different number.
dial your party's
Just try 107 or 108 or 2 something, 20.
Gotcha. We'll try that. Peter Lally says, I always watch Pran Funkels with my cat nearby, usually on my desk, and a nice little emoji of a cat in a box. Could be Schrodinger's cat. Yes, it's interesting that they would make an emoji of Schrodinger's cat. Not having much luck with this. Let's... Maybe Skype is not compatible with this sort of thing.
Let's see. It should go back to the thing, and you'd be able to try another extension.
It just takes forever, I think.
Like, why is it? It should go. People, it's not sending you back to the that menu again, where it's like answered by the attendant or whatever.
Let's see if we can get through to the attendant.
You can just tell them, that you are going on a summer holiday. You're thinking about going to London and New York City and take a little piece of Amsterdam.
Right.
Right.
Right. You bloody well right.
I don't give a flying fudge.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant. If you are calling from a touch-tone phone, dial your party's room number now. To speak
Here we
to a
go.
hotel representative, please dial...
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Well, I don't know if I agree with that, but Brent gives it a thumbs up.
I give it a thumbs up. Here we go. Let's see who's there, if anybody. They could be there.
Brent.
For a holiday. Over Independence
This is your wake-up call, Brent.
Yep.
Hello?
Good morning. How are you? This is room service.
Okay.
Yeah, you arranged for a wake-up call.
Okay. I didn't, but,
Yeah, we have the egg sausage, chips and beans here for you right now. Slap up meal.
no, not from this room.
Oh, sorry. This isn't John Weber, is it?
No, it is not.
Oh, my apologies. I must have dialed the wrong extension. So, you don't happen to want this breakfast, do you? It's going cold. Yes! I never thought that would work. That was 107.
Well, you finally just found somebody in there. Which, I don't know, it's kind of mean just to wake people up like that.
I know, yeah.
You hear his wife in the background, like, who's that? Who the hell's calling?
Sorry, it won't know what chips are, will he? It's a British thing.
Yeah.
I didn't think.
Let's see, where is this place? I'm going to look this up. The name of this.
Rattle. You need to clip that. Kira, if you're listening to this back, clip that. That's a really, really long hang-up rattle. Perhaps the longest in Pran Funkels history.
Oh, wow, this place is in Alaska. Which is... Oh, my God, what time is it in Alaska? I mean, it's probably not even midnight in Alaska.
It's 2021.
But is it 2020?
2021 and you're still doing this shit.
It's 2020. Let's see. let me see if I can. I'm just curious to know what the time. I bet you it's just after midnight there, maybe, or it's not even quite midnight there.
Just after midnight.
And you're asking about room service and breakfast, like get a call at midnight. Let's see. Oh crap. Let's see. All right. Let's see what time it is there. It is 12:48 a.m. So you're calling them like room service. We have your breakfast. It's almost 1 a.m.
Oh, let's try somebody else. We did 107, didn't we? So.
Yeah, that was the guy who just answered.
Yeah.
You should try I don't know. You should try 202 or something and see if they answer.
Try different ones.
And say that it's this is 808 State calling for 202 Pacific 202.
Call me. No child hesitate.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant. If you are calling from a touch...
I love that music.
Please
in the
hold.
background.
There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Maybe a silence. You just say somebody ordered a midnight snack from the overnight snack bar. I don't know.
Hello. Oh, here we go. Come on. Pick up. Pick up a penguin. Oh. Who's that?
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated...
Yeah, you can just try another one here. Try 109 or something.
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
The last one was 202.
It may not have a lot of people staying there, so you can try 110 or something.
Here we go. Yeah, I'll go back to the hundreds next.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel...
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for calling.
Nope.
Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated...
103?
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
Right, this is 102.
We may have called this earlier.
Oh, okay. Did you get through?
I think so.
What time did you say it was in Alaska? 11:50.
Yeah, it's just before midnight. No, it's almost plenty.
Sorry, 12:50.
Have your deviled eggs.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered by the hotel's automated attendant. If you are calling a touch-tone phone,
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
It's just they probably don't have many people staying there. Yeah. It is Alaska's like very sparsely populated. I think
it's interesting that we did get through to one dude though.
We did earlier too.
Yeah, maybe it was the same guy.
Seems like it was a woman though. Earlier.
Could have been his wife.
No way.
Yes way. No way.
You don't want the continental breakfast?
Hello, sir. Hello. Can you hear me?
We got your midnight snack.
Hung up. Wait, what was the number that I just said we called? Let's have a look.
Yeah, I don't know what extension you tried that time, but
I think it was 104. We'll try that again. Call back.
Got somebody but that may have been who we called earlier. We got somebody earlier. At least one person, maybe two. I don't know. You got to figure 101 to 107 are.
Thank you for calling. Your call has been answered.
Holding. 104, I think it was.
Please hold. There may be a silence while your call is transferred.
There may be a silence when your call is answered. Peter Lely says, Arnold staying up all night to catch her on a late night movie.
Do not call this number again.
Why not? What are you talking about? It's me, Arnold Schwarzenegger. How are you? You should be happy to get a call from me. How are you? Hello? Talk to me. What's wrong?
I'll be right back. I'm gonna stick away.
Chicken. Chicken. Walk, 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 walk. Answer me. Go on. Do not call this number again. Okay, we won't. Yes. She must have caught the last bit of my, she must have actually heard me saying Arnold staying up all night to catch her on a late night movie. Which would have been quite hilarious if I weren't waking her up. Well, we'll leave her alone. She's probably got things to do in the morning, like, drink a load of water to get rid of the hangover, or walk the dog, or hide the hot dog. So, pardon me. It's interesting that maybe people can hear me, maybe they can't. Let's just try some numbers in the USA. Random, totally random on the map of the United States. Let's see. Trying to figure out the time zones. Right. Alrighty. That was interesting though. That establishment, that hotel. Like I said, it's like a little bit of hotel archaeology. Just digging through to see what sort of people you can find. I might try them again later, but I won't dial those numbers that we've already done because I don't want to harass them too much. Those poor guys. Right. I wonder if this place is open 24 hours. Well, yeah, it says 24 hours. So, let's try it.
Face to face, my reflection in your eyes.
Dog in the morning.
Take a dog in the morning.
Call me.
We got Go West.
Yeah. Well, they lied when they said they were 24 hours, because 24 hours! They didn't answer. I lied.
Circle K, Alton Road.
Good morning, how are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm pretty good, thanks. I'm calling
Sorry,
to
what?
inquire the... excellent. I'm
Hello?
calling to inquire the price of gas.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me? God damn it.
Alright.
Oh. Hello?
Try again later, maybe.
Okay. What did he say?
I have no idea. And where? What? I don't know. I don't know.
Circle K, Alton Road.
Good morning. I think we got cut off. Not sure what's
we
happening
must
here.
have.
Sorry? Sorry?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Alright.
Hello?
Yeah, hello.
Ha, hello. What's wrong with my line?
What
Is it
can we do
breaking
for
up?
you?
Hello?
Wow.
Is my line breaking up?
This
Hello?
is a terrible connection.
Oh dear. Well, fudge. I hung up. Well, it looks like those problems we had in the test session are happening again. And I don't know why.
They seem to be able to hear you at first. I just don't understand why.
This never happened before. This never would have happened. Don't know. No idea. And I have no idea what fixes it. Right. The only thing I can do is try a few things to... I'll just make a normal call. I mean, those dudes at the hotel could hear us, couldn't they?
I guess, yeah. Yeah, it just may depend on the number you're calling. I don't know. Let's see. I can put my personal number in there, and you can try calling that. I can see if.
Okay.
All right. So.
We apologize for these issues, ladies and gentlemen.
And I guess it takes a +1, right?
Yeah.
All right. So
I think it automatically does that, though.
Okay. Oh, wait a second. Something weird's happening here. Why is it doing that? Hang on a second. It's like I turned on the... You know when you accidentally turn on the insert? It's like replacing characters.
Right.
That sucks. And I don't know where it is on this keyboard. I must have...
Okay.
Accidentally turned it on. Okay, but that's okay.
Microphone, speakers.
Okay. So, there's my number. You just give me a call. I'll see if I can hear you when you call. There may be like a huge delay or something, and so they're not hearing you for a long time. So it's. But I'm going to leave my mic on here, so you'll be able to hear me on my mic and my phone. Okay. It says private number.
I'm a private dancer, dancing for money. Do what you want me to do. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, it's very broken up though.
Oh dear, it's broken English.
So I think what's happening is you're going to go and talk again.
Hello, how are you? My name is John Davidson, and things are going wrong.
I can't hear any of that.
Oh, sugar.
In my phone.
So
all right, I'm going to hang up.
Okay, thank you.
I think what's happening is there's something going on where, like your voice is like the audio on your PC is somehow your voice is somehow canceling itself out.
Gotcha. Right.
I'm not sure what to do to get it not to do that, but so.
Give me hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. But I hung up on the call, but yeah. So it was like at first, I could totally hear you. Well, I could hear you, but it was like the very first syllable of everything you said. So it was like blah, 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 blah. And then after a while, like I couldn't hear you at all. So it's almost like there's a noise. There's like a canceling. Like I said, your own voice is kind of canceling yourself out. And I don't know what you can do to fix that though. Seems like we ran into some stuff like this before, but yeah, and it may be because you're using your entire like stereo mix to call people or something. I don't know, but I don't know how when we used Skype before, I'm not sure how we did this or got around it, or if we ever even got around it. I don't remember.
Hello, I'm back again.
Okay.
Well, let's see here.
So when you go in your settings, like for the microphone for what you're sending out onto Skype, is your whole audio mix is selected?
Let's just have a look.
I don't know. I'm just wondering if it's just like a simple setting that needs to be changed or something.
It's just my microphone.
Okay.
Being used.
Okay. Can you set it to use your whole stereo mix? Is that an option?
Well, we could try that. Hopefully, pardon me, it might work.
Okay. I just heard a phone ring. Are you calling somebody or somebody calling you?
That was me testing.
Okay.
Testing the thingy.
Yeah, if you wanna call me again, and then I'll see if it's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, since you switched it, so you switched it to stereo mix, right? Instead of just your mic, right? Okay, there it is.
Good morning.
All right.
Hello.
Good morning, sir. This is your wake-up call from Virgin Atlantic. My name is Richard Branston, and
I got nothing in my phone.
Right, got it.
Why?
Hold on a sec.
Try other stuff.
Hello.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Go ahead and talk.
Well, how is this? Hopefully the beginning syllables aren't cut off again.
It is only the beginning syllable, so it's like.
It's great. This is simply fantastic.
What other options do you have as far as
Hello.
what you can send there?
How is this? Can you hear me better now? Is
I
it
can't hear
still
you on my
the same?
phone at all.
Still the same?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
nothing on my
nothing
phone.
on my phone.
Right. What about now? How's that? Any better?
Nope.
No.
Okay.
Nothing.
Oh dear, oh dear. Default playback device. You know, this never used to happen, any of this.
It's weird.
I know. It could just be a conflict with Super.
I'm back on my headset. I've got the speaker on here, but yeah, it's really weird.
It's really weird.
I don't know what to
say.
It might just be that the latest updates of stuff make things difficult. He allegedly fixed this.
Or you may need to, I don't know. Like I absolutely, we could never do this. I guess I'll go ahead and hang up the call.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So we could never make this work. Like I could never host a show or make calls or anything like that until I got this this little sound blaster dongle sound card that hooks up to my USB port.
1, 2. Hello.
Yes. Hello. So maybe it's like that. Yeah, maybe the only way this will work is if you have some kind of little external device or sound card or something. I don't know. But you said it used to work before. But that sucks if you're paying for this and it's not even, you can't even make a call.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure why this happens. Because at one point I could call as many people as I liked. There was a setting and there were no issues, but those were the olden times.
So you did an update on it and this all started?
I'm not sure actually what made this happen. It could be something that I've said.
And if I knew Skype, which I don't anymore, but it's like it could easily be a noise cancellation setting.
Yeah, it could easily be.
Because when we were, what do you call it?
Just a gas station. Just to see if it works really.
You talked to a guy earlier though. The guy you were talking to about his accent and all that, that was working.
Yeah, but I wasn't making calls with Skype. The issue is with Skype.
That's right. Cody was dialing. That's right.
Wait, go in on a How come I managed to call the hotel then? That was weird. Maybe they couldn't hear me properly.
Probably not.
And they're not gonna answer. Alright. We're gonna go for the Big Daddy.
What's that?
Gonna turn off, if I can find it. Oh, noise suppression is not on my microphone.
I think it probably shouldn't be on. We turn all ours off. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe if you turn it on, it'll work. I have no idea. But we always turn that stuff off because it'll cut out things it's not supposed to.
Right. That's true, but can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Right. But maybe that's the setting that I had before that worked.
Okay. Well, it's up to you. If you want to call my phone, you can.
Sorry about these test issues, lady and gentlemen.
Yeah. Well, Skype is like.
Right, restore defaults, and call them back.
Call them up.
Call them up.
Call them up.
missed call. Oh yeah, that was the last one. That was the gas station sign for a
Do
while.
not call this number again. Alright, let's see here.
Hey, fool. If you're calling this number, you better not call here again, you idiot. I'm gonna come down there and get you. Can you hear me?
All right.
So
It's kind of like the thing before with the first syllable, only it's a little better. That there's still like when you say an entire word, it's like hard to understand.
Oh dear.
Talk a little bit more.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll sit here and talk and see if we can get this to work. Magically, it'll be a miracle. Hello. It'll be a miracle if we can get this to work.
So I can
almost hear you, but yeah, it's cutting out between syllables and stuff really badly. So.
So I wonder.
If you turn that noise suppression off now, I wonder if that does anything. That makes it worse.
Hold on. I shall do that right now.
Or if you have some
Noise
settings
suppression is off now, so I don't know if that makes a difference. Hello?
It's a little. It seemed a little better there for a second.
See, I don't understand why there is such an issue with Skype and Zoom. It just doesn't make sense.
I mean
This might be a little bit better. Doesn't seem to be cutting you out as much, cutting you off as much. But it's still doing it a little bit. So.
There's probably a simple solution for all of this.
Yeah,
it still seems like a problem of a setting or some kind of suppression, some kind of something that's cutting out too much. But I can actually pretty much tell what you're saying now.
Oh really? Oh, maybe it's just a Skype issue, and who knows? But yeah, we never used to.
I can hear you
have...
totally fine.
It sounds totally fine now.
Yeah.
It could just be Skype being a load of garbage as usual.
Yeah.
Could be.
Hold on a minute. Let me know if this cuts out. I'm gonna fiddle around with a few things. Is it cutting out now? Or maybe now? Is it cutting out now?
No, you sound fine.
I wish I knew what the issue was with this. If it's fine now, let's just go ahead with this and see if it works, eh?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
I'll hang up here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, that was John Johansson of Johnsonville, Louisiana, and he just called into Pran Funkels. So have a little chat.
Hi. That wasn't even me. Who was that guy?
I don't know, Dong. It was Dick and Dong in the morning.
Dick and Dong in the morning.
At Independence Day.
Hawaiian shirts 24 hours a day. That's what we wear. We're both 68 years old and wear Hawaiian shirts. All day, every day. Like a dog in the morning.
Alright. I'll call a couple of places. And it might work.
And it might not. Who knows? Yeah, Skype is so weird that I remember having to do some weird stuff where we would like sign on and go, okay, go in here and flip this setting on and off and back on and it'll work. And so it could even be something weird like that where since you turn the suppression on and back off and back on or vice versa, maybe that fixed it. I don't know.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, This happened the other day.
Pembroke Urban.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. I was having an issue.
Who do you need to speak with?
It's a Kindle situation.
Excuse me?
John's
This is the
Parkinson's.
store you've called.
I want to speak to John. John's Parkinson's.
John, he's not here.
Not there. That's a shame. Would you let... They hung up. At least they could hear me.
Yep.
John's Parkinson's.
I couldn't tell what you were saying. It sounded like you were just muttering something.
Yeah,
John's...
Donny Table Rock.
Yeah.
Table Mountain.
Donnie. Donnie. Hello,
Yeah.
Donnie.
Call here. That was an excellent accent.
Donnie.
Who are you calling?
Gas station.
Donnie. Is Donnie at the gas station?
Would you like to talk to Jack Nicholson? Want to talk to him about gas station signs?
There's a gas station sign. You have a gas station sign there.
Gas station.
I'm just a little bit cross-eyed, ma'am. I'm seeing 2 gas station signs, and I'm trying to merge them into one with my eyes. But
Sounds like a wet dream for a gas station sign, man.
I'm having a menage a trois with gas station signs.
With this kind of special brew. This tinny.
North Street Circle K.
Hello?
North Street Circle K.
Hi. How are you? My name is John. See, the thing is, do you have any signs?
No.
So you don't have a gas station sign?
To sell?
No, just to come and look at.
Yeah, we have. It's a gas station.
Oh, okay. So, what specimen of gas station sign do you have at your gas station?
What is this regarding?
Gas station signs, as I just mentioned. What the fuck?
It's too weird for
Call back. She won't answer.
I'm a photographer.
Oh, no!
Oh my god!
They hit us with their 1200 baud modem. Commodore.
Well, that's it. John Davison is branded a pest in all the United States.
That's funny that she must have, like, usually if you call those and it rings like 12 times, it'll go to that. It'll go to their uplink for their 1984
VBS system.
Yeah, exactly. That you log in and it tells you in ASCII characters how much money the store has made in the past 6 hours or something.
Excellent. Try again. Somebody else.
Good morning, Baileyville Circle K.
Good morning, sir. I'm calling to inquire about your gas station sign.
Okay.
Yes. The picture on Google image search says 257 and 9/10 clean regular. Is that still accurate?
No, it's gone down. It's 202.9.
Oh, excellent. Hold on. Let me just note that down in my book here. Right, 202.9. Okay, so any other distinguishing features of your gas station sign that I should be aware of?
No, it just has the regular price.
Okay.
And you're calling from Google? Google?
Pardon?
You're calling from Google?
No, I don't work for Google. I only work for myself.
Okay.
Well, I'm a photographer, you see, a freelance photographer. I take pictures of gas station signs, and I wondered if it would be fine if I came down to your station to take a picture of your gas station sign.
Well, I don't see a problem with it, but it's not entirely up to me.
Oh, really? Who might it be up to?
Probably a corporate thing.
Corporate thing?
Yeah. Or a corporate.
Okay, so who do I have to call? Rupert Murdoch?
The number would be 866.
Hold on 1 second, sir. Give me a second here. So, I like to do jumping jacks, sir.
I'm sorry, you're breaking up.
I like to do jumping jacks.
You're breaking up, I can't understand
exercise. Can you tell what I'm saying right now? Is there a problem on the line?
You might want to call back when you get a little bit of service. That's the number you got to call to ask any questions like that.
Well, thank you very much. Love you a lot.
Okay.
Want to fancy you? Sorry.
Have a good day.
Have a good day, sir. It came back at the end. It was working fine.
Yeah. Good old Skype.
Just intermittent, I think.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has anything to do with the. He was pretty accommodating guy there.
Yeah, the weirdo who wanted to take pictures of the gas station.
I noticed you blocked out the corporate number, which probably anybody could look that up, so it's fine.
But that might have caused the glitch to happen, actually.
Maybe.
So I better not do that again.
But it could be that one of those things that's just like, well, who knows when it's going to happen, so...
Yeah, that's a shame.
You got a real sexy gas station.
Sexy gas station. Sorry.
I wonder if they can hear me if I talk. Or your thing. They may not be able to. Probably. Especially if it's doing something stupid, but...
We've never been able to get that to work, sadly.
Oh, really? So if I can talk to you and they won't be able to hear...
Yeah, you can talk...
I can just give you notes in your ear.
Yeah.
Except then it won't be a good call if we save it. No.
It'll be like a TV show or something.
I'll be talking over it, though.
Behind the scenes at a TV station.
Yeah, except it won't be a good... If it ends up being a good call, they'll be able to hear me giving you notes.
They weren't open yet, by the way.
Let's see. I can probably give you a number here. I'm gonna have to go soon.
Okay.
Let's see.
Will that be the end of the show?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's Kira's actually hosting the show, so it depends on her. So yeah.
People out there in chat, if you have broad suggestions for people to call, I can call all over the world, except a few places that Skype won't let me, but we can find some good places in weird countries. For example, the other day I called Spain, and they didn't know any English, which was fun.
It's kind of like when we Skype will, at least back in the day, and I probably told this before, but back in the day Skype would randomly just give us international like a certain amount of international time for free just to try it out. And we would call like Japan and stuff. We'd call like McDonald's in Japan, and our friend Miles would talk to him, and like he could only say a couple of things. He'd be like mushi mushi, and
Musha musha.
he'd say mushi mushi, which is I guess like saying hi there. I don't know. And they were like mushi mushi, makadana do. He's like makadana do. You know, he's just like it's kind of funny. And we called Australia, I think too. We called Australia and like weirded them out with something. I don't remember, but
I like to call Australia a lot on this show.
yeah.
Just fun. Open now. I mean, open now, you idiot. I want to come in.
You could call IHOP, or if you flip the number upside down, if you flip the logo upside down, you get Dohi.
Dohi dohi panic.
Yeah. You just get doughy if you eat there. Get fat.
お名前をおっしゃってください。相手先を確認してから電話をお受けしております。
Good morning. My name is John Davidson. Unfortunately, I don't speak Japanese, so I apologize for that. I wish to inquire about John Gindelson's situation. It's a very unfortunate situation involving 3 leprechauns, half a grilled sandwich, and piles of cream. Unfortunately, the Max Headroom hijacker guy got into his house wearing the mask and suits. No pants, though. No pants. And scared the life out of him, basically. He's in therapy currently. And, yeah, he's going to be in therapy for quite a while. So, in relation to McDonald's, I should suggest that he wants 2 chicken nuggets and 3 individual fries. It hung up.
I heard that click in it. So those of Japanese McDonald's.
Yes.
Imagine if they have somebody there like speaks a little bit of English to be like, what are they talking about? The Max Headroom hijacker. I was gonna say when you set that up to take your stereo mix and the mic, that should pull everything in.
It should, but it's never worked for me on this computer. Could be scan related. Oh, good morning. Do you speak English?
Sorry, I can't speak English.
Okay. Is anybody there that can speak English? Does anybody there speak English? Does anybody else?
Sorry.
No? Nobody speaks English?
No.
Nobody?
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can I order a Max Headroom mask with extra cheese?
Sorry. Excuse me.
Max Headroom. He hijacked the TV show.
Sorry, one more, please.
Okay, so Max Headroom requires 17 leprechauns on his porch.
Sorry, please wait.
Okay. Thank you.
Hi.
Good morning, how are you? Do you speak English?
Yes.
Excellent. I wish to make an order on behalf of somebody, if possible. I'd like to order some food. I would like some food.
Yes.
Okay. Hamburger?
Order?
Pardon?
Order?
A hamburger. I wish to order a hamburger. I would like to buy a hamburger.
Order.
Sorry? What?
You like order?
Yes. I would like a hamburger.
Which order?
A hamburger with max headroom fries.
Yep. What?
BBS system.
Sorry?
Sorry, I would like a hamburger, please.
Yes?
Yes. Do you need an address?
Sorry?
I can pick up in store.
Store?
I can collect in store.
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. Thank you. Hamburger with fries and max headroom.
Right? Right?
Sorry?
Right?
Yes, fries. And max headroom.
Maximum is price is price.
Yes, the max headroom fries. Hold on.
Do you like hamburger?
Yes. Please.
Hamburger, Big Mac.
Yes.
Like.
With fries, yes.
ハンバーガーの、いくらですか？ハンバーガー。どのハンバーガー？ハンバーガー、あと、全部マグのいくら？それはちょっと難しいです。Sorry, I don't know price.
You don't know price?
Yes, sorry.
You don't have fries?
I don't. Yes, I don't.
Okay.
I don't know.
You don't know? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Thank
you. Thank you for helping me. I'll try somewhere else. Oh, that was really fun, actually.
I guess she tried. So.
Tried to get the max headroom hamburger.
Yeah. I wanted you to tell her at the end there, "I love you a lot, and I would like to fancy you." Goodbye.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring up Zoom because I don't know if that's what's making things weird.
Zoom?
Yeah, I don't know if that's what's making it jump. I don't know if she couldn't hear me because things were jumping or she just didn't understand English.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because
it really seemed like, I don't know. It seemed like she just didn't know as much English as she thought she did, I guess. but yeah, it could be that it was doing the stupid thing that Skype was doing. So. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, that's fun. And then she kind of laughed about it and was like, hee 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 hee.
I think she was talking to another customer.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Somebody else might have ordered a hamburger, or she was telling somebody about a hamburger and they were having a laugh. Is he having a laugh? Are you having a laugh?
Yeah.
I should have said that, shouldn't he?
Yeah.
Is he having a laugh?
And then she say, Ricky Gervais. So I wanted you to say a Talladega Nights DVD. Could I please get that? And then I put it in there. When you were talking about the fries, like the ones that you get spanked with a fly swatter with, The Max Headroom fly swatter.
Fry swatter, yeah, fly swatter. Good morning. I'm ringing to inquire about the Max Headroom fry swatter. She couldn't hear me, probably.
Yeah. It's you never know.
Yeah.
Like you said, if it was earlier, we were calling people through Hangouts, and they could hear you when Cody was dialing. So that lets us know it's not a problem with Hangouts or Zoom.
Nope.
It's just got to be a problem with Skype. Yeah. It's a kind of a ridiculous problem, but yeah. So
hold on, we'll try somewhere to see if we can fix
Thank you for calling Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, Atlantic City.
Oh no, don't listen to that.
Para español, marque el símbolo de estrella.
Thank you for calling.
To locate your account. Sorry, but the number entered did not match our records. Please re-enter your date of birth using 2 digits for the month, 2 digits for the day, and 4 digits for the year.
What's the most common birthday? October 5th.
Sorry, but the number entered did not match our records. Please re-enter your date of birth using
October
2
5th,
digits
1984.
I can't really. What you could tell what I put.
No, I couldn't.
I can't believe that.
Is that what you put in, October 5th?
No, it wasn't. It was 2nd of February 1956.
Okay. Yeah, I believe October 5th is the most common birthday.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah, I remember. If I remember right. It might have changed.
Hello and welcome to Ocean Casino Resort. Your calls may be monitored for quality assurance.
Okay.
If you need assistance at any time, please press 0 for the hotel operator. To begin planning your next Ocean Casino experience, please choose from... Please hold while we connect you to an Ocean Resort representative. Ocean Casino Resort has...
Thank you for calling Ocean Casino Resort. You reach your hotel operator. How can I help you?
Hello there. Can you hear me clearly?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I've been having some problems with my phone line. It appears to cut in and out, and I've been trying to get through to your booking line.
So the only thing is they don't open until 8 a.m.
Okay.
So you would have to call you would have to call this number back at 8 a.m. and then you'll be able to seek a reservations. Okay.
Okay. But you can hear me clearly, yes?
Yes, I can hear you.
No cutting in and out, no glitchiness?
No.
Okay, excellent. So it's not my phone. Well, thank you
No,
very
it's
much
not.
for helping. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Ted Gindelson's has 3 leprechauns on his porch, and yeah, it's a terrible situation.
I wonder how much of that she heard.
All of it, probably.
That's just
I think it only dropped after I said it.
Like,
Atlantic City.
Why is this person telling me about their problems? Their
weird,
problems
isn't
with
it?
leprechauns. What?
Yeah. Oh, how strange. Very strange indeed. Leprechauns on your porch. That's terrible. Terrible affliction.
A while back, Cody was on, and he was telling somebody about melting leprechauns or something.
That's it. Just
like, I'm melting 3 leprechauns into a piece of pie.
Or something.
Yeah, that was uploaded to the channel, wasn't it? I watched that before yesterday or something.
Oh, was it? Yeah.
What did he say? It was all the old Pran Funkels themes, as somebody said in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Just fun.
So I guess the most common birthday in the United States is September 9th. I didn't know that.
Okay.
But I think worldwide it's October 5th. I think I read that somewhere or something. I don't know.
This one's going to be fun. I'm going to try somewhere else. And this is going to be interesting.
Okay. Weta.
Waka waka. Please be open. Please. It's not going to be open, is it? Come on, you're going to ruin my joke. What time it is in Japan?
Japan. Does Japan just have one time zone? Yeah, they're kind of small, aren't they?
Oh, it's 7:15 in the evening, so odd that that's closed. Let's try a different place. Oh, it's also closed. No! I have a quite funny idea for this.
Okay.
It's that they're all closed at this time, which is a shame. Only the McDonald's are open.
ただいま通信しております。電話の方は発声音の後にお話しください。
Nope. Yeah, these places are all closed, so that's a real shame. I might have to call back on my own, actually.
Yeah.
At some point. Oh, this is apparently open, right? Ohio gozaimasu. Come on. Says it's open. Ah, bonjour. C'est le boulangerie?
Oui.
Ah oui, parlez-vous français?
ごめんなさい。ちょっと日本語しかわからないんですけど。
Pardon?
はい。
Parlez-vous français? Anglais? Parlez-vous... do you speak English?
No, Japanese only.
Just Japanese. Well, let's see. Can I place an order? Can I order some food?
Japan, I can't speak English.
Max Headroom fries.
I don't know.
You know Max
And
Headroom?
here come our players. Sleeve McDykel, Willie Dustis, Onsen Sweeney.
Max Headroom. Max Headroom?
Oh, he must have stepped out for a moment. You missed him in the fog.
So, I might be able to help.
Yeah.
That is the answer. Jesus.
My piles. Chuck Swirsky is a freaking liberal.
McDonald's salads. Right.
Croissant? Do you sell croissant? Croissant, yeah, croissant. Oui, hi. Croissant.
Vad kan man? What?
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
Sorry, what was that?
Det var...
The world's tiredest Japanese guy.
Could you speak up a little? Please?
Sorry.
You can't.
Goodbye.
Well, I could try and understand a little bit of Japanese, sir. Please don't hang up. Right, it was really, really quiet. I was trying to pick up what he was saying, but I couldn't understand the word.
Kira's back and playing some clips. Too bad they can't.
He can't hear them.
Yeah, they can't hear anything we're saying or the clips.
Sadly.
Yeah. He was kind of like the This Is Ronnie of Japan. He was he was very tired. If you know.
That was actually a boulangerie.
Oh, okay.
I had the idea of calling up boulangerie and speaking cod French, but he didn't understand that.
And he was just kind of like, like he just woke up.
Oh man, I just woke up. Well, it is 6:45 in the evening over there.
Yeah, strange time to wake up.
He's tired at this point. He's been working for 24 hours.
Right. So, I'm gonna get off here, and Kira's here, and Kira can dial. She's not on the mic, but she can dial if you want her to dial some local numbers here. If you want to keep dialing Skype too, that's fine. But yeah, nobody can hear anything that we do, but or that she
do a mixture of the two.
Okay, Kira, if you want to keep going, it's up to you. But I need to get some sleep.
Okay. Well, it's been good to talk to you. Good to talk to you today.
Yes, it's been fun. Glad that we could do another show together, and hooray for America!
America.
Thanks for having me on the show here, the 4th of July show. And Kira in the chat says, probably let me dial because of the Skype issues. Yep.
How bad are they?
Hey, have you been listening, Kira? There's been a weird intermittent issue with and we tested it and everything. It's like sometimes when Percy calls, yeah, she says yes, same stuff as on the test show. Okay. Call and it's just kind of like it's very broken up, and then other times it's just fine. So, but
it's just fine.
So I wonder if you could just teach yourself Japanese just by calling people like that.
I do want to call those Japanese places because I haven't done it before.
Yeah.
It just would be interesting, I think. So I'd like to try a few of those, and then we can maybe revert back to the United States of America with good old Doom.
Right. Okay, well, I'm going to sign off.
Oh, God.
You've been shot to death now.
The fireworks. I accidentally lit a lot of fireworks. It's too bad they can't hear the Japanese call. Like the Japanese people can't hear the sound effects and stuff.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool if they could hear, because they'd be like, fireworks, yay! No, I don't know. They'd get real excited about them fireworks. That's how they are. No. Just kidding. It would just be funny because, sure, we've called lots of cynical Americans with sound effects in the background, but we've never done that internationally, really.
Yeah, well,
it'd just be fun.
And it'll continue to be the case until Skype is more flexible, I guess.
Yeah, it's either that or I don't know. Like we couldn't get anything to work right until at least Kira and I guess Cody, bought these little $60 external sound cards that are basically like a little dongle, and then so not saying you should do that or anything. I'm not even sure if it would work for you, but it's like kind of what we had to do to make things work. But
okay.
So anyway, Kira says hers is internal, so she got the internal sound blaster, right?
Maybe
that's cool.
Need a better sound card. Could be that.
Or just one like these that we plug in. It just you plug it in and it just at least there's Satan. Wants to plug it in. So when you plug it in, it just takes over for your sound card, and then when you unplug it, you're back to your regular sound card. So that's kind of cool because then you don't have to worry about it not you not being able to use your original sound card or whatever you have in this machine. But so okay, I'm gonna sign off, and hey, it's been fun. And pooed.
Hi. Hi, how's it going? Hi. This is how I sound. This is my regular voice.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sign off here, and I'll see you around, Percy, and
yes.
Have a good rest of the show.
Have a good Independence Day. Oh wait, it's ended, hasn't it?
Yes, it's now July 5th, so boo. What am I talking about? Every day is Hooray for America Day.
Goodbye.
Good excuse to have a beer. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Pabst Blue Ribbon. Heineken. Fuck that shit. All right. I'm sure.
What kind of beer do you like? Heineken. Fuck that shit. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
You can hear the joy in his voice when he says Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Is that Dennis Hopper, right? No. Yeah? No. Yeah? No? Yeah? No? Yeah? Yes. Dennis Hopper. And Blue Velvet. Blue Velvet. That's the name of the movie. By Mr. David Lynch.
Chat has gone very quiet. Is anybody still out there?
Yeah, well, it's late here. It's about to be 5 a.m. here local time. So.
What about the Australians and, non-Americans?
It still says that there's 13 people watching, that's amazing for this late.
Maybe a lot of them fell asleep on the sofa.
It's just going. They're just sleep. They're having dreams about Pran Funkels. No, I'm listening.
Having a dream about Max Headroom, his pals cream, and the sexy voice lady from earlier.
Oh, my pals!
Well, we must have
Oh, I just made a giant masterpiece for all the greatest world newspaper nerds.
Oh.
Made a giant masterpiece for all his world's newspaper nerds.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to sign off and have a good rest of the show. And
cheers.
Goodbye.
See you next time. Bye, Steve Case.
File's done.
Oh, okay.
Pile's done. Pile's.
Pile's done.
Pile's done.
File's done.
My piles. My piles are all done. I got all the cream on them. They're ready to go. They're ready to be seared off with the hot poker.
Extracted with pliers.
Yeah, that does sound.
With hot tongs.
Yes. What does that sound like when they do that? Each pile. All right. Pile. All right. See ya.
See ya.
Good night. Good morning.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. See you next time. Well, sayonara to Patrick and say sayonara to Piles with Max Headroom's patented pile cream.
Say hello to Fonz.
Say hello to Piles. Good morning. Do you speak English? Yes, you speak English? Hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you speak English?
A little.
A little, okay. Can I buy some food? Can I make an order?
Order?
Yes.
Telephone is NG, no.
This is the wrong telephone number? Is that what you're saying?
This telephone number?
Yes.
Wait.
Is it wrong?
F048.
Oh. No. You don't do that sort of thing. You just don't do it. How dare you? Right, we'll try one more, and then we will have a short break. A short toilet break. Too much information? Not enough information. Aliens zapping people. Oh. It's putting us through to somebody. Somebody tapping on a table.
ただいま近くにおりません。後ほどおかけ直しください。
Nope. With Morgan? Was that a real person? I thought it was an answering machine. I think it was. Oh, closing soon. Better hurry up. Better hurry up. There's nothing quite like a McDonald's.
はい、お待たせいたしました。マクドナルドから壁東店小山です。
Guten Morgen. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
はい。
Do you speak English?
No.
Deutsch?
すいません。No.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Parlez-vous français?
全然わからない。すいません。もう、わからないです。
Can I make an order? Max Headroom had Piles cream and he was swatted on the arse.
全然わかんないです。ごめんなさい。そう。
Yeah.
すいません。
Max Headroom, yes. He screwed up a Coca-Cola can. Coca-Cola can. Or Pepsi. Pepsi. Or Coca-Cola.
Cola.
Yes.
いや、わかんない。ごめんなさい。すいません。
He wants... Max Headroom would like a hamburger.
ハンバーガー、はい。
Yes. And 1 fries.
はい。あ、わかんない。すいません。申し訳ございません。Sorry.
That's okay.
ごめんなさい。
It's okay. You don't need to apologize. Because Max Headroom will surely smite thee with his knowledge of Chicago television.
わかんない。ごめんなさい。すいません。申し訳ないです。すいません。Sorry.
Well, your love is fading.
わかんない。
My piles. My piles. Piles. Hemorrhoids.
ちょっと、Sorry、ごめんなさい。本当にわかんないです。
Well, so, can I place the order?
Order?
Yes.
モバイルオーダーの。
Oh, no mobile orders.
デリバリーの。
Sorry?
ごめんなさい。Sorry.
Okay. I think I understand. I think I understand. But you see, Max Headroom is incredibly insistent.
わかんないけど、Sorry. ごめんなさい。
Do you know Max Headroom? Max Headroom? Do you know him?
No. 全然 No.
You don't know Max Headroom?
はい。
That's unlucky. Well, he is pretty famous in the West.
全然わかんないです。申し訳ないです。すいません。
Well, thank you for helping me.
すいません。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。はい。ごめんなさい。
Goodbye.
はい。ありがとうございます。またお越し。はい。すいません。
He was saying something like, "Please, I am sorry," and something else. I don't know. But she literally knew, well, 0.0.1% English. 0.00001% English. And I know that amount of Japanese, so we cancelled each other out. Now it is time for the stream. The water stream into the toilet, I think. So, bear with me 1 second.
Check out this butt. Scourge
and fear.
Slows will work regardless of which direction your character is facing. Remember, the examples you're about to see are in slow motion, so when you actually play, you have to do them much faster.
For the purposes of this video, these punch buttons will be referred to as jab, strong, and fierce. These kick buttons will be called short, forward, and roundhouse. Ducking and standing kicks or punches will be called low and high kicks or punches. And now here's our first Street Fighter warrior. This is no time for false modesty. After years of devotion and self-denial, my offense and defense abilities are flawless. Observe my improved fireball, the unequaled power of my dragon punch, and my hurricane kick, which is indestructible for brief moments, and which I can now execute in mid-air. Little wonder that I am grand champion of all Street Fighters. For those who would oppose me, I feel only pity. You can use this combo on big characters. Jump at your opponent with a late Fierce by hitting the Fierce button at the last possible moment before contact. Add another low or high Fierce.
This guy knows what the hell he's talking about. These guys have no idea what they're talking about. Right. Let's see here. Get Zoom back up for a second. Right. So that last call was quite interesting, and I would like, if there's anybody out there who can understand Japanese, I would like you, if possible, to go back to one of those calls, or the last one, and try and figure out what she's saying, so we can do make a video about it and put the translations up on screen. Might be interesting. But yeah, she was interesting. She kept laughing at what I was saying, so maybe she secretly did understand what I was saying and found it funny. Maybe she's a huge fan of Max Headroom. Max Headroom. Cool. And I don't think we had any Skype issues. Touch wood. There we go. Okay. What next? Time in Tokyo is 1909. I haven't actually called Japan before today. I guess I was just keeping them in reserve. It was only when Patrick mentioned that Pran Funkels has called Japan in the past. There's something funny about it, because you can say whatever you like to them about Max Headroom and his piles, and they'll stay on the line with you. Magical. Alright, I'm being told we may have a connection who speaks Japanese, so you could see that call on the Pran Funkels channel with the appropriate translations. So, maybe she was talking about piles and Max Headroom. She could understand what I was saying, but she couldn't speak much English. That's possible. Like how, say, you might pick up a few basic French words from somebody's conversation, but you can't respond to them in French. There are about 1 million McDonald's in Tokyo. And thankfully, they're all open. Actually, I think the last lady was saying you couldn't do telephone orders. Something like that. No mobile, she said, I think. Guten Abend. Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
No.
Do you speak English? Do you speak English? Hello.
Hello, yes, may I help you?
Hi, I would like to make an order, if possible, please.
You want to make an order for
Yes.
today, for tonight?
for
What time are you going to come to pick you up?
8 p.m.
8 p.m. Hang on. Okay. What would you like to order?
I would like to order the Max Headroom burger.
Can you wait a second?
Yes.
One more time, please.
I would like to order a Max Headroom burger.
Max? I don't get the burger name.
Max Headroom
Can you say
burger. Spell it? M-A...
Headroom burger.
Sorry?
M-A?
M-A-X... H-E-A... D-R-O-O-M. Burger.
Mark... Hang on.
It has a side of Piles cream.
Sorry, one more time, please. The burger name.
Max Headroom Burger.
Maybe your dialect a little bit different, so I don't get it. Can you spell it one more time, please?
Yes, of course. The Max Headroom
I'm sorry.
Burger.
Max Petrol.
Headroom.
Max Petrol, but...
Max Headroom. H-E-A-D-R-O-O-M.
Max Headroom Burger?
Yes, that's it. You've got it.
Headroom Burger, we don't have it.
Oh. Well...
where? McDonald's? I don't... Headroom Burger. We don't have burger start with H.
Okay. Okay, that's a shame. What about the fries? Hello?
Yes?
Oh, hi. Can I order some fries? Hello? Hi. Pardon me. Are you still there? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh, dear. Yes, it's the Max Headroom Burger. Max Headroom Burger with piles. It's a fly swatter situation. Oh dear. He can't hear me. Hello? Have you put the phone down, sir? Well, melted leprechauns will be on your porch. What's happening, sir? What's happening here? Huh. Well, goodbye, I guess. Oh, hello. What happened?
Hello.
Hello. What happened? Oh. I think that was the Skype issue coming back. Ah, what a shame. But yeah, it's funny that we got him to say the Max Headroom Burger. That's all I wanted to happen. So now I can die happy. But until then, let's do some more Pran Funkels. To whom, I don't know. So, any of you fans of a show we've been talking about earlier? Oh, okay. Yes, I think Kira is going to dial out, and then we can do clips and soundboards, which is one way of getting around these Skype issues, I suppose. It's very intermittent, as I think Patrick said. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, because he could understand me sometimes, like when I was telling him about the headroom burger. So it costs £94 to book a room at this casino resort, which is extremely cheap, because in the UK you can expect to pay upwards of £100 sometimes for peak season. Although I suppose we are in a sort of the virus situation, so they could be cheaper. And, well, until hold on, I'll start again. Until Kira gets here, I'm just going to call somebody here. Oh.
Thank you for calling eHealth Medicare. Please note, eHealth Medicare is operated by eHealth Insurance Services, Inc., a licensed health insurance agency certified to sell Medicare products. Your call may be recorded for quality assurance.
Good morning. Thank you for calling the SBA. Please hold.
Yeah.
Hello?
Thank you for calling the SBA. Please hold.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. I knew it. He was on to us. He knows that we're a bunch of fraudsters, fraudulent fools, just calling random numbers out of the phone book and telling them that the fridge is running, or whatever. Whatever. So, what is next on the cab rank, I suppose?
This call may be monitored and recorded.
Good.
Calls are recorded for quality and training purposes. Thank you for calling your locally owned Mr. Electric. Your representative is currently assisting another caller. Please stay on the line and we'll be happy to assist you with all your electrical needs.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Mr. Electric, a neighborly company.
It's a great day at Mr. Electric, a neighborly company. This is Robert.
Hello?
Hello, how can I help you?
Yeah, who you want?
This is Robert with Mr. Electric.
Who you want to talk to?
You're the one who called, correct?
No.
Are you
What are you
returning the
talking
phone call?
about?
Because, yeah, I just answered the phone call from you. I can talk to you if you'd like.
Yeah.
What can we do for you?
You got my caller ID from where?
I didn't say we got your caller ID. You just called us, and I'm asking how I can help you.
No. You know, everything you say on there, young man, no matter where you're phone from, is being recorded.
Yes, sir. You've reached Mr. Electric's answering service. We record all of our phone calls for quality and training purposes.
Every hour in the hour.
I'm having a hard time following you. How can I help you?
Now, I want you to understand that.
I don't understand.
Don't you say that. They only let 90 families of my own mother be held. They only let 90 families of my mother held hostage for 33 years.
Oh, yes. That was great. Had him going for a bit there, I think. Peter Lally says, Max Headroom is oft ill-afforded for a tall man wearing an even taller top hat, standing on his tip-top toes. Yeah. He's the world's tallest man, but 6 foot of that is in his shoes. And Peter Lely also says, intermittent, as one hands are on a cold morning. Hey, dudum tish. Hey, there we go. Thank you very much. Hey. So that was a fantastic soundboard call, or the start of a soundboard call, because until the end there, he really did think he was speaking to a real person. I don't know what the world record is for somebody who's been kept going with one soundboard. That would be amazing if somewhere out there there's an hour-long call where somebody uses the same soundboard all the way through, never changes, just uses the same one, keeps them going, only has about 30 different things to say, but the person never cottons on. Kira says she did a 45-minute one with Fred once. Well, he does have a lot of things, doesn't he, on his soundboard, and I keep hearing things. Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred.
No.
You're not Fred.
No.
Oh, is that you, Hector?
Kim Owens.
Oh, sorry?
Kim Owens.
Kim Mullins?
No.
No. Jim Boland? Goldback.
Call may be monitored and recorded.
All calls are recorded for quality and training purposes. Thank you for calling your locally owned Mr. Electric. Your representative is currently assisting another caller. Please stay on the line, and we'll be happy to assist you with all your electrical needs.
Thank you for calling Mr. Electric, a neighborly company where we are committed to you and your satisfaction. Mr. Electric has been offering comprehensive resident.
It's a great day at Mr. Electric, a neighborly company. This is Sam.
Hello.
Hi, how are you doing?
So you have a good evening.
I'm good. How are you? Oh. I'm sorry?
I'm the great human butcher.
Could you repeat that? I do apologize.
Why are you calling me?
Sir, I didn't call you.
Oh, no, listen. Ralph Hine, Human Butcher film, The Actual Crime. Hello?
Okay. Yes, I'm here, sir.
What are you talking about?
You called us, sir. Do you need services? Do you need any type of electrical work done on the home?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's going on at the house?
You got enough courage to come to the door? I'll talk to you.
Okay, so what's going on at the home? Do you need electrical services, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened?
Hell, they wake me up every hour and the hour for the last 34 years.
Oh dear. Okay. So do you need any? Are you having like an outlet that's not working, or
Yeah.
do you have lights in the house that aren't working? What's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. So which is it?
Don't you say that.
I'm sorry, sir. What did I say?
What do you want to...
Do you need a technician to come out to make any type of repairs to your home, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, so what type of repairs do you need done?
Carmen.
I'm sorry?
Carmen.
Excuse me, could you repeat that, please?
They say, oh, it's okay. It's okay for the Al and Robert Picton who picked up the 3 native women of Albany in 1967 and raped them.
Okay, sir. So I'm not exactly sure what it is that you need done, what type of services you need. So I'm going to have to end this call, okay?
Oh, no, listen. You know, everything you say on there, young man, no matter where you're calling from, is being recorded.
Right, so what type of services do you need, sir?
So you take some consideration to why you called this house.
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't call you. You've called in to here, sir. So I'm just wondering, do you need services?
Yeah.
Okay, so what services do you need performed, sir?
Who wants to harass the old man that's 75 with his grandchildren?
Sir, somebody's harassing you?
I didn't ask you to harass me.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not sure. I'm not following what exactly is going on right now.
I don't know who's calling here to harass me.
No, sir. Nobody. So somebody called you from here, sir?
Hell, they wake me up every hour and the hour for the last 34 years.
So we've been calling you every hour for the last 34 years, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I definitely apologize for that. I'll let them know to stop calling you, okay?
So the thing is this, young man, I don't know who's calling here to harass me.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm not exactly who it is that's harassing you, but what I can do is, like I said, I can make sure that nobody calls you again from this phone number, so that we're not bothering you anymore, okay?
Don't you think the military police of Canada and America have to be making sure to find out who wants to harass the old man that's 75 with his grandchildren?
I don't think they want to. I don't know, sir. Sorry.
I didn't insult you.
No, you didn't.
Why would you, the man, want to insult your mother and your wife and children?
I'm sorry, sir. If I insulted you, I apologize. But what I'm going to have to do here is I'm going to have to go ahead and let my colleagues know not to call you anymore for the past 34 years. Make sure that they don't call you again, okay?
5 families. They left Peter Lloyd, the born Indian, on the Gleason Reserve Hospital. He's born to Agnes McHugh.
Right.
He left Peter Lloyd, his 2 wives, his 2 daughters and son He held hostage since 1979.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and let them know, sir. I'm going to go ahead and hang up this call now, okay?
I don't insult you, and I don't insult your mother.
You're absolutely right, sir. You didn't insult me a single time. I apologize if you felt that I insulted you. But I'm going to have to hang up now, okay?
Why would you, the man, want to insult your mother and your wife and children to let Lady Carmen Rose, said to be Prince Charlie's wife and his next convict killer from Calgary, that served 10 years in Prince Albert Penitentiary? He can never be the wife of Prince Charlie, but every policeman says he is.
Right. Well, I apologize for all of that, sir. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to hang up. Okay, I'm going to let my colleagues know not to call you anymore. Nobody from here is going to harass you again, okay?
God damn, that's 34 years ago. The same Pictons run the Picton Pig Farm on parole.
Right. Well, I'm going to make sure that they don't do it anymore. So that it'll stop now, okay?
I didn't give them the authority to take my family money and have me pick fucking garbage bins of Calgary for 26 years.
Mm-hmm.
And I do feel in my heart that I do deserve to have some sleep sometime.
Yeah, so you're absolutely right. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know now. You go ahead and just get some sleep, and then we won't call you anymore, okay?
But every Indian chief of Canada and every Indian chief's wife, protect those men now.
Right, yes, definitely. So I'm going to go ahead and let them know, and I'm going to hang up now, okay, sir? You enjoy the rest of your morning.
You do have to remember, when people rob... You have a tape recorder. You can put me on YouTube if you wish, and I'll tell the world the truth, too. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Grandpa, is that you? What's all this about? You just woke me up. What's going on?
So, young man, you take the time to think what I've just talked to you about.
Have people been prank phone calling you?
Yeah.
Oh, not again. Look.
Every hour in the hour.
Give me the receiver. Give me that. Hello? Hello, sir? Madam? Is anybody there? Hello? Look, if you call my grandpa one more time, I'm gonna report you to the mounted police, okay? They'll come and get you. Hello? I know you're still there, listening. You're the guy who keeps calling my grandpa every hour, and has done for goodness knows how long, since before I was born. And that's not a good thing to do, sir. What have you got to say for yourself? I know you're there. Speak. Come on. Well, this can't go on. Sir, I know you've been calling my grandfather. I know. Nope, nothing to say. Can't got your tongue. Well, calling over the Mounties.
Every goddamn police commissioner of Canada has the phone hooked up to this phone.
Yep. They'll be there soon, sir. Unless you
They
stop.
You can be rest assured when they set their mind to find out who's doing this, I would insist that they give you a cool term of minimum 5 years, Stony Penitentiary.
Yeah. Yes, Grandpa. Well, I think he's gone now. Maybe we should go back to bed.
Oh, no, listen. You can be rest assured every security staff connected to Shaw knows exactly right now who's talking and listening to me on the phone and where you're phoning from.
What do you mean? We're being tracked?
Yeah.
Yes? Oh dear. Well, maybe we can get to the bottom of this mystery, finally. Well...
Every policeman says he is.
Yeah, well, you know that, and I know that. This company that calls you every hour, they don't
You have
seem
some
to...
intelligence to your mind, you know. Are you, are you looking for a man partner?
Yeah, well, I'll talk about it in the morning. Good night.
Well, go down and ask the police chief to give you a blowjob.
Good grandpa.
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night. Good night.
Is that it? Do you think he was still there listening to the whole thing? It would be funny if he was. That meant it made his morning, I don't know. Middle of the night, working the night shift. Actually, it will be morning now, probably, there. That poor guy! Why do they call him every hour, on the hour? For 35 years. Yeah. We went back to bed because it was a Sunday morning.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
California raisins from the California vineyards.
Don't you know I heard it through the grapevine?
Sounds great, doesn't it?
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Pran Funkels, sponsored by California raisins. The driest raisins that you will find this side of the Mississippi. Kid Icarus. I used to love that game. That particular sound clip has stayed in my memory for many years because the Grim Reaper used to scare me. I was only very young. Yes, the Grim Reaper was evacuating his bowels there on poor Kid Icarus, whatever his name was. Pitt. Oh, Oglewolf indeed, yeah. Pitt is the protagonist of the game. And I loved that game, really. I couldn't get very far in it, but it was just nice. I enjoyed it. So, that was an interesting call. I keep saying that about these calls. That was a noteworthy call. Where's my flippin' thesaurus? That was a noteworthy call because we did manage to keep him on the line for a long time, and we used the same clips over and over again. But just when he was saying, "Oh, I have to hang up now," he stayed on for another 3 minutes. So we just kept him hanging on. Righty. I'm gonna do a call, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. If we can get through. Yeah, you were saying he was shouting into his headset.
Sir, we will stop calling you.
Sorry, You were asleep right there, and I woke you up.
Thank you for calling Design Mechanical. Let me help you.
What is your name?
My name is Casey.
Excuse me.
Did you hear me?
We'll be there in a minute.
I'm sorry?
I'm not going to discuss the legalities of smoking of marijuana.
Casey, what's going on here? Who are you calling? Give me that.
Those things generally...
Give me the receiver. Come here. Hello?
Okay.
Who's this?
Okay, so you guys called in on Design Mechanical. This is a service company for commercial refrigeration and HVAC.
Is something wrong with your fridge, Casey?
Yes.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
you guys called in to me. I didn't call in to you.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm not quite sure what's going on here.
Is your
Okay,
stove
I'm not
working?
either. But you have a good day. Bye-bye.
Is your stove working?
Sorry? You know, the problem there was I couldn't tell the difference between Casey and the lady on the line because of the difference in quality of the sound clips. I was getting them mixed up, so... Oh well. Call them back. Call them back. Sweet now. Sweet now.
Thank you for calling Design Mechanical. Let me help you.
I will let maintenance know. Is your stove working?
Okay, ma'am, this is not a maintenance company.
Okay, you said what?
Okay, what are you needing?
Well, you do have the right not to notify me of whom I'm speaking with.
Okay, I already told you my name the last time you called. So what are you needing?
Submit your notice of intent to vacate.
Okay, so this is not an apartment.
Those things generally resolve themselves.
Hello? Are you still doing this, Casey? What's going on here?
Yes.
I'm confused what you guys are needing. This is... It sounds like you guys are trying to reach an apartment.
Oh, pardon, sorry? Who is this?
Okay, this is Design Mechanical.
Right. What services do you provide?
This is a commercial refrigeration and HVAC
Okay,
servicing
but
company.
we're not going to pay to replace it.
An H factory?
No, HVAC, that's your AC or furnace. They service those for a commercial company.
Yes,
So what time would you like us there? We're doing a fire inspection.
Okay.
Yeah, we're actually doing inspections right now.
I'm confused what you guys are needing.
This is an emergency.
Well, I'm not quite sure what's going on here, but I don't know if my home business is registered on your system somehow. It's Davidson's.
I don't know.
I'm the property manager.
Yeah. Is there any way to check to see if everything's okay on your system?
Like, what do you mean?
Well, didn't you place this call regarding faulty equipment?
Yes.
No, I didn't call anyone. You guys called in to here.
Is that true, Casey?
Yes.
Oh, well, what's going on? Refrigerator broken?
This is an emergency.
It's an emergency? Or is the light gone off?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh dear, that could potentially be like $1,000 worth of stock gone. Oh no. Oh goodness. That's the third time this has happened.
And second of all, you should not have installed anything without permission from the owner.
Well, I am the owner, so.
Where?
You would have had my permission. Sorry?
Okay, so I'm going to disconnect now. Your guys' conversation doesn't involve Design Mechanical.
I don't know, does it?
Excuse me, a meth lab is flammable.
What? Forgive my daughter there. Yeah, so what's going on?
We're doing a fire inspection.
Right. And refrigerator's broken? So why did you call these guys?
Okay, you said what?
What? Oh, right, I see. Oh, it's the number on the paper. Right, hold on, let's have a look at these documents here. 1983? These documents are dated over 30 years ago. Ma'am, I think we've got some outdated details here, and we've called your number somehow.
Okay.
You still there?
Yeah. Okay, so have a good day.
At what address?
423 Crudbuster Lane.
Okay. Okay, and what is the problem?
Sorry, I couldn't think of anything funny for that. The confusion was quite funny, though. On its own. And sometimes that can carry a prank call. I didn't expect her to stay on the line for so long. I mean, I was as confused as her, really. The Davidson's refrigerator has stopped running. Oh, that old prank call. It had stopped running at 7 a.m. 7 in the morning. Let's see. So, what have we got for next?
Thank you for calling One Stop Carpet Care and Repair, proudly offering our premium cleaning service to Southeast Michigan for over 15 years. All of our agents are currently busy assisting other customers, or you've reached us after regular business hours. Please leave a message, including your name and phone number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible. Don't forget, we also clean tile, grout, upholstery, and more.
Please leave your message after the tone. When finished, hang up or press the pound key.
I don't think you did that, did you, in the carpeting? Not putting sand on a carpet ever. No, you don't put anything down the toilet other than people waste. No, that's never been approved of ever. Ever. So I'm going to go get in touch with the manager here shortly. Okay, well, I need to get a hold of some people here, and you say your toilet's not working right.
To save the recording, press 1. To listen to the recording, press 2. To re-record, press 3.
I think that was a specifically sand-based soundboard there. Of the many sand-based soundboards, toilet sand-based soundboards you can find out there on the internet, that is possibly the best. So maybe we'll get a call back. I don't know. Maybe I should have cut in and given her our number.
Thank you for calling Limousine Livery. We are continuing to provide 24-hour transportation service. For immediate needs outside the hours of 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., text us at 504-561-1342. That number again is 504-561-1342. To be connected directly between the hours of 9 a.m. and 5 p.m., please press 1 for reservations, 2 for dispatch, and 7 for accounting.
You are being transferred to dispatch.
Camel, where are you? Wake up. Wake up, you lazy bastards. Camel. I ain't got all day for this. Come on. We need to go to the training center. Bastard.
They weren't there. They'd run away. Sounds constipated.
Morning? Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Oh, right, well, I require a limousine if possible.
I'm sorry?
I require a limousine for a stag party. You know,
I can barely understand you.
Party. Go on. Hello? Can you hear me? Is anybody there?
Hold on 1 second.
Thanks.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Boys declared the battle's come down. London calling, I don't know the words. Something, hurt. Humble.
Okay, this is Limousine Livery. You calling the right location?
Hello? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
Right. Fantastic. Right, well, I require a limousine if possible, 20-seater. Hello?
Okay, so let's do this. Can you hang up and call back at this number? 504.
Oh,
571.
well, sorry,
You gotta be careful to get the most value for money.
No.
I can feed my whole family.
What was that? Was that pre-recorded just now? Did they put me on permahold? Fools. How dare they mistreat Denver Feldman? See, the problem is, since the last time you heard him... oh, right, yeah. The problem is, he's been smoking 700 cigarettes a day since you heard him. So, his voice has become much deeper. But it's time for a...
callback. That's right. Well, this should be better. More understandable, like. Yeah. Anyway, that's right. He's a brand. He's up Mother Brown. He's up Mother Brown. Rabbit. Snooker Loopy, that's how we roll Snooker Loopy.
Forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 5.
Don't you think we should call them back? I do.
Screw back for the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black.
Forwarded to an
They've put Daniver on the blacklist.
Yes. Come on, hurry up.
Forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 504.
Think I got away with that. Or we got away with it. Maybe we should move on. Not having any luck with those dudes. Maybe they just thought my phone was glitched, so I don't think we heard the number, so we're fine. Heard a bit of the number, but it's all right. It's all right, mate. Okay. So, we've got about an hour left, and I'll probably do the duration of that. And I'll make some calls. Hopefully, fingers crossed, no more Skype glitches. But now, let's try this dude who I've called every time I've been on the show, but have never been able to get through to him. But maybe today is the day. 1212. Hello. Thought we got through for a minute there.
Hello, you've reached Free Movers Realty and freemovers.com, where we help you find your new home or list your new home and move you to your new home absolutely free or at the guaranteed lowest price in town. Please leave your name, number, and message at the sound of the tone, and we will contact you back shortly. Thank you for reaching out to Free Movers Realty and freemovers.com. Goodbye.
Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
How do I do that? Oh, what a shame.
To send an SMS notification...
Because I would finally have left him a message, because we've got a number that he can ring back to. The Pran Funkels number. Mailbox full. He should check his mailbox. Bet it's full of spam and scammers and stuff. But them's the breaks. That's the way of the world. That's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Well, hopefully the Skype glitches are gone forever.
Hello and welcome to Ocean Casino Resort. Your calls may be monitored for quality assurance. If you need assistance at any time, please press 0 for the hotel operator. To begin planning your next Ocean Casino experience, please choose from the following options. Please hold while we connect you to an Ocean Resort representative. Ocean Casino Resort.
Thank you for calling Ocean Casino Resort. You to hotel operator. How can I help you?
Morning, Treacle. My name's Daniver, and I was looking to place a reservation, if possible.
Okay, so you just have to call back after 8 a.m. when reservations is open, okay?
8 a.m.? Isn't it 8 a.m. yet?
No, it's 7 a.m.
Oh, right. Well, call back in an hour then?
Yes.
That's right. Well, love you a lot. Want to fancy you, and let me know if you want any drive work doing, any pointing, any stuff like that. Building work, I'm your man. So,
okay.
Right. Daniver Feldman of, Oceanside. Thanks. Speak soon.
Okay.
She could hear me! Yay! Actually, we called her earlier, didn't we? I shouldn't have called them again. It's good that Daniver Feldman is back. I was always his biggest fan. In the fact that I'm about 70 stone. Not the fact that I like him, you know. I hate the man. Because he's a dodgy dealer. Dodgy dealer. Right, so I want to call someone next. Actually, we didn't call there earlier. We called the Hard Rock, didn't we, earlier? Different place. Now it's time for a casino.
You are trying to reach is not accepting calls at this time.
Well, thanks for being succinct about it. I'll thank you later. I'll thank you when I'm dead. Excuse me. Oh dear. Got a bit of wind there.
Thank you for calling Bally's in Atlantic City. Please listen carefully to the following options. For hotel, show, and restaurant reservations, press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line for the hotel operator.
Yeah. I'll stay on the line, all right.
To be connected to the hotel operator, please press 1.
Yeah.
Thank you for calling Bally's Atlantic City.
Thank you for calling Bally's Atlantic City. This is Rita.
Hey, how are you?
Well, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right, man. Yeah, I had a problem with your casino. I think I've been duped by a dodgy blackjack dealer. Hey, hello?
Okay, one moment. Let me get you over to Bally's Atlantic City. One moment.
Thanks.
Thank you for calling Bally's in Atlantic City. Please listen carefully to the following options. For hotel, show, and restaurant reservations, press 1. For all other inquiries, please stay on the line for the hotel operator.
Hey, she just made me back on. What the hell? I guess we'll try
again. To be connected
again.
to the hotel operator, please press 1.
Hey, BB, how you doing?
To be connected to the hotel operator, please press 1.
It's not working, man. Hung up, bastards.
Well, they don't accept calls from chipmunks. Yeah, we're not having much luck with those hotels, really, but I think they wanted to get rid of me because I was going to make a complaint, and they don't want people complaining, so they just annoy you more.
Supposed to be open. Well,
that's no good, is it? In fact, that's very bad. They should be ashamed of themselves for such antics. These places are just not open yet. It's a little bit too early. Just a little bit. A little bit. It's a little bit too early. Yeah, a little bit too early. So, let's see where we can call that's closer. That's actually open, I should say. Right. You have a restaurant. Next up, I'm Pran Funkels. Pran Funkels.
Charles McDonald's, Tony speaking.
Morning, Trickle. How are ya?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic, fantastic this morning. I was looking to place an order, if possible.
Yep. Can you give me just 1 second? I'm just in the middle of taking someone's order, and I'll be right there. So, couple seconds. Just hang right on.
Absolutely.
Right,
Thanks.
Juicing your coffee?
Needs up Mother Brown. Needs up Mother Brown.
I'm so sorry. Do you want cream or just black? Cream. Okay. 3 each? Okay. Yeah, we're closed today for a month. Yeah, so we're starting to run out of stuff slowly. Unfortunately. You gotta go get your wallet? That's it? Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna take this phone call. Alright. What can I get you?
Do you have a Weekle Whopper?
A what?
Weekle Whopper.
It's like Burger King.
Oh, right. No, Weekle Whopper. It's not a burger. What about jellied eels? You have jellied eels?
Do I have what?
Jellied eels. You know, eels.
Happy Meal?
Jellied eels.
Any deal?
Eels, yeah, eels.
Eels? I've got some 2 breakfast sandwiches for $4. The bacon, egg, and cheese biscuits, bacon, egg, and cheese griddles, sausage, egg, and cheese muffins. And I got some 2 for 2s, breakfast burrito, sausage biscuit, or sausage muffin, or a burrito, or vice versa, or with a coffee in one of those.
Sausage biscuit?
Okay.
A sausage flavoured biscuit? Well, that sounds interesting. Could I have one of those?
Okay.
So definitely not got any Weekle Whoppers or Joey Deals then? Well, maybe they're called something different in America. Hello? And she's gone. I meant to have been able to keep her on the line there a little bit more if I'd have got in about 20 seconds earlier. Maybe they're called something different in America, which probably would have bought me some more time. As it is, we were deprived of further entertainment. Are we going to call this townships now? Or what? Well, thankfully they were open, you know. And that's a start. um...
Hello? Is there anybody out there? Hello? Hello? Who's that? Hello?
Carlos McDonald.
Hello?
Hi, Carlos McDonald.
Hey, pretty good. Could I place an order, please?
You can come to the drive-thru or come in the store or use our app.
My hat?
The app.
Oh, my hat. Right, well, I have a flat cap. Hold on a minute. I'll just get to a better room here. Right, well,
is that better? Right. Sorry, didn't hear you properly. Could you repeat that, please?
To place an order, hon, you have to come through the drive-thru, come in the store, or use our mobile app.
Right. Well, I'll use my app if possible.
Have a good day.
It's a flat cap and it's brown and green. So how does my app have any reference or relevance to ordering at McDonald's? Oh, well, screw you, bastards. They'd had enough. They'd literally they were at the end of their wick and ran away somewhere to the circus or something. Well, in celebration of Independence Day, I think we should call Canada. What do you think?
The number you have dialed, 46.
Oh, mustn't be in operation or something.
Something. I don't know what's going on, man. I try to call Canada, but I'm being stupid about it. Being idiots. Well,
let's have a look now. There is a place in Canada called Dildo. Is there anywhere I could call in Dildo? Yes. Well, it's closed. Opens at 1:30. See, what time is it? There. Should be open. Let's try him.
Hello, George. How's that going to help you?
Morning. I wondered if it would be possible to get your opening times and whether you have any vacancies.
Our opening times?
Yeah, that's right.
What do you mean by that, sir?
When are you open to the public?
Well, I've been open for the last 22 years. I don't know. What do you mean by being open?
Well, do you close at a certain time in the evening?
It's a bed and breakfast. It's accommodations. We're not.
Well,
so I don't quite get your question.
Well, do you have any reservations anyway?
reservations. Are you looking to make a reservation to stay overnight?
Yes.
Well, what date were you looking for?
Tomorrow. That's the 6th of July.
Tomorrow, the 6th of July. I do have space available.
Okay. Afternoon. Would I be able to come along in the afternoon?
You looking for a price for two people? One night?
No, just myself. One person.
Are you still there?
Yeah, hello. Can you hear me
Hello?
clearly? Hello? We can't let him get away with this. Oh no.
Good morning, George House. How can I help you?
Hello. Have you got any vacancies for tomorrow night?
Yes, I do.
Right. Would I be able to come along in the afternoon?
Oh, yes. Check-in time is between 3, anytime after 3 o'clock.
Right. What food do you serve?
I only serve a continental breakfast the next morning.
Continental breakfast, great. Well, like croissants and stuff, orange juice?
Juice, coffee, muffins, yogurt, cheese, fruit, cold salami, cheese. Those items delivered to your room between 8 and 9:30 in the morning. The guests check off their checklist and their preferred time and is sent to your room.
Excellent. Well, could I make that reservation? Would it be possible?
Certainly.
Do I need to put a deposit down?
No, I just take your information. I'll send you an email confirmation and take a credit card number for payment.
Okay. Well, would you like my name? And such? You got the pen?
What was your first name, sorry, sir?
Daniver. Daniver.
And your last name?
Pardon?
Your
Hello?
last name is?
Feldman. Feldman.
Sort of lost you again there.
Sorry. Daniver Feldman. So, Feldman. Man. Hello? It's the Skype glitch, I think. Sometimes it comes to haunt us. Sometimes it's totally fine. It's a total crapshoot as to whether it does. But I think that dude was asleep. Because he was getting a little bit ratty, a little bit sarcastic with me. What do you mean, sir? What do you mean? We're a B&B. We're open all day. Well, I don't know in Canada if things are the same as the UK, but they do close their doors at a certain time, usually 10 p.m. They don't let anybody in, because they have to go to bed, the owners, usually. So, it's not a stupid question, or maybe it is, I don't know. So, I didn't get the chance to mention to him there the fact that the town is called Dildo. But do you think if I call these dudes and ask if they do dildos, they'll hang up? Of course they will. We've got to be more subtle about it. I don't know how though, really. It's difficult with these places with funny names. Well, hopefully I can get through to these dudes. Oh no, this won't work. Hold on. But let's see if it works. I've dialed the US accidentally. When it wants it Canada.
Hi, you reached the Dilla Brewing Company. Our hours of operation are Monday to Thursday, 11 to 7. Friday and Saturday, 11 to 8. And Sunday, 11 to 7. Sorry, we don't take any reservations at this time. Thank you and have a great day. And stay.
I will have a great day. Thank you very much. You're so nice. All these places are closed.
Dilla Brewing Company.
What? Who said that? Who's that?
Our hours of operation.
We're getting some feedback on the line here. How strange. Yeah, there's a place called Cars. It's closed, but we can still try it. Cars Dildo. What a place. What a place. Rentals. Do you do rentals?
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Cars.
Is not available.
Cars.
At the tone, please record your message.
Good morning. My name's Daniver, and I'm going to be staying in the area tomorrow night, and I wondered if it was possible to rent a car from you guys. I don't know if you do car rentals, but I'm visiting the area. I'm visiting Dildo, and I'm looking for a vehicle so I can get around, really. So if you could give me a call back, that would be great. Hold on a minute. My number is 402-882-2083. So that's 402-882-2083. United States, and please give me a call back as soon as you're open, and maybe we can sort something out for my trip. Thanks! See you soon, mate. Wouldn't it be... No, I've got to be careful leaving these messages because it's only a small town. And if I set up this stupid story about Danny Feldman coming down to stay, and he needs a place to eat, and he needs a rental car, etc., then people are going to start talking about it, and maybe report it to the police when Daniver doesn't show up. I hope that doesn't happen. So, I'm not going to take that story any further. Cars. The city of Chicago. Welcome to Cars. Yeah, what a delightful place it appears. Pitchers Drive-In. That must be a golf course. Oh no, it looks like it's a supermarket. Open now! So why don't we give him a call? Danny was going to give him a call. Monster Munch, do you have any?
Hello, Pitchers.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good, how are you?
Very good. I wondered if you had a particular item in store in your shop.
And what's that?
Monster Munch.
Monster Munch?
Yeah, pickled onion. Pickled onion Monster Munch.
I don't think so, but I'll look. Hang on.
Thanks. He's up Mother Brown, he's up Mother Brown. Madness, they call it madness. Madness, they call it madness.
All we have is a sweet pickled onion, and that's by compliment.
Well, are they crisps? Chips?
Crisps? No.
Chips.
Oh, no, we don't have that. No.
Oh, right. Well, Monster Munch crisps, chips, I guess.
Hang on.
Oh. Hello? Still there?
I don't see anything there called Monster Munch in the chips, so.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Well,
I gotta go. I got customers, so
okay.
Can I help you with anything else?
No, that's it, really. The thing is, I'm going to be in the area very soon, and I wondered if you had any in stock, but it's okay.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot,
Bye-bye.
love. Thanks, sweetheart. Cheers. Well, we wasted about 3 minutes of her time while she went looking for Monster Munch. For people in America, I don't know, do you have Monster Munch? As Clive Anderson would say. It's a snack, a corn snack. I'm trying to think of the closest thing that you have to Monster Munch.
One of our monsters has dared the others to spend a night in Haunted Wood. They've got some Monster Munch, the only snack big enough to see them through the night ahead. Of course, they're too big to be scared, but even big, brave monsters get frightened. Sometimes. And this is one of those times. So it was all a big trick. Wasn't it?
Pennies can't buy a bigger snack. Monster Munch. That sounded like it was the, what's his name? The Major! The Major had returned! Good morning, how are you? This is the Major, Major Benny of Millbrook and Fine Price. Good morning, Vivi. Welcome to the stream. Yes, 7 a.m., but it's not 7 a.m. here. It's, lunchtime. And I have to go in about half an hour for my lunch of chipsteaks, the finest chipsteaks from Millbrook and Fine Price. But for now, let's do something fun.
Made with pure sunflower oil, the fresh light taste that'll make you shine. Oh, oh.
Why isn't he singing?
Because he's eating.
Ain't no better spread to lay on my bread. And when you taste it, you'll believe what I
say.
Oh,
Firelight! Did I miss something?
Voitaloid. Ooh, war Voitaloid. Yeah, well, I should have asked if they had that as well, shouldn't I, in the store. Well, in some Canadian stores they have British items. So this Daniel Feldman terrorizing the town of Dildo. Is there not a sex shop in Dildo that we can call? What a shame if there isn't. There should be. Every town should have one. So I can actually ask for a dildo. Wow, it looks a very affluent place actually, because the houses are spread very far apart. Cars. Used car dealer. Yeah. I don't think we're going to be able to do anything else in Dildo. Huh. They do coffee. Dildo coffee. Closed today though. Front Road. Do you think that's a front for what's really going on there? Ain't nothing better to spread on me bread, son. It tastes so buttery. Ooh. Ah. Void.
These places are all closed. This one isn't, though. Right, next call. Didn't work. That's a shame, because it said that they were open, whereas all the other these other places are closed. Why? Why, man? 'Cause they got high. 'Cause they got high. That's the engaged tone, I think. Is it? Is that the engaged tone? I've forgotten now. Oh, there ain't nothing better to spread on me. Bread. Son. I'm gonna have to try London. Oh, believe me, this'll be worth the wait. It certainly will. Oh, what a shame. That place is open now, but they don't have a phone number. Ain't nothing better to spread on the bread, son.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable. Please leave a message after the beep.
Hello? Is anybody there? Can you pick up if you hear this, please? Oh. Hello? Please? Well, I guess I'll call back. Thanks. Closed. Right, now we go on a fun adventure to see what we can find. It'll be worth it, I think. The problem is it's a Sunday, and these types of establishments aren't always open on a Sunday. Even the ones in London, apparently. Yeah, only a few open.
Unable to take your call. Please leave your message after the
No.
tone. You record your message, key hash at any time.
Won't that just the way that life goes down, down, down.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Oh yeah, I just did those guys. There's a very limited supply of this type of shop, evidently, in London. There really aren't very many. Sorry, I'm stumbling over stuff now. There really aren't very many places. Which I'm surprised by, really. Oh, did we try this? It looks like somebody's house. Invalid number. Yeah, because that's not a business, that's somebody's house in the picture. Oh, I might have to give up on this. Because all these places are closed. Yep, it's a Sunday, they're not open. I think we're going to have to give up. Hold on one second here. I'll be back in about 20 seconds.
Boy, oh boy, that looks just like a quaver. Hey, this one smells like a quaver. I wonder if they taste like quavers. They are quavers. Quavers. Watch out, they taste girly.
Watch out, they taste curly. What was that weird Frosted Flakes ad with Tony the Tiger that Kira plays all the time? Let's call these dudes. Place the call! Place the call! Not much luck today, eh? Alright. We're just gonna have to give up on that and just call some places that are open at this time instead. We'll save it for another week, or maybe I actually will call them off the show. This time I'll do it. I keep promising, but I won't. And then we can upload the calls next week or something. But literally everywhere is closed because it's a Sunday and lockdown restrictions are still in force to an extent. But we can live with that. I mean, we have to. What's the other option? Oh, God. The number you have entered is invalid. Please check the number and try again. We're getting too many of those at the moment. Too many calls from private numbers. Come on, please be open. Could be on.
Good afternoon, Abbey Road Studios.
Hello there. I'm calling to inquire about your prices, if that's possible.
Yes, the only thing is the office doesn't open on a weekend. So if you're trying to call back tomorrow at 9:30 at UK time, I can put you through to the bookings team.
Okay, so you don't you don't have any information today about it?
We don't have no information, especially in terms of availability. Only the bookings team would know. Again, with the prices, it's best to speak to the bookings team.
Okay, so I need to call back tomorrow.
Tomorrow morning, just after 9:30 a.m. UK time. That's right.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Take care, sir. Bye
bye. Whoops. Next call, please. Sorry if that's a little bit loud. The others haven't been loud. Yes, that's very loud. Sorry about that. Wow, I didn't realize how loud that was. Sorry. But I don't think they were open either. How could this pub open at midnight? That doesn't make sense. Makes no sense whatsoever. Bit fishy, if you ask me.
Hello, and thank you for calling the Princess of Wales. Our opening hours are Monday to Sunday, 12 p.m. until 12 a.m. We are also still offering takeaway and collection service. Please choose one of the following options. Please press 1 to discuss a booking, press 2 for help with organising a private event, or 3 for general inquiries.
Princess of Wales speaking.
Hello there. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Excellent. I was calling to inquire about social distancing measures that you might have in place, and so I can be prepared before I come down there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we do social distancing. It's only sitting down. It's like basically we are operating as a restaurant, and the tables are a meter away apart from each other.
Okay. Excellent. So, is there anything else I need to be aware of?
No, I mean basically when you're gonna come inside, you have to check in. You basically have to take your details, name, phone number, surname.
Right.
In case something happens, and I just can call you guys. Will be the easy one. But yeah, that's
right. So, how does that tie in with the government test and trace?
Basically, the app. We have an app here, and then all the details that you log in goes to NHS. And if a customer comes positive, NHS can call all the people that have been here for that day.
Right. Excellent.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you in the restaurant soon then. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. See you. Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Right. I just wanted to make that call to make sure the audio settings are correct. But anybody listening, KBB7, if you're listening, how are the audio levels? Because I noticed in the call before last they seemed a bit off, and that guy seemed to be speaking a lot louder than me. Yeah, I don't know if that's any better or worse. Yeah, I hope the calls have been fine so far. So, KBB7 says they have British stuff in America. Stuff like Marmite, Lyle's Golden Syrup. And, they confirm that the engaged tone is the same as in Australia. It was the engaged tone that we had earlier, I believe. Thanks for that, KBBBBB, and thanks for listening. I'm doing the late shift, I guess the early shift, where you are, KB. Oh, let's have a look here. Right, and unfortunately, that's all we've got time for right now. We have to head off and have our lunch from Benny's of Millbrook and Fine Price. No finer price, a fine price. I don't know if Kira has an ending tune in store for you here. How long have we been on? It'll possibly be maybe 6 hours. And it's been good to take the evening shift. KBB says it's 9:46 p.m. over in Oz. So it's the perfect prime time for Pran Funkels, but unfortunately we have to leave you. We have to leave you at this juncture. But yeah, thank you for listening. Apologies, the last hour has been a bit sporadic with, well, the tech issues have solved themselves, but I haven't been able to get through to anybody. It would have been worth it, believe me, if I did. And the dildo adventure was cool, I thought. But yeah, thank you very much. Love you a lot. Wanna fancy her? Daniel Feldman's coming down there with his Monster Munch, and we can watch some Only Fools and Horses and listen to Knees Up, Mother Brown. Thanks. See you soon.
That's nothing to you, clearly.
Oh, I'm drunk. I don't even know what the hell you said.